Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
I'm back, everybody. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, our streamathon has finished there. Boop. There we go. But we're going to keep the love going, everybody. I am, of course, claiming the rest of the month for my birthday. I did turn 55, everybody. And we're also doing our 10-year streamathon or 10-year Twitch anniversary. We're going to keep that love going today, everybody. Again, man, I was wiped out. I was having so much fun. Holy mackerel, did I have a great time. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the birthday wishes. Thank you for coming in and showing so much love. I told you I was going to rest up first, everybody. I told you how to rest up. I'm an older guy. I just crossed into seniorhood. So I rested up. I did a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of stuff going. I forgot to give out the codes again, the giveaway codes again. My bad, everybody. I'd already started the stream, and just as it was about to flip to where, hey, here I am, I thought, oh, the giveaway codes. That was the other thing. So I'll try to get to that after this stream, everybody. Again, sorry for those who have been waiting for them codes. But remember, I'm an old man, so you got to give me a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days to get those codes out to you. But I absolutely will. Don't worry. They're just sitting there waiting for you as well. Now, tonight's going to be special, everybody, because thanks to all of you, we have pushed forward that Vault Van Life project, as well as I was going to do it today, but we're going to do some cosplay, I think, tomorrow after I've streamed tonight, and then I'll rest up, and then we'll do some fun cosplay tomorrow and stuff that you guys have unlocked. So we're going to go ahead and do that when I'm more rested or more on schedule. We'll do it right at the top of the stream, which will be fun. But we are going to do a giveaway today, everybody. We're going to give away a $25 gift card to Bethesda Gear, so definitely stick around for that. We're going to show you guys some love as well. So come on in, everybody. We are doing the ultimate modded playthrough. I am calling it the Rise of the Tycoon Empire right over here. And man, has it been fun. Holy mackerel. Now, I didn't realize it till after. That was like 18-hour stream, everybody. That was a big boy. That was a big boy stream. And I put a one in the chat if you can't see it and hear me as well. For me, it went by like that, everybody. That's when you know you're having fun, when you're really enjoying what you're doing, which is hanging out with all of you, of course, playing one of my favorite games of all time. and all of that as well. So again, and then of course we added all the mods, which added a ton of extra fun to it. We were getting really detailed and taking out all the little stuff, and we took down the houses and we rebuilt the houses and we did all of that. And then we building up our water empire, and then we're building up my character. My character's getting stronger and stronger and stronger, playing in the survival mode. Of course, took away some of those inability to save and fast travel. We took that back in the survival mode, but the survival mode definitely is way harder because you can see my character is just getting one-shotted out of nowhere, which I think adds a lot to it. Then you got to do food, water, and then you have conditions and whatnot that you have on you. I really like that, and I like the fact that you can just keep putting more and more fun into it along the way. And that's what we're doing right now. We're trying to build up that Tycoon empire. I think this is absolutely one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever done. Very, very on point. Every skill point going into the exact one I needed at that exact moment, as well as having just an amazing start with finding lots of materials and just having fun rebuilding it in the way that I think that Fallout should have been at that detail level, where you could have, even if it was just normal mode was the way it is now, and then when you went in survival mode, it would then be way more detailed, and you get those extra benefits of being to rebuild and do all that stuff. Again, they can make a remaster that has that option, everybody. They absolutely could. Or you could just support all your awesome modders out there, everybody. Support them. They're out there doing an amazing job. If nothing else, just get the fast loader, everybody. The fast loader has really helped the playthrough. We've gotten really kind of used to it now. It's like a 4-second load versus 40 seconds or a minute or 2 minutes or 3 minutes on that load time. Again, that makes a difference, everybody. Again, it's a 500-hour playthrough, could easily become a 250-hour playthrough, meaning you're not waiting for so many load screens, and you could have more out of that 500 hours and do more things, which I think is awesome. So what I'm doing again is loading with mods. We have a bunch of mods that allow us to scrap stuff. Now I'm looking forward to going to the different settlements now, because it adds new life to it that I can even get more detailed in what I'm taking out and what I'm leaving in those particular spots, which I think is pretty awesome. So we're going to get into it in just a second. Again, we're going to continue the rise of the Tycoon Empire as well. And I appreciate Dragon Wolf diligently be in the chat. He's like, oh, Kismet's starting up. No way. I said I would. I said I would, everybody. So going above and beyond to get her started up right here. And again, I appreciate all my peeps who donated. We're going to keep that going, by the way, everybody. We're going to keep the celebration going and whatnot. If you still want to be part of it, you absolutely can donate to the Vault Van Life Project. You become a Vault founder, and you will actually, as long as I'm doing this Fallout playthrough, it is for the Vault Van Life project. And you can continue to donate and continue to work your way up the tier or become a Vault founder with just a donation of $15. And then you get your name inscribed on the van itself. And that's what it's all about, everybody. We're trying to get that van so me as a disabled person could travel around and overcome that shortcoming where I can't just get in a car and drive 8 hours or 6 hours or whatever it is. And then it would be like a mobile broadcasting studio where I could go places and maybe even broadcast live from TwitchCon and all that kind of cool stuff. Kind of like a news van, everybody, but look like a vault. That's what I really want to do. Is make it look like a vault inside there. So when you open it up, you're like, whoa, what the heck? Whoa, this is like a Fallout vault in here. That's amazing. That's my ultimate goal, everybody. I don't think version 1.0 is going to be that cool, but we're going to certainly try. We're going to try to make it as cool as possible and then just keep upgrading it over time, hopefully. Well, but we got to start with, step number one, everybody. We got to get the van first. We got to start with that part. And this is pie in the sky, massive project, the biggest project I've ever done. And it just takes time and effort. Everybody. It takes just believing in it and just keep going and going until it happens. That's what I think. Just keep working at it until the magic happens, I think. So let's keep at it, everybody. Let's keep on at it. Again, thank you, Dragon Wolf, for coming in. Thanks, Paul, showing that love. No way, just in time. Super. Yes, you got here just at the perfect time, Cedar. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Just got home and now my drink and sat down. No cap. Yeah, there you go. Get yourself a nice drink. Get yourself some snacks. Welcome back, birthday boy. Thank you, thank you. Again, I appreciate all the birthday wishes, everybody. I'm IRL level 55, everybody. I'm in Fallout, I'd be super OP. Because the time you hit 50, everybody, you are massively OP. At least I usually am. In any Fallout game, really around 40, but then when you hit 50, 55, man, you are OP as can be, which is awesome because you've earned that, everybody. And again, that's why I talk about that quite often about video games, is that earned power that you get, right? When you play a game like I would play Throne Liberty or Fallout or whatever it is, you've struggled, you had all these issues, you got one-shotted a bunch of times like I have already. You've struggled, you've built up your character, and now you are forced to be reckoned with, right? You're the man now, or the lady, and you can throw down with the best of them. And I love that moment, everybody. I love that moment every time. Oh, and thanks for that Lurker Train there. That's wishing on to you. Love Lurker Train, and that one there as well, everybody. I appreciate that. All those ones. We got Winston there, Dragon Wolf, Peter showing the love, Seafish. With a 5x combo. Look out. There's a bunch of caps for being here at the top of the stream, and more caps for letting me know everything is working. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm super excited to get back to it. So let's do it. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel, that was loud. Doesn't it get you every time, everybody? It really does. It gets me every time. That music, just so perfect every time, everybody. Let's continue on. Let's go. It was funny. I was watching the stealth thing when I was starting up, everybody, and he's trying to dodge the ghouls, and he's working on his perception and luck at the same time. All right, let me catch you guys up. If you missed that massive 18-hour stream yesterday, that was a big one, everybody. That was a big stream. So, of course, we have the most important thing done, everybody. We've got Cogsworth with his little hat on. We got, priorities, everybody. Priorities. We got his hat on in there. Now, let me go ahead and forward time here so we don't have to do this in the dark. We don't have to do the dance in the dark here. Hopefully, we don't get a storm, because every time I go, hey, I'm going to go show you something, that's when a storm shows up, everybody. Let's just see if this is foreshadowing. Let's see. Oh, for once it didn't do it. Yes. Well, at least for the second. So we got my buddy Dogmeat. As you can see, he's sitting chilling out. He's got his goggles on and his little bandana. We got this guy. He's probably doing jack squat right now. We're going to get him busy doing some stuff. So what we did is we did what I think that Fallout 4 should have been, where you could go through and take out all the stuff and you can try to rebuild it kind of in a more detailed way. So you can go in and take out all the trash and the leaves and all of the little things of grass that's in your way and really try to rebuild it. And we used a mod called Spring Cleaning for that. And then we used another mod, which you can all see, by the way. Let me go over here and press a whole bunch of buttons over here. Over here, where is my thing over here? Yes. So we can see all the modded playthrough in my Settlement Overseer 2.0. Now, if you want to see it, everybody, you just go exclamation Overseer 2. I know. How easy is that, right? And I'll just throw it in the chat for you right over there. Now, the ones in blue are the ones that I started with. And, of course, we're using the Vortex Mod Manager to manage it all. Very easy. You can just go ahead and just tell it automatically go in there. It'll load it up. I like to test them and then see if there's one better than the one that I added. Like I was adding one that was removing the survival mode inability, or really adding back in the ability for me to quick travel. And because I played it a bit without that quick travel, and you see what happens. You save, and then you run out and you die, and then you have to go back, and then you have to do that same thing over and over again. And we've done it many times, everybody. We proved that we can do it. We don't have to prove nothing to nobody. We can go ahead and put a different spin on it so it could add a little bit of difference in this playthrough. So that's what I like to do, and I think that's what mods do best, is that they let you basically put a different spin on it when you play. And Fallout 4 is so randomized that you can play through and see new stuff, which we've already done. We saw a bunch of new stuff right at the very beginning. that I've never seen in over 3,000 hours playing the game, which is awesome, which is why I stopped playing it for a while, and then I come back, and then it's all new again, and then you have all these new encounters and randomness to the game that I really like. So we use that unlimited survival mode to put back in some of those features, like the ability to fast travel and to save, so we don't have to keep jumping back all the time. And that's pretty fun. And then the other one is Repairable Sanctuary, which allows us to rebuild those houses. Really great mod, everybody. I really enjoy it because you can go in, you gather your resources first, and then you have to spend your resources rebuilding it, which I think should have been in the original game. And that's what we're going to be doing, everybody. We're going to be adding more mods as we go along. As we hit certain milestones, I'll be adding more mods, and then we're actually making a story along the way, which is the Cogsworth, a rise of the Tycoon Empire. That's our ultimate goal, is to see where that story leads us, so you can come on the journey with me. Because I don't know. I have a little idea of what I want to do, but you never know in this game. You never know what's going to happen, right? So I put my buddy Dogmeat, who is the aggro magnet, who I love, who's my favorite companion, by the way, everybody. I love Dogmeat, but he is the worst companion. He just goes and aggroes everybody in the zone. So I got Cogsworth, and because Cogsworth can carry more resources.
But it's something.
Something is correct. Right. That is, it's not nothing, it's something. All right. Thanks for your deep analysis there, lady. All right. Now, I am crushing it right now. We got 374 water, and that's like 6,000 caps right there. So what we did, again, we really went, at the very beginning, we went and grabbed all of the resources off the top of Vault 111. If you don't know, there's cones, there's barriers up there that you can throw down here in Sanctuary, and you can go ahead and scrap all those and start with a massive amount of resources. That will really help you, either if you're in the vanilla version or you're using mods like me. And then we went and tore down all the houses. I mean, even their foundations, which don't tear out the foundation of this one. All the rest of these, you can tear the foundation out if you're using that repairable sanctuary. But don't tear out the foundation of your original house, because I realize that it's now sitting through the middle, the bottom of the house, which is a bummer. But we learn something every single playthrough. Actually, I should put a note on the actual thing. Don't remove the foundation of your original house when using this. All right, yeah, there we go. Look, I'll make you guys a note in my my Overseer spreadsheet. There we go. And again, this is Lucky playthrough number 13, like the Lucky 13 in Fallout New Vegas, for all you big Fallout fans like me. Again, so we went in here and then we rebuilt all the houses using our resources that we tore every single thing down. There was nothing here, but it was just basically dirt, and we went and rebuilt all the houses, which is really fun, which I think you should have been able to do from the beginning of the game, like I said. We're also using the Contraptions Workshop here, which is actually dragging the stuff out of the workbench over here. Anything that it generates in the workbench, it will go ahead and automatically take it out of there. Now, the reason why it automatically takes it out of there is so that it will keep generating that stuff. It'll keep generating food. It'll keep generating water. It'll keep generating resources, because these guys in here in my old house are chilling out in here, and they're working their stuff. Like this guy right here is one of my scavengers, and he's over here doing some scavving, as they call you all the time, scaver. He's over here. Look at him. He's over here, and he's gonna weld that up or something. I don't know. Oh, and here comes another one. She's in here as well. And you're like, well, Kismet, more than one of them doesn't make a difference. It does, everybody. And again, I'm showing you all my gamer secrets. Like, we were able to take a car and push a car into Red Rocket, where we can then scrap it by using a dead body. We were knocking it with a dead body. Again, I'm showing you all of my gamer secrets in Fallout 4. We're going to touch on every single one of them in this playthrough, everybody, and they are thousands long. So settle in. I've got a lot. And one of those things is, of course, your food, everybody. And you take one mute fruit, you turn it into 2, into 4, into 8, 16, 32, 64. All of a sudden, now you've got so much food that you can go ahead and build up your empire of settlements and have those settlements going. Now, one of my big goals is to build up Sanctuary, Red Rocket, and the drive-in, right? And those are going to be my central hubs of my dwellers. Then we're going to try to use just robots. Now, why we want to do that? They don't require any food, any water, any maintenance, or any of that other stuff. but they can still produce massive sums of stuff to basically fund our people at our 3 main locations, right? And then you don't have to manage so many settlers. The problem with settlers is once you have them, you can't get rid of them. And I would imagine you could just kill them if you wanted to. Some of the NPCs cannot be killed, by the way. There is a mod that you can go in and just kill everybody in the entire game. I've seen that as well. I haven't used it, but it's out there. And again, our goal is to build up our empire and actually go through each and every location and really try to clean it up, make it a better location for everybody to use. Now, one of the things that we do want to do is create some defenses. Now, I usually, when I first started playing, thought, hey, you know what? I'll take all these fences that are laying around and I'll create some barriers, and I'll run some barriers across here and just block this area off so nobody can get here and there. It'll slow down all the mobs and everything. Actually, I can take this one out of the back here. I forgot this was back here. And whatnot. Now, I actually learned later on that there is actually the ultimate defense in the wasteland, and I discovered it. It is called the Kismet kill box. Now, the Kismet kill box is the theory of you're trying to get them in a box, and then they're out in the open, and that's what you want. You want them to be out in the open where you can start firing at them with these endless ammo turrets that you've got. Right? These do not run out of ammo. You don't have to fill them with ammo. They are heavy turrets, which means they are just going to absolutely throw down. And depending on what level you are and what level the settlement is, they actually get stronger and stronger, and then eventually use different type of ammo, right? So you have level 1s, level 2s, Mark 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5. You get the idea. And they actually skip marks as well, by the way. But you'll see on the side what it is, right? So this one right here, it says Mark 1 right here on the side, and it's right now 1,000 rounds of 5.56, and that's some heavy stuff, everybody, again. And you only need 3 of them, I'm telling you. 3 of them on this side, 3 of them on that side, and then you have all this open area. So if any mobs come running in, this thing's going to shoot way over here where this house is, everybody. It's going to shoot clear across here and absolutely annihilate anything. And look at this. It shoots in 360 degrees. So the turret will turn in any direction that you need. And that's what makes the ultimate, the Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. They're really easy to build in the very beginning. Just say that you bolted this down here. And then you put this up here, and you got your 3 turrets. And again, you're going to need those basics to get those turrets going very early on. And you definitely want to go to Red Rocket, to the drive-in, and get some of these basic things: steel, circuitry, and gear. Now, the number one thing that you're always running out of is oil. Oil comes from bones. You can use your chemistry station to produce oil, but you want to buy it in giant quantities, everybody, wherever you can get it. And constantly buy it. Now, I am already to the stage, and been this way for about 5 levels, really. But I'm at level 11, and I can start to buy out the vendors. Now, why can I do that? That's because of the Tycoon Empire, my water empire that is going on right over here, everybody. Check it out. Again, level 11, actually started at like level 2. And this is a massive sum of water here, everybody. And again, this water is exactly what I would do if I was really there. I would lock down the number one resource that everybody in the wasteland needs, and that is water, everybody. Water is the number one resource in the world. And the reason why is everybody has to have it, right? You can last a lot longer without food, but not as long without water, everybody. You're going to have trouble. So keep yourself some purified water nearby. Just like that. Basically what I do is I start with some of the low level ones. Now, sometimes I try to beeline to the larger water purifier, but it does require less power overall because it produces 4 times as much as the lesser one. If you think about it. So again, if it produces 4 times the amount, but only takes 5 power, well, great. But in theory, you can actually put more of these water purifiers down than you can the other ones. The other ones are just easier to manage, but they're more awkward to put down, and you can't stack them as much. So in this particular playthrough, we're going to see if we can break that 1200 or 1500 or whatever you can finagle out of Sanctuary Barrier and see how much we can put at this particular location. Now, right now, we have 603 water going. Now, remember, that opens this area up for more attacks, right? Because it's going to do a calculation, and there's always a percent chance that your settlement is going to get attacked. But this is a massive chance because our defense is 60 and our water's 603. And if we look at the new Settlement Overseer 2.0, which I've spent a lot of time on, everybody, revamping this and redoing it. It's pretty awesome. Again, you can go exclamation Overseer 2 in the chat with no space, and you can check out the new Settlement Overseer for your next playthrough. But we go in here and look, that's about 9,000 caps that it's producing every few days that I put directly in my pocket. I'm like the guy who goes to the arcade and I take all the quarters out and I put it in a big fat bag and I walk out of there overburdened. I'm that guy right now at level 11. And I love that about the game, but I love that you can play however you want. This is how I like to play. Now, you can also go collect a bunch of loot, blast a bunch of keeps, do it that way. You can make a bunch of meds and sell meds, whatnot. Makes me feel like a drug dealer, so I don't want to do that. But each location has a separate purpose or a combined purpose and what we do. So right now, Red Rocket, which is right here, I'm going to zoom this up for those who are in mobile. I appreciate all you peeps watching on mobile as well. This right now is all of my junk. So that's what its purpose is. And this right now is recruiting, right? So we've got this on junk, this on recruiting. Now this top one is a copy paste line, so you can just copy paste it down below so you don't have to retype it. Say it's food, you can just go ahead and put it down there like so. And we're going to go ahead and mark those like that. So we've got 11 people going to Sanctuary, and we're trying to max Sanctuary out. Now, I actually have 11 Charisma because I showed you one of my tricks that you can use. You can actually reduce I got max Charisma. I reduced my Charisma. Then I used the Your Special book to actually make it where I'm now 11 Charisma. And then if I get the bobblehead, I will actually go to 12 Charisma. And you can do that with every single stat that you have. You can get them to 10 first, then use the bobbleheads, everybody. Get to 10 first, then use it. Do that in your next playthrough. Watch how incredibly powerful you're going to be. In fact, my character is so powerful when it comes to trading and convincing people that I don't even need Caps Collector. If you take a look at my perk order, also in the 2.0 here, you'll notice that actual Caps Collector is actually way down on the list. The first time I'm going to get Caps Collector, which is the first time I've ever done this, by the way, now in 13 playthroughs, I have actually moved Caps Collector to down to level 29. And the reason why I did level 29 is so I could get Caps Collector 2, and then very quickly after that, be able to do better barter prices, and then down the line here a little bit, Caps Collector 3 on 41, where I can raise the limits at exactly at level 41. Again, I've done this over and over and over. I mean, I did this for hours trying to figure out which one should go first and second and third. And I've done it many times over many playthroughs. I love to show you guys what my theory crafting is of which one I pick first, which ones I pick second and third, which ones hit right at the right level, which ones I need for certain things. And so that's what I'm kind of aiming for right now. Now up here, you can see I've already done my starter ones. I did medic first because I'm in the survival mode. So I need that extra 40% healing to try to keep myself going. And then, of course, strong back, local leader, gun nut, armorer, locksmith, all the basics. Get those basics unlocked as quickly as possible. And again, I'll make this a little bigger for you guys to see it. There we go. And then right here, I have the ability to do my Your Special book, which I did, and then the Charisma bobblehead there, which is at the Parsons State Insane Asylum. Now, I'm not sure that I can get to his office without actually doing that quest, so we might have to put that on our list. But we've already done, because we've been building up our Tycoon empire, we've actually gone beyond that already, and we've got hacker number 1 and number 2. Strong back number 10. Actually, that should be green and not yellow. Right there, right there. And then right here, we've got this going. we've crossed over into level 11. So that means we actually went into this one, which I rarely use, but I'm going to try it in this particular playthrough. Again, I like to mix it up in each playthrough, which is called Lady Killer. Now, one of the ones that I want to do is I want to go and talk to the lady in Vault 81. There is a conversation in there that I can't seem to ever get her to reveal her secrets, everybody. Even with very high charisma, it often fails. So in this particular one, what we're going to do is not only have massive charisma, but we're also going to get Lady Killer, which actually makes it easier to persuade women in the dialogue, and also you do more damage to women as you're running along. And then vice versa, as a female version, you can do more damage to men with the other perk, which I forget what it is, what the name of the man version is, but there is a male version of that same Lady Killer one as well. But again, our goal is to have massive high persuasion before we go to all of these people and then have them reveal all their secrets. And again, also I can boost my charisma with my charisma outfit, which I usually have on whenever I'm talking to any NPC. So even if you don't have high charisma, you can always put an outfit on for boosting that charisma, especially when you're bartering and things like that. And I think that actually I could eventually eliminate the need for Caps Collector in the beginning of the game, which is normally very great because you can up your bartering and whatnot. But if you play a very high charisma build like me, it actually has diminishing returns in the very beginning because if you activate it, it's going to max out that vendor to 16, and then your charisma is going to be over that, right? But the cool thing later on is that I don't have to have my charisma outfit on anymore. I already have that very high bartering, but I still want to have that very high charisma when I'm talking to NPC. So I have a really high chance of doing it. Now, also, you can just save right before you talk to an NPC and then boost your charisma very high. Talk to him, and if you fail, reload. Try it again. Sometimes it happens. Like I've been trying to get Mama Murphy off the drugs, right? Because I want Mama Murphy to be the awesome queen that she is and go full military style and defend my base, which she is doing right this moment. Don't believe me? Let's go check it out. Let's go hunt down Mama Murphy and watch how different she looks, everybody, when you put her as the boss lady of the defense of Sanctuary. So that's what I've done with her over here. There she is. You can barely recognize her from over here, everybody. That's Mama Murphy right there. Check it out. Watch this. Mama Murphy.
Yourself, dear.
She's throwing down, everybody. Look at that. She's rocking, standing a post. She's not gonna, take too many chems, everybody. I told her, no, Mama Murphy, we love you. We don't want you to do it. You're creepy, but we still love you. We need you standing a post. That's what we need. We need you defending Sanctuary instead of being off in your little drug-induced thing. So she's off the drugs, everybody. She's off the drugs, and that's another reason why I was using Lady Killer is to try to get it because it's a red option. Even when you have 14 charisma because of my outfit and because of my charisma I've boosted, it is still hard to convince her to not do the drugs, and so I have. So that's a big milestone in the rise of Cogsworth. I love his hat, everybody. You got to put the hat on him. It's so awesome every time. So there we go. So, and again, we have established our food, our defenses. We've done our water. We've got all of that going. Now, what we need is, of course, more vendors. Now, we've unlocked a bunch of vendors. Of course, my sweetheart of the wasteland. Of course, which I've never done the sarcastic mode with her. Which I did, and I actually like that line. I'm going to use that line every time now, and she gives you a 15% discount, according to the chat. I don't know. I've never done the sarcastic line with her because she's my sweetheart, because she's the one that walks to my settlement and makes it easy for me to just take all this purified water and talk to her and then get massive sums of resources. So she's always just bringing insane amount of resources to me right here. Now, also, I've got Cogsworth here who can hold a lot of resources as well. He can hold about 200 purified water. And again, if that's worth 16 each, you can do your own math. That's a lot of it. It's thousands of caps right over there. Also, I have a bunch of boxes set up. As you can see, miscellaneous stuff like your books and rings and things that you're not really going to touch again. Some armor that I might give to some peeps later on. Some ammo. Now, I play a lot of the settlement part in the very beginning because that's how you rise your empire, because you are basically trying to generate so much cash that you can just buy whatever you want. I feel like that's one of my favorite ways to play the game. Yes, only Mama Murphy knows. Now, I played it through where Mama Murphy didn't turn out so well at the end, but she did help me along the journey. But just because she's crazy doesn't mean we don't love her. So there you go. And I can say that about a bunch of peeps in real life too, everybody. Just because they're crazy doesn't mean that I still don't love them. So there you go. Because I'm crazy too. So if you're a little crazy, everybody, you can't call out other crazy people, is what I say. Well, you can call them out a little bit. Hey, Bama, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Peter coming in says, second time ever wishing Kismet a happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it is my 55th birthday. We're celebrating the whole rest of the month with some Fallout 4 here for all of you. And, of course, we're going to keep on playing Fallout 4. And of course, you can be part of the Vault Van Life project. Again, you get your name in game. You can select certain settlements that you want and all of that stuff as well. So thank you very much. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes there. The big. Yes, yes. Yes, we're going to do all that stuff later. I know her secrets. I want to see how the unfolds with the Lady Killer 1 and 2, right? Actually, we're going to get Lady Killer 1, 2, and 3. So I'm hoping to finally get that dialogue, everybody. And we're going to keep trying until we get that dialogue unlocked. So in here, you can see that I'm also backlogging a bunch of ammo, getting back to that. I take that ammo off of my character. Remember, we're playing the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play in Fallout 4, which is the survival mode. And again, we took away the saving, we put back in the saving, put back in the quick travel, because that does add a difficulty level to it, but sometimes it can just be annoying because you save in a bed and then you walk over there and you die, and then you have to run over and over and over and over again. You guys have seen me do that for thousands of hours. I think I've shown you that it can be done. I highly recommend doing that in vanilla at least once. Because it is very tough. Absolutely, in the very beginning, you're getting one shot or whatnot, but man, it feels good when you rise to the challenge, and then you're just destroying it. You're walking around the wasteland because you can't fast travel. You're starting to take damage because you're overburdened. You're breaking your legs because you got too much stuff on you. And then you overcome that over time and then dominate the wasteland like I always do. But in this one, we are rising the Tycoon Empire. So again, now one of the things I typically don't put in there is fusion cores, and it's kind of a bummer because they weigh a good amount. And I could also take that off too, everybody, that ammo doesn't weigh anything. But that part I do like to have, again, those challenges, the real fun challenges like more difficult mobs, where you get more legendary mobs that you run into. And then, of course, things that are adding to it like food, water, and all that stuff. Hey, thanks for the raid love there, Nara Claire. Hopefully I get your name right. Thanks for that love. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. You're in the home of the Wasteland Tycoon. My name is Kismet. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. For half a century. Longer than some of you have been alive, but not all of you. So I appreciate you coming in. It is my 55th birthday celebration and 10-year Twitch anniversary. We're going to continue that love all week long. In fact, we're going to give a $25 Bethesda gear, my awesome sponsor. I appreciate them. Gift card out tonight. So settle in, everybody. Hit that follow button. Relax. Take it easy. I appreciate you coming in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. And if you need to dip out, get yourself some food, relax, rest up. People don't know how exhausting sometimes the streaming can be, everybody, especially me. I put every ounce of my energy into it. If you go back and watch, oh, sorry, Bezos got you. Twitch has got to make their dollar bills, everybody. Bezos got you. Sorry about that, Bezos slipping up in here. Hey, Twitch has got to stay in business. I understand, everybody. And again, it keeps the stream going too. Because Twitch goes out, all these streamers are going to go out too. So, I just roll with it now, everybody. Big time. Now, the thing I always suggest everybody is not only just is subbing to your favorite streamer, but is to use the Twitch Turbo. The Twitch Turbo is the best deal going. It's like Amazon Prime, everybody. It's just an incredible deal for what you get. You get a free sub that you can give to somebody if you go to Amazon Prime. But with the Twitch Turbo, you're supporting every streamer. Every streamer that you watch, you don't have to watch any ads. You're supporting every single one. I don't get anything out of it if you go get it, by the way. I think it's an amazing thing, and it's definitely worth the value to support every streamer on Twitch. It absolutely is. There we go. It was great. It's my first time playing Fallout 4, so no biggie. You're having a great time. I have played for just a little bit, 3,000 plus hours. Now, I'm the original Fallout player, by the way. Fallout is my favorite series. And 3,000 hours is nothing compared to the original Fallout 1, which is actually just called Fallout back in the day when I played it, when it first came out. I have easily 10,000, maybe 20,000 hours. I don't know. We didn't count in those days, everybody. We just played it on the weekends. We played it in between the time in which we had to go to work. That kind of stuff. Easily 10,000. There's zero doubt in my mind, everybody. I've played it every single way that you can play it. I absolutely love Fallout 1. It was absolutely a fantastic one. Now, I actually like all the Fallouts, but in varying orders, right? My actual favorite is Fallout 4 because I love the settlement building. Not everybody does. Not everybody does. And we're playing the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, which is me. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I got my Wasteland Tycoon logo shirt on today. Again, we're playing the ultimate modded playthrough, which I typically play in vanilla most of the time in survival mode. I've finished every different faction ending, even the happy ending, by the way, which is not an official ending, which I highly recommend to play through, everybody. I've played in the survival mode, in the vanilla version, where you can't fast travel, you can't see mobs in your radar, you can't save unless you save in a bed, and a whole bunch of other conditions, including food, water, shelter, all that kind of stuff. Medical conditions that you get. And Fallout 76 is basically the survival mode of Fallout 4. Now, I would put Fallout 4 number 1 and just the minimum amount New Vegas, because New Vegas has amazing protagonists and really fantastic dialogue in there and great voice actors and so on and so forth. Fallout 3, of course, amazing as well. And then I put 76 at the bottom, not below Tactics, maybe Tactics down here. But I still enjoy Fallout 76 because it's like the Fallout I always wanted, where you can play Fallout with your friends, right? So just think of it, Fallout 4 with friends. That's what Fallout 76 is, basically. But they have done a lot of innovations in Fallout 76 that are not in Fallout 4 that modders came back and added. Like I have the ability to AoE loot in Fallout 4. I can also see where my mobs are because they're highlighted when they die. A lot of cool mods that we're adding. Now, we're adding more and more mods over time. And I have done modded playthrough before where I had a bunch of other fun mods. And of course, I have them all on a big list for you guys. And we're going to be adding some of those back in, and we're going to be exploring those as we go along. But right now, we're doing a lot of building mods where we can revamp Sanctuary, right? And that's what we've done. We've gone in and we've revamped Sanctuary, where we have one called Spring Cleaning, where we can take out all of the debris and trash along the road. Look how beautiful it looks, everybody. And I went through and to see, it's much more fun if I have to go and physically do it, right? Because I'm making the difference in the game. If I just press a button and it just clears it all, that's not how I like to play. I don't like to play in creative modes. I don't like to play in easy modes. I like to feel like it was earned, right? So I went through and took out all the little grass along the walkway. Everybody watched me do it yesterday for hours, everybody, for 18 hours, as a matter of fact. I went through and I took all the stuff out of the pathways, so the pathways are clear. I took all the stuff out of here, all the debris, all the leaves, all that stuff. You can take all that out and do it. I tore all the houses down. That's right. Every single one of those houses was down to the ground, and we even took the foundations out. Don't take the foundation out of your original house, by the way, everybody. Do not take that foundation out. Leave that foundation in. We learned that in this playthrough. But all the rest of them, you can take the foundations out. I did not take the steps out. I did not take the driveway out here and left that. By the way, I shot that hoop in there, and I actually got 2 points yesterday. It was pretty awesome. And so on. So, and then we use another mod, Rebuilding Sanctuary, where we can come in, use the resources that we collect, and rebuild the houses. So the houses are rebuilt, as you can see, and we can use them for our settlers. So pretty awesome. Yes. Also, there's an ability to take out that hammer animation. Everybody hates that hammer animation. I know I do. So I removed the hammer animation so they're not over here hammering on this building anymore. It's because it's already rebuilt. Look at this, everybody. Already rebuilt. I especially like this one here in the corner because the window is rebuilt. And so you got a nice little safe spot. back here in the corner where you can rest and not get shot. You can see we've changed out Sturgis's outfit. We found a trench coat there that we were running around. We threw that on there. And of course, as always, our crazy Moo just chilling out in the base. I don't know what the hell. Crazy Moo always up to something. Always up to something there. We've got some basic defenses going. And of course, my signature thing, the Kismet kill box, everybody. The Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Remember, the box is down here. This is where they're going to run into. And even if I try to attack my own settlements later when I have a lot of turrets up, everybody, those turrets are going to rip stuff to shreds, man. They're going to absolutely, you could have a whole legion of Deathclaws coming in here, and they're going to get annihilated. Now, I'm known as the Wasteland Tycoon because of this. I literally make millions, billions, and trillions with a T of caps in-game, everybody. And this is something I discovered on my second playthrough of Fallout 4. I'm in my 13th playthrough right now, by the way, all live here on stream. Over the years, over the last 10 years, and again, it's my 10-year Twitch anniversary as well. The first game I actually played on stream is Fallout Shelter, as a matter of fact, because Fallout 4 wasn't out yet. It was coming out in October, and I started on June 23rd, which is my birthday. And again, we're just taking the whole rest of the month as my birthday because I'm 55 now, and I can do whatever the hell I want. That's the advantage of crossing into seniorhood, everybody. You do whatever you want. Live however you want, play games however you want. That's how the great thing about being older. You're just like, I don't care what anybody else thinks. I'm going to do it the way I want to do it. So, yeah, rock it. Rock it how you want to play. So, check this out, everybody. Now, this right here, this character right now is only level 11, and he is already on his way to building this Tycoon empire, right? So, every time we collect this water, everybody, that is around 9,000 caps at level 11. Right? So we can go in and we can buy massive sums of resources. Now, I love something called compounding. Compound interest, compound resources, compound whatever it is. And so what we do is we take 2 and we use those 2 to buy more resources. So we do 2 purified water. We get that water. We buy more resources. We add more purifiers and more and more and more and more until they string all the way down to the other end of Sanctuary. Check it out. Let's go for a walk. Check it out, everybody. This is level 11. So you know we just getting started up in here. And again, you can go through and clear all that debris and all that hanging stuff like on the Sanctuary Hills sign. Look how nice that looks now. Very nice. You can see it goes all the way to the end, everybody. This is a lot of water purifiers. This is, I believe, 40 there, 50. This is 60 smaller water purifiers. Now, I can use the bigger ones later. But we're going to do a test here to see if we can actually do more water purifiers using the smaller ones and actually produce more water versus the bigger ones, which take up a lot of room. And then the foundations of them, the actual supports, are really awkward to try to put them really close together. Where these, you could really stack them. Plus, they use less resources, but they produce less water per the amount of power. But we can always add more power, right? Now, I also have the unlimited ability to build, everybody. I can build an unlimited amount. I can build as high as I want to build because I put those mods on as well. And it's good to be unshackled, everybody. Now, remember, the reason why they put those limits in there in the first place is for people with machines that can't handle that. So watch out for that as well. So there you go. First game I played was New Vegas. It was so duck, but I know I missed out on so much from being new. Yes, well, that's the thing. See, that's the thing about Fallout 4, too. It's so random. Every time you play through, and I played through, again, over 3,000 hours, and I've already seen new stuff in this playthrough, in playthrough 13. I've seen new stuff I've never seen, and I've played over 3,000 hours. Actually, how many hours am I at? I'm going to look over here. I am at 3,376 hours live here on stream. Of just Fallout 4. Now, of course, I also play other games as well. But that's the magic of it. When you play New Vegas through again, you're going to see a whole bunch of stuff you didn't see last time. When you play Fallout 4, especially, Fallout 4, I think, is the most replayable Fallout of all the Fallouts because of all the random encounters that happen. And again, you can play a whole playthrough, never have those random encounters, play another playthrough, you got different ones, and then another one, different one, another one, different one, and I'm living proof because I'm 13 in, everybody. I get new stuff that just happened. Then you add mods on top of that that add a little bit of extra flavor. Like we can go in using this Rebuilding Sanctuary mod, and we rebuilt the bridge. That's right, we rebuilt the bridge that goes between Sanctuary and Red Rocket. So very cool. Modders are amazing, by the way, everybody. They do a lot of hard work on our behalf, and I appreciate them greatly. They really add a great spin on the game. And again, I'm going to show you all my gaming secrets in this playthrough, so make sure to hit that follow button. And again, we're going to be doing massive tons of giveaways where I, for my birthday, give a bunch of stuff to you guys. That's right. So there we go. So that's what we're going to do for you right there. Now, also one of the things that I discovered very early on, the day that they added in the Contraptions Workshop, is the ability to use the vacuum hopper to pull stuff out of the workbench and also run it right here into a storage. Here it goes, everybody. Look at this. Hear that sound? That's bottle caps dropping into my pocket right now. Cha-ching! Those are bottle caps going right in my pocket right now. Now, right over here, we've got about 9,000 caps worth of purified water because my charisma is very high. You can also use Caps Collector to get better barter rates. In this particular playthrough, we're going to actually wait on Caps Collector till later, and I'm just going to push my charisma past 10. I'm now have 11 charisma right at the very beginning, and I'm going to try to push it to 12, and then with my outfit, get to 15, and so on.
I just wanted to introduce myself. I
Oh,
want
hey.
to personally thank you for giving us this opportunity. So, is there anything you need me to get started on?
Yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Go ahead.
Okay. You go away, and I'll deal with you in a minute. So what's happening right now is pulling the purified water out of the workbench, because all that purified water that you saw is being produced. And I use purified water like a currency. Because if you were really in the wasteland and you were really there, how I like to play, if I was really there, I would lock down the #1 resource as I'm the go-to person, right? I'm the go-to person, and what is the #1 resource in the wasteland? It is water, everybody. It absolutely would be the water. And that's how I figured that out when I first started playing. Is like, man, water would be the #1 thing that everybody would need, and then food, right? Those basics that you need in life. And so I started to build it up, and then I became the Wasteland Tycoon, as you can see. And now we're probably having, I think this is my best playthrough ever, everybody. It's incredible, because we have 6,000 here, and then we're going to go ahead and add this purified water that we just got, and now we have about 10,000 plus caps right here, on top of that right there. So let's call it 914. Right? And we can ask Suri how much this is worth. At the maximum value of your purified water is around 16. So if you have high charisma, Caps Collector, you got all that stuff going for you, you can max that out at 16. So I can go and buy, my purchasing power right now is 914 purified water. And so that is, hey Suri, what's 914 times 16? 14,624. So at the very beginning of the game, I have 14,000 caps sitting right there. Not counting my caps I have on me, by the way. Right in that cooler, I have 14, let's just round up 15, 15,000 caps at level 11. And that is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. And we're just getting started, because you know what we're going to do? We're going to take those resources, we're going to buy more resources, and we're going to keep expanding that empire until we're getting 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 caps every few days in game, and we can go buy out every single vendor in every part of the game, and you'll see me do it live right here on stream. And I'm going to show you how to be a Wasteland Tycoon as well, and just absolutely dominate. It is so incredibly fun. So there you go. Yes, I sell water, and I make a lot of caps doing it. What mod are you using to short the loading times? Word they heard. Let me go ahead and show you right here. All you have to do is go exclamation Overseer #2. I have a brand new updated. I spent, I don't know how many hours, probably more hours than I should probably tell you, updating it. And this is my settlement overseer. I started it, I think, about 10 years ago, 9-10 years ago, when I first started playing Fallout 4. And what it does is it shows you all of your settlements, and you could track all your settlements. This one's even more improved, because guess what? It also has all of the settlements from the DLC down here, and other settlements from DLC that you can utilize, and then of course set those up. You can track how much food that you have, how many people are there, how many water collectors, and you can keep comparing your happiness. Is my happiness going up or down? And again, you can track it in your Pip-Boy by default in the vanilla version. You can go in and do it. But that version is usually wrong because you typically have to be at that location for it to refresh that particular stuff. But I don't need to know it up to the minute. All I need to know is a general idea of where I left off, right? Where did I leave off on the number of people at Sanctuary right now? Well, guess what? I have 11 people there, right? Maybe even more now. I haven't checked in a second here. How many water collectors do I have there? 60. How much water am I being produced? 603. And then, of course, over here, how much happiness is they currently at? 73. I'm trying to push for 80. If you get to 80, everybody, you're absolutely crushing it. Right over here, we're 75 right now. Again, remember, we just started the game, everybody. We've already pushed the happiness to 75. This actually has enough for 24 people to be here at Sanctuary. And again, we're going to try to push the limit because we have high charisma. Yeah, the number of people, the number of settlers you can have at a location is based on your charisma. Even if you're wearing an outfit that boosts your charisma, it actually boosts your ability to add more people to that location. Also, if you didn't know this, another gaming secret for you for Fallout 4 is that robots have an unlimited amount that you could put. Of course, based on your computer, before your computer catches fire, if you put too many. So you can absolutely go in and do all that. Yeah, I saw the one that you sent me, Unforgive It. I saw that. I don't need it in real time. This is why I have this settlement overs here. And it works really great. And then also I can leave some notes for myself when I'm working. So I can say, okay, this one's going to be water. This one's going to hold all my junk. So water is going to be at Sanctuary. Red Rocket's going to be holding all my junk. Starlight Drive-In is going to be recruiting for my other two locations. So I'm going to try to max out Sanctuary Hills, Red Rocket, and then send anybody I get at Starlight Drive-In beyond the 3 people to actually other locations and fill those up first. And Red Rocket is typically one of the ones I do last because it is the greatest place to recruit people. It absolutely is. You'll just be recruiting people like crazy over there all of a sudden. And then all of a sudden you'll have 2, 3, 4, 5 people there and you're like, whoa, okay, hold on. Let me send them over here to these other settlements so you can max those settlements. And why do you want to max those settlements? Because later on you're going to want vendors. You're going to want all sorts of stuff over there like artillery and things of that nature. And you're going to need people to stand there and do that stuff, right? We're also going to try to max all of these ones, but with robots. And when we hit level 15, we're going to get our robot quest, our automatron quests. We're going to unlock that ability to do robots and stuff as well. And we're going to try to build up settlements that are basically don't need, so you don't have to make a bunch of water or power or defenses or any of that stuff for your robots, because your robots will just continue to run, right? But I do like to do this, everybody, where all of a sudden at the very end here, I have like, I think the most I've ever done is around 900 settlers. So we also might see if we can break our record, or maybe it's like 800 and something. It was a lot of settlers across all of my settlements, everybody. And this one, since my charisma is so high, we could easily break that record of having just a massive amount of people. Now, of course, it takes a while to load and whatnot. Now, also in here, we have the perk order. And then, of course, the question that you asked, which one am I using for loading? Right here, the load accelerator, everybody. This is the greatest thing to add to your Fallout 4. The load accelerator has taken my load time, which I have a really decent, nice machine. Very expensive machine that I'm going to be paying off for the next 10 years on my credit card too, everybody. It doesn't take me forever. But that load accelerator is basically takes my time for, instead of every load screen being 40 seconds to a minute, it's 4 seconds. 40 seconds, a minute, 4 seconds, right? And it really makes a massive difference in your playthrough. It really makes it more enjoyable. We're not just sitting there waiting so often. So you can get the link right here at Nexus Mods. You can go ahead and download it. You can also see that I'm using the older version of Fallout. There is some mods in there that will actually downgrade it. You can also go through step by step where you can downgrade all the stuff. I suggest once you downgrade, everybody, that you do not upgrade your Fallout 4, that you create or launch the game only through the mod manager, or like me, I went in and I added the FSE loader to Steam, which you can do with this button right down here. And again, there's many videos on how to do that from other people, everybody, where you can go hunt that down, how to add FSE loader to Steam. Just search that out on YouTube and they'll tell you how to do it. I also put in the unofficial patch as well because there's just so much stuff broken. And I'm using the older version of those things, right? They have like the newer version for the next gen. I think the next gen is a huge failure. I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. I think it's a huge failure. And the fact that you can't downgrade back automatically is also a big failure. Now, Bethesda's one of my sponsors, everybody, but I don't sugarcoat stuff. You're gonna see, I tell it to you straight, and they know it too. They know it too. I tell it to you straight, and with respect, that I think they could have done a much better job on the next gen, and they also should have had an option where you could say, especially like you can go into, like, say you're playing like 7 Days to Die, you can go in and opt for the stable version or an older version, or you can opt in for the latest version or an experimental version as well. And I think they should do that with Fallout 4, that you can just go in, go with your preferences or your properties and choose, hey, you know what? I would like the older version of Fallout. And I think they should go and do that right this second. So you don't have to go through all the rigmarole of doing all of this. I think. And they should also fix all that stuff that's been, been that unofficial patch for the last 10 years. And especially add the load accelerator. By the way, that load accelerator, another gamer secret for you, if you play Fallout London, which I highly recommend going to GOG if you're going to do Fallout London, because you can get the older version of Fallout as default, so you can just install it, and then it also has Fallout London, so you can install that as well, and then you add the load accelerator, which you just drag into the actual folder itself, and it actually works for Fallout London as well, so you can save yourself, that's thousands of hours you're going to save yourself over multiple playthroughs with that load accelerator alone. And then I also have all of these, and again, you're like, Kismet, how do I see all of this stuff? Well, this is how I go way above anyone else you see on Twitch, everybody. I really put a lot of work into it for all of you. I really do. And I make spreadsheets and I make illustrations and I draw things out in like illustration programs and I show it to you guys. And I think that's the magic that I can bring that kind of, that elevates it to a whole nother level. That you won't see anywhere else, everybody. There's no one who puts thousands of hours worth of effort into things like spreadsheets and things like that just to make your life easier.
Yes.
But I think it's very valuable. Hey, who moved my dog bowl over here? I think it was that guy. Don't move my dog bowl. I'm sorry, dog meat. Here you go, buddy. Somebody moved your dog bowl. Yes, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. My favorite companion right there. Of course, the mighty dog meat. Both your best friend and sometimes your worst companion. He loves to go and aggro everything in the entire zone. But we still love him anyway, because he's crazy. And so are we. All right, there we go. So now, again, we caught you guys up on what we've got going. And again, we came out of Vault 111. We grabbed all the resources from Vault 111. You're like, well, you mean inside Vault 111, Kevin? No, on top of Vault 111, which are all the cones, the tires, the barriers you can take. Pick them up, hold down E, hold down R, and you can throw them off the mountain and actually have them come down here to Sanctuary. You can pull them into Sanctuary. You can pull stuff into your settlements, and you can scrap those items. And bam, right from the very beginning, you get a bunch of extra resources, and it's getting you going where you could rebuild Sanctuary like I've done. And even shoot some hoops, everybody. You can pick up the ball there and shoot hoops. I actually got 2 points. 2 points yesterday. It's pretty cool. Now, we've got all this cash right here, but that doesn't do us any good if we can't go and utilize that cash as well. Now, one of the things that I also like to do is have a little pump. That little pump is incredibly powerful, everybody. I highly recommend it, just having it at an easy access spot whenever you're running through your settlement. Especially when you're in the survival mode like me, where you need water. So all you have to do is do this, and he actually drinks out of the pump, right? And this is actually pure water, and he'll just go until he's properly hydrated. And that's going to allow you to have more
you know what I call a good day.
Action points
One
and
that
all of
ends
that.
without an empty.
Also, we've made a bunch of food that we can use. Baked blowfly, deathclaw steak. Now, when you cook it, you might get a few rads from some of this stuff, but you can see grilled rad roach doesn't have any rads.
Stomach.
And you can see now my action points are all wrapped because, again, in the survival mode, you're going to need to take care of your food, water, and then also medical conditions. And again, Fallout 76 comes from the survival mode of Fallout 4. So Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4 with friends, right? Again, as I like to say.
You eat. It's as simple as that.
That's true. Okay, now we got a bunch of settlers over here, and they need some jobs to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get them busy over here, because we're going to just make this into a scrapping powerhouse, right? So we're going to begin over here. And I'm just going to put it along the road for now, but we're going to build a gigantic tower over here, which is going to be super fun later. But for right now, we're just going to throw a bunch of scavenging stations down, like this, so that we always have something for people to do. Once you've already maxed out your food, and your water is taken care of, like I have 24 food, which is, going to be pretty much the max of the amount of people I'm going to have here. And so that food is already taken care of. I've already taken care of the beds. There's 24 beds in the different houses and stuff, right? Because I rebuilt it. What's up there, brother? That's Sturgis right there, by the way, if you didn't recognize him. Look at him. He's doing his thing. He loves the mutton shots. And so we now have everything taken care of, and then somewhat of our defense. Our defense still needs a lot of work, and we'll keep working on those Kismet kill boxes. But the number one thing that these people need to do is work. They can't just stand around. This ain't no free ride. And one of the things that they're going to do is go out, collect me a bunch of resources that I can use to continue to build and rise up the Tycoon Empire. So we're going to find some jobs for the unemployed. We're going to see how many people are in here assigned to scavenging. Now, how many people are doing nothing right now? 3 people. 3 people are doing a whole lot of nothing right now. So I'm going to assign them to scavenging. Now, this is the Vault Tech terminal that you can use. Instead of going and tracking everybody down, you can actually use the Vault Tech terminal to check on all of your settlers, part of the Vault Tech DLC. You get it right at the very beginning of the game, which is awesome. You can see I've got 4 farmers, now 8 scavengers, 2 guards, and 1 caravans. Now, the trick to both purified water and scavenging is do not leave it in the workbench. If you leave it in the workbench, they will stop collecting it. They will stop collecting food. They'll stop collecting water. So that's where the contraption workshop comes in. And the contraption workshop pulls it out of the workbench. You can see the workbench is completely empty. And then you have areas that are connected because you have your local leader. So it'll connect between Sanctuary to Red Rocket, and the Red Rocket to the drive-in, and so on, all the different places. And I use another location, which will grab all that. And then we're going to go to Red Rocket over here. And again, I re-enabled the teleport in the survival mode. Because we've done it without it. Follow line was so good. It was good. Man, it's actually pretty hard, I thought, in the very beginning. But very cool. Again, big love to the modding community for that massive, massive overhaul of Fallout 4. Very, very cool. I definitely suggest you check it out, everybody. And show some support to all those modders as well, everybody. They really work hard. Okay, so over here, what we're doing is at Red Rocket. Red Rocket is my official spot where I have all my junk. Now, why do I have it over here? Well, I have it over here because the other one's going to pull it out of the bench. And if it pulls it out of the bench, it's not available to my settlement. So it has to be in a workbench somewhere that's connected to the one that you want to build, right? So Red Rocket is going to be the center of my junk for right now. So I'm going to hit T, drop a bunch of that junk in there, and now that will be available to all of my settlements that are connected. And I'll show you that. Also, what we're doing is we're also using this for all of our aid items and our food. So we're going to go ahead and put that stuff in there, like melons and mute fruit and mutton chops, all of that stuff. Oop, not Rataway. Get my Rataway back. Give me my Rataway. Now, later on, we'll build what I call the Mega Sorter, which is going to sort all this stuff for us. So when we need food or water or whatever it is, or armor or whatever, it's actually going to sort all this loot for me, which is going to be awesome. Gonna be awesome. We'll get to that. Then we're going to set up a bunch of manufacturing and all sorts of cool stuff. Again, I'm going to show you all my tricks, everybody, all my gamer secrets along the way. Again, we put all of that stuff in here so that we can craft up any food that we want later on, which is really cool. And also, again, it is also available to every single settlement. So if I wanted to revamp the food over here, which you can see that we have just a little bit of food here. Really need a lot more food. Because we've been doubling up and doubling up and doubling up again, you're going to see that before we had just a couple mute fruit, but because we've been expanding our mute fruit empire and all of our other stuff, we have 40 mute fruit, everybody. That's a lot of mute fruit at the beginning of the game. So mutfruit I find is the easiest to manage. So I'm going to go ahead and take out all the food over here. And you can see there's 2 more food somewhere. So we got to track down wherever we put that food. I have no idea where I put that. Oh, right there. There's one. There's another one. See if we can remember where we put it. All right, one more there. And there's got to be another one because there was one left. Right there. There we go. See, if it's one left, and those are half a food unit. So that means they have to work in pairs, right? Other than mutfruit. Mutfruit does not have to work in pairs. Mutfruit is actually really awesome. Now, on this side, you do get attacked from time to time. And they have a really cool thing in the game, everybody. These garden plots, right? So you can actually put your garden wherever you want your garden to be. I can go ahead and say put it right here instead. And I'm going to show you how to fit all of your mutfruit on here, and then you can move this base thing around, and it will move your mutfruit around with it as well. So you try to put it on the far side here. You got 1. Oh, look at our moo running around. Number 2 and number 3 right over there. 1 and 2 and 3. There you go. Now you can pick this up and move this around. Oh, wait a minute. Sometimes it doesn't move with it, and that does happen. That's okay. Now, this lady is doing a whole lot of nothing right now, so she's going to be the person doing my food. And we can see that our food now went up to 6. Now, I like to go ahead and put the food in here where it's fairly sheltered. I could set up a bunch of walls and protections, which we'll do later. But this right here under miscellaneous, under food, miscellaneous. Look at that guy doing his gymnastics over there. And then again right here. Now, we don't need that much food here right now, but we do want to kind of set it up so each person has their own mutfruit area that they can go ahead and manage right over there. So we got one person on that, and this guy's just practicing for the Olympics or something. I don't know. Get over here to some food, guy. Now, we have 12 food going. Now, ultimately, we want to have actually 24 food. 24 food is more than enough, and you're going to produce excess food, which is going to allow you to accelerate the amount of food that you have for the next settlement, and the next settlement, and the next settlement. And then before you know, you got a big mountain of food that you can use for keeping your settlements and settlers alive, which is pretty awesome. And you can see this settlement already capping over 70% on that happiness. And very nice. And then again, we've got some water in here that we have right down here. Now we can actually probably take out these benches now. I just put these benches over here. I kind of tucked them back here while we were clearing it. Now also you can see they've got a really easy, cheap way to add some happiness, everybody. Your weight bench and your pommel horse. I'm going to go ahead and put the pommel horse out here now. Just so I can go ahead and have this back part here. What's up, Moo Moo? We got to get this Moo Moo under control, so we're going to go ahead and get him under control and put his little trough right in there. Actually, we can put it back here. And keep him safe inside there. Now, little Mr. Moo Moo, who's wandering around out there somewhere. There he is, our Brahmin. He's going to go toward that Brahmin feed trough, right? Now, sometimes he's got a bit of a big butt and he can't make his way through the door, but when you leave and you come back again, he'll be inside. He'll have found his way in there. Let's just say that somebody opened the door for him and he found his way all the way in. And he'll be much more safe inside here in case people attack and then they kill your Brahmin. Your Brahmin are always producing fertilizer, which is very, very useful. For what you do. Now, I wish I could take this darn thing out. That thing is in my way because I'd love to be able to put some more food right there. But really what we're going to do is do water the easy way, right? The easy way to do it is with these water pumps. So we're just going to go ahead and line this little area here with these water pumps. Right up against the wall here so they're kind of dipped out of the way. Like this. And they're fairly protected over here. And guess what? We've got 24 water there. That's 24 settlers worth of water. And again, water for you as well. You can just run up and turn the well away from you so that because when you interact with it, you're going to be pumping the thing. So you want to make sure to turn it like this, where it's actually aiming away so that you can actually use the pumps for water when you're running through here. So now we have our food squared away for now until we get close to 12 people. And then we'll add more. And again, we haven't even started mega building our settlements and things of that nature as well. So that's going to be very, very fun. And again, you guys who did donate toward the Vault Van Life Project will get to choose your particular settlement. You can actually just whisper me on Twitch and let me know if you did donate at that certain level. I can't remember what it is now. I wrote it down here so I don't have to remember. Right here. Now, again, we're doing a streamathon for my birthday. So I'm streaming every single day. And again, we streamed for 8 hours yesterday for raising funds to build an actual Vault Tech van that I could drive around in because I have disabilities. To drive around to different locations like TwitchCon and things like that. And again, I appreciate everybody showing that love. All right, now another thing that we want to do is, of course, put down some scavenging stations. Now, I suggest to at least start with 5 of these. And I'm going to put them right through here. Let's put one here at the end. Start with at least 5 of those so that they can be collecting resources. So we're going to be trying to stack more settlers first at Sanctuary and then eventually over here along the way. Now, we're working very heavy on building our infrastructure of our empire first. And then we'll go out and do all the questing and all that other fun stuff as well. We're going to be mostly doing questing that is around unlocking the settlements. And then, of course, eventually we'll go look for that boy that I'm looking for. Which is usually what I do, by the way, everybody. I go for about, you know, there you go. Where did you start with the water production? At Sanctuary. How do you create a supply line between settlements? I have the perk, but not sure what to do. You've got to go in and assign a provisioner. We got to go to one of your settlers here, and then you got to say supply line down here. So you go into your build mode, and you say, hey, you're going to be my provisioner. You're going to be my supply line, and you'll say, okay, it goes from here to another one. Now, some people just put all their people at, like, the drive-in and then send everybody out all across the whole wasteland. I like to do it like a real-life supply chain, where I will have a person from Sanctuary going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, and then a person from Red Rocket going from Red Rocket to the drive-in, and from drive-in to the next one, to the next one, to the next one. You get the idea. Then also on Red Rocket, because it's a smaller settlement, I typically will also do it to Abernathy Farm. Now, we have an unlocked Abernathy Farm. We got to go up here and do some stuff, which is going to be awesome. We're going to try to get that going today as well. But we do want to keep our stuff going here. So again, what I'm going to do is go to my settlement overseer and update that over here. And again, I'm just typing in all the numbers here, which you guys can go check out if you want to see it. See this the thing as well. So now we're at 4 with 12. Number of water collectors is actually 0 because I'm not actually doing water collectors on this one. This one's more of a pump water collector. Water collectors would be the ones that use power. Water right now is 24, so we're good there. Power is still 3. Defense is 22. So looking good there on the defense so far. We got 4 beds. Really need a lot more beds, so we're going to need to build that out eventually. And our happiness is gone from 48% to 71%. That's really where you're, because the happier they are, everybody, the more they're going to produce. And then if they get really unhappy, they'll kick you out of the settlement as well. Oh, I can take the lights out if I want to. Oh, I'll leave those in. I like those. All right, so we need some more beds in here as well. Now, some people get to have their bed over here by the moo-moos, but such is the way it goes. Now, if you want to use the smallest bed, everybody, and get the maximum out, I call it like the bunkhouse style, where you go ahead and use this bed right here. It's going to give you a lot of ability to throw that in there. Now, again, if you can walk in between there, so can they. See, like this. And then I'll just go ahead and stack more of these in here just to maximize them in. Now, later on, we'll come in and we'll really give them a lot of luxury. We'll build them like a living room and gigantic mega builds and all of that. But right now, it's about survival, right? It's about survival and giving them what they need just to get by and whatnot. So there's 8 beds there. And then we might put, maybe we can get one in there. Just kind of bring it here. Leave your moo-moo lots of room. And again, this is just a place for them to sleep. There's 10 beds. Watch this one that doesn't block the door too much. There. And then there. And then we've got a bunch of beds in here. And again, we could put one like that. And we have the larger beds in here. We have this closed down because, again, this is like a little bunkhouse for them to sleep. Actually, this would have been better. This way. Just to maximize the space where people can walk in and out of there. Remember, people have to walk in and out of all those locations. So now we're at 13 beds. So that's pretty good. And we'll have to come back and Again, upgrade this, but we don't have to do it right this second, right? Right this second, we can go ahead and leave it. How many scavengers do we have here? We don't even know, because what we got to do is establish our ability to manage our settlement. That's the next thing we're going to do. We're going to go in, make a little generator here. We're just going to dip this generator. Where do we put it? We're going to put it right around the corner here. Just right there. And then, again, if you have the Vault-Tec one, you can utilize your Vault-Tec stuff right here under miscellaneous, and then you go right here to the Vault-Tec population management system. And this makes it so much easier. You don't have to track down your people anymore, like I was showing you with the bell, if you guys saw that, where you have to track them down. You can just go and check the vocational overview of this particular area. I got 2 farms, 1 guards, and 1 caravans, which is my provisioner, which is linking my Red Rocket right now to the Starlight Drive-In. So again, you can see that all your people are doing their stuff, and you don't have to worry about it. When I come back and I have more peeps, because I'm recruiting people with the recruit beacon way up here, and when I see there's more people, I can then assign them to doing more scavenging. Again, the whole point is to build up these settlements. So we're going to go ahead and jump back over here to Starlight Drive-In, and let's go see what's going on there. And again, my job as the overseer, the settlement overseer, is to go from one to the next to the next. Oh wait, I have 2 monitors, but then when I click Fallout, it minimizes and pauses the game capture. How do you stay in focus is only game I have to issue with. Yes, actually all games typically have, by default, the full screen mode. What you want to do is windowed full screen. This way, when you're switching between windows, it doesn't do that whole flashing thing that it does, because that's what it sounds like you're saying. I hate that thing. That thing sucks, because I actually have 6 monitors running at the same time. I know, pretty crazy. I got 2 on my gaming machine. I've got 3 going on my streaming machine as well. Actually, 4 going on my streaming machine, where I am managing all of it. So I actually have 2 machines, one that does the streaming and one that's the gaming, and is capturing that gaming through my Elgato Elgato HD60 card, which I highly recommend, everybody. That HD60, I haven't even thought about it. See, the thing is, you want to buy products for your stream, everybody, that you don't have to think about it anymore. Like, I have the Wave 3 from Elgato. Elgato makes the greatest product, everybody. They really do. I never have to think about it. I just set it up, and it works perfectly. It's awesome. Those are the kind of products I love, and I don't mind shouting them out. Big time. So that's how you do that. You go in to your settings. Under display, I believe it is, or actually it's in the other settings. You have to go into before you log in, and there's a windowed full screen. So you don't have that white bar at the top. So you just say windowed full screen, and then when you're switching between windows, it won't do that flashing. I've had that problem. I've also had certain graphics cards that have trouble with full screen, that won't capture in full screen mode. Just get that HD60 and you never have to think about it again. They also have capture boxes that you can put in between, like your console or whatever. They have options for anything that you need for capturing video. So very, very good. When I do windowed mode, the lockpicking function is messed up from what I've seen. Is it FPS related? Well, you have to do windowed full screen. If you just do windowed mode, remember, it could switch the focus to another window, and that'll mess you up. So you want to do windowed full screen, so that when you switch back to that screen by using Alt-Tab, which is how I'm moving between windows right now, when I switch back here to the Fallout 4, it'll then prioritize that window, and then you won't have that problem. There you go, Narclair. I got you back. I got you back. There you go, because guess who's spent thousands of hours troubleshooting all of this stuff over the last 10 years streaming here on Twitch? This guy. This guy, a lot. All right, here we are over here, and we're going to check out what we're doing here. We've got 5 people. We got 6 food, water, power, all of that. And again, we're going to establish all of our Vault-Tec management systems. And I like to go ahead and just put it off to the side here. Try to keep it from getting damaged. Sometimes I'll put it up higher. I'll do mega builds. I'll do all of that. But again, we're starting simply with just the ability to manage all of our settlers. Miscellaneous right over here. And again, all you need is just a little generator. And then I usually put this in some way where I can do it. I also use the bell from time to time to call people in if I want to do it the old school way. But this Vault-Tec management thing is awesome. Let's go ahead and check and see what everybody's doing. So I come in, I just check, oh, what is this unemployed stuff? I got 2 people who are unemployed right now. Now, I only need 1 farmer, 1 scavenger, and 1 guard. here for now, because this is my recruitment area. And you can see we got 2 new people over here.
What can
and
I do to help
every place
out?
else hasn't even gotten 1 yet. So we got this guy, and he's like, hey, what do you want me to do? I'm like, yes, I'll tell
Let
you.
me show you.
Sure.
Let me show you. So I'm going to go into the workbench mode with V. I'm going to aim at this guy, and I'm going to say R to move right down there. And I'm going to move this guy to Sanctuary. Now, again, I'm pulling people from this one, my recruiting area, and I'm sending them off to Sanctuary. Now, if I see him just walking around like this guy right here, or, yeah, that's a guy, is basically walking around, you know they're not doing anything. If they're in there digging in the dirt, or if they're over there walking around with a gun out, and you know they're walking from the defense things, you know that they're doing something. But if they're just walking around, most of the time they're slacking off. So this guy also to Sanctuary. So now we just reduce this down to 3, which is where we're going to keep it for a while. And we're feeding our other settlements basically resources. Because if you didn't know this, everybody, when you work for a corporate location, say you work for some big company, right? Guess what? You're just a resource to them, like food, water, and, you know, iron and wood and whatnot. You're just a resource. They hire you to do a job. That's it. They pay you for the job. You're out, right? And that's why it's scary to work for a
Easy
corporate place,
living.
because you're just totally
This ain't.
expendable to them. So keep that in mind, everybody, that you're just a human resource. That's why they call it human resources. That's all you are to them. So keep that in mind, that human resources is not there for your benefit. It's there for the corporate benefit. How do I know? Because I've worked for a lot of big companies. So I can tell you, they're not there for you. They're absolutely not there for you. And I've worked with a lot of big companies and heard all the scary stories, everybody. Absolutely. So make sure to look out for yourself and look out for big corporations like that. Make sure to stay safe, save up your money, just in case things go sideways. Absolutely. So we've got that going. Now we're able to manage that. We're able to send those 2 people. You can see they're already starting to walk that way. And they'll eventually walk their way all over there. And again, I only need the minimum resources here, because every time I see I have more than 3 people, I can send them off to where we need to go. But let's go ahead and see what we got. We got 3, we got 6 food, 1 water collectors, and so on and so forth. Now we also have a bunch of food here that we can go ahead and store. So there's 1, there's 2. Let's get all this food out of here like this. And again, this is when I revamp the food, so you can have better control over where the food is. Is it in a safe location? You can put it inside a building and stuff like that. That's when we're going to go ahead and revamp how we do all of our food here, right? Now, this particular location doesn't need more than 6 food. So I'm going to go ahead, again, use all of this massive, momentum that we built up. And check it out, everybody, 35 mute fruits. And this one only needs 6. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, of course, the more mute fruit you put down, the more mute fruit that they're going to collect, the more mute fruit you can use for all your settlements. Now, this guy's my defense guy. This guy, I think, is wandering somewhere else. I don't know. I think it might have been my food guy, but it doesn't matter, because instead of tracking him down, and that guy might be the guy that's going off to Sanctuary, I can just go ahead and use my Vault Tech management system, because I just made that guy unemployed. Because I took out all the food, he then automatically drops that job. And so I have to reassign him. You can see right there, I know exactly which one it is that was doing food before. So again, another great gamer secret there for you on how to reassign your farming person after you took it out, and you don't have to go and track them down wherever they are at the settlement. So there we go. So we're going to put it back on there. And then our vocational overview should be now farming, scavenging, and guards, right? Just the basics of that particular location. And so now we should look and see that we're now producing a very even 6 food, which is the maximum amount of food that one person can produce as well. So we've got the 10 water, 11 power. Our defense is 22, which is pretty solid. Our happiness now rocking a 68. All right, we're crossing that 70 across all settlements. Loving it, loving it. Now we need a new settlement, a settlement that could do massive ton of farming, right? We want to just absolutely get crazy ton of farming. Now we could do it here, by the way, but this is kind of my crossroads between all of my settlements. And before we get into that, we have one more thing to do back here at Sanctuary, because now we are pushing 18 settlers over here. Now remember, we started with just 5, and now we're at 18 as well. Where do you get the Vault-Tec terminal? You got that from the Vault-Tec DLC, so make sure you install the Vault-Tec DLC. You get it right from the very beginning of the game. You hold down V and you go in, and you go right here to the power area. You roll up, you go way down here to miscellaneous, which looks like the little radio beacon. And then you scroll over and it looks like this white one right here. Vault-Tec Population Management System, one of the greatest things they added to Fallout 4, everybody. Especially if you love doing settlements like me. And again, we're building our Tycoon empire. And you're coming along for the journey, everybody. That's the story of this particular playthrough. Building that Tycoon empire up. All right, where's my special someone in the wasteland? No, Preston Garvey. I'm not ready to help out. Keep walking.
Asking for help. There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out the settlement?
No.
I can't help right now.
That's your call. I hope you change your mind.
See? He'll never ask me to go help a settlement. Everybody, just say no.
Out here, you gotta take
and he
things
will
one day at a
just
time.
walk around Sanctuary and he never says, another settlement needs your help. Right? You don't have to do that, especially when you're low level. I've had him do that. Hey, another settlement needs your help. Go into this super high level zone and save this settlement. And I'm like, oh, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
Stop complaining
If
when
you
there's
didn't know,
nothing
you can
left to
say
complain
no
about.
to Preston, and he will literally just walk around Sanctuary the whole entire time. Now, of course, we'll come back. We'll help my buddy. I actually like Preston. He's the guy that helps the people who can't help themselves, which I really like. We'll come back and help him, but in this particular playthrough, we're just going to let him walk Sanctuary and guard Sanctuary for us. We even got Mama Murphy up on defense. You're like, no way, Kismet. You never recognize her, everybody. If I just walk right past her, you would never recognize that Mama Murphy.
What is her word, kid? No more chems, and no more sight either.
No more chems. She's as good as a word, everybody. I convinced her. No more chems, Mama Murphy. You're going to die from that. Don't take any more chems. It took me a very high charisma to do that, everybody. You got to have massive charisma. And it takes a bunch of tries. And eventually I've convinced her, no more chems. So we're going to have Mama Murphy forever. So she doesn't, she doesn't overdo it, if you know what I mean. So, all right. So we got some peeps over here. Now, look at this, everybody. Look at them collecting me resources, right? That's what I want. Collect me more and more resources so I don't have to go and collect them, though I will anyway, everybody, because I'm a super looter. I'm going to super loot everything. You'll see me do it. But I'm going to go ahead and find some jobs for the unemployed. How many unemployed people do I have? Let's go find out. I have 2 unemployed people, the people I just sent over here, but very easy. I can just assign 2 more to the scavenging. And again, they're going to be bringing me massive sums of resources now. I pretty much, the normal charisma that you would have, say you had 6 or 7 or 8 charisma, this would already be max 18 right over here. But we're going to push beyond what we've ever done before. And right now we're at 18. We're at 24 food. We're producing 606 water because of our little pump as well. 133, our defense is at 60, our beds are 24, so those are pretty much maxed out. Our happiness now crossing over 75, pretty awesome. And how many scavengers do we have? Well, guess what?
Yeah.
We can find that out. We don't have to go down and count them all out, everybody. We can just go in to our vocational overview here, and it's going to tell us how many scavengers that we have. We have 10 scavengers. I kid, man, it doesn't do more than 1. It sure does. I've tested it so many times, everybody. But again, the trick is make sure you're pulling those resources out of there. Pull that purified water out of there. Pull every bit of resource out of Sanctuary so that you can make it into a juggernaut, a powerhouse of collecting resources, collecting purified water, collecting food, and take it and put it in another settlement so you can still use it throughout your whole entire network of settlements. But again, its job is to generate those things. Resources, first water, food, resources. And that's what it does. It is a giant generator of basically wealth. My wealth in the wasteland. And this is how come I got the nickname, the Wasteland Tycoon. Again, I love doing this type of playthrough, but this is my type of playthrough. Now, it might not be your thing. Maybe you're like, kid, I don't want to do any of these settlements, and you don't have to. Just never talk to Preston. You can actually just bypass Concord altogether and never even talk to any of these people if you don't want to. Again, it's up to you. It's up to you big time. So yes, now we're really crushing. Now we also have 3 troughs. Now the troughs are for your moo-moos. And I forget where I put my moo-moos. Did I put them over here? Let's go see if they showed up. There's my moo-moo. Now sometimes you get up to 3. Now most of the time you're going to have just 1. But I put 3 troughs in here just in case, and you can see my little moo-moo is nice and safe in the house, well, at least somewhat safe. I can go in and board up the windows. I can board up that. I can actually put a door in this thing right here if I want to protect them against that. You can go in, and again, using this rebuilding sanctuary, you can go in and actually do the doors. Now, I suggest you rotate the doors like this until you find a door that will go in there. Now, it works in some of them, but not all of them. Keep that in mind. And again, rotate the door to see if it's going to work. I'm not sure if it works on this one. Again, just keep trying. See what happens. Doesn't work on that one, but it does work on some of the other ones. But we can also just put a wall there if we want to. Just kind of, wall them in so they can't get out. Now, in this game, everybody, you leave and you come back, and all of a sudden the cow will be somewhere else. And, it's kind of hard to control wherever they're going to be, and the settlers will be all over the place. You do what you got to do. But actually, do this first, everybody. Kismet kill box. That'll defend all of your settlements big time. Look at this nicely planted mute fruit. Now, again, eventually I'll come back and use those platforms, and I'll build a whole garden, a whole greenhouse for them to actually produce not only these foods, but a whole bunch of other foods. But this is actually not the place to grow food. I think there's a better spot that you can do. Now, again, the reason why we're writing this down is when we come back and we see we have 19 people, we'll know that we got somebody walking around somewhere who's probably not doing anything. Look at this. Look at this lady looking so nice in her dress there. Remember, you can dress up all your people. You can give them better armor and weapons or whatever. Or you just make them look nice, right? It's a nice little sundress for walking around. I forget what she's doing. Let's go find out what she's doing. She is scavenging. So she's scavenging for resource in her nice Sunday dress.
This all very exciting.
And of course, Cogsworth, you must. This is a rule in Fallout. At least it's my rule. You got to put that bowler hat on him. Because he looks so good in it, doesn't he? Doesn't he look so good in it? He's rocking that bowler hat. It is so fun. Again, you can dress up all your settlers. You can set up, give them better weapons. Remember, your settlers only need 1 bullet, everybody. You don't need to give them 1,000 bullets. Give them 1 bullet, and they'll have unlimited ammo for whatever weapon you give them. So if you give them a big chain gun, give them 1 5mm, and guess what? They're going to be... I just assume that they go collect it on their own. And I just RP in that they went and made themselves a bunch of ammo and whatnot. Just RP in whatever you want to do. So there you go. That's hilarious, right? I love Cogsworth with the thing. Now, Cogsworth is doing me a favor. He's carrying all of this purified water around right now. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next stage where we're going to need to go
Can't remember the last
and get
time.
busy out this way. Helping out Abernathy Farm because we're going to want to connect it. Now, if you want to see your supply lines, right down here at the bottom, it says show supply lines, and you can see my current supply lines, right? So you can see that I have a person going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, doing that one, and then from Red Rocket to Starlight Drive-In, connecting that. And then sometimes what I'll do is I'll take the person that's going from here to here, and I'll make them go this way, so that I can send someone back from Starlight Drive-In over here. Because Starlight Drive-In gets a lot of people, everybody. So right now we're 18, 4, and 3, and our goal is to get those as high as we can across these 3. And then the same thing with this. And this is going to be our 4 kind of Titan settlements that are basically going to allow us to expand to all the other settlements in
And I
the
had
game.
clean fingernails.
Pretty awesome. But we got to go and get into some trouble.
Hey,
so we
you
want
ready
to
to
first
help
get ready. We'll prep right here. We'll get ourselves some water. Again, we're in the survival mode, so we have to deal with our water. Over here, very nice. We're going to talk to Cogsworth here. All right, Cogsworth, give me this purified water. And we're going to take this purified water and we're going to put it right here. Again, now over 1,000 purified water sitting right here. And again, when we come back, it'll be making more as well. And I'm just going to bring it down, let's say 15 or so, and leave those 15 on me so I can use that purified water for water. Also use it for healing as well. So instead of using your stem packs and burning up all your stem packs, which you need for later in emergencies, I would use purified water and food and stuff like that to heal your character up over time. So we're going to go ahead and put that purified water in there. We're all GG's. We'll come back for that. We've taken all the stuff off of Cogsworth so that we can put loot onto him as well. Then we'll go into our inventory and we'll slim down our inventory to what I call bare minimum. You also have a bare minimum number that you're always looking at. And you know that you've cleared all your stuff when you hit that number, right? So if I go to armor here, I can go in and see that I have an army helmet that I don't need to carry with me. So I'm going to drop that off. Do I need to bring my glasses and clean suit? My suit only weighs about 3, probably fine to keep it. And you can see I have put a Z on a bunch of stuff here as well, everybody. That stuff allows me to know that that is my armor. That is the armor that I'm using and not stuff that I got as a drop. And again, if you try to do that in Fallout 76, you can actually do it right in the Pip-Boy, which is awesome. There's probably a mod for that now that I think about it. Probably a mod for Fallout 4 that will do that. Again, if you guys want to look that one up, look up a mod that allow you to change the name of stuff in the game, in the Pip-Boy. Let me know if you find that. You can go ahead and put it on my Discord for me. Now, if you notice, I can't change the name of my suit, right? Because I'd want to put a Z on it so that it would be part of my stuff, and if I found another suit, it wouldn't stack with what I've got. But I can't do that in there. But that's okay. We'll just go ahead and say, okay, we want to go back to our actual armor and my jumpsuit. And now we're looking good. Look at this. All right, we're shaping up, everybody. We're shaping up here. And again, I don't use power armor until about level 25 because I kind of feel like it's good to kind of challenge yourself in the very beginning. There we are. We're properly fed. We got enough water. We're going to use Cogsworth to help us out. And we're going to go try to help out my buddies over there at the location. Now, I've got myself some bullets here. I've got myself a cryolator, which I accidentally got because I AoE looted. Oh, look out. Chaos coming in saying, make it rain, Kismet. All right, a bunch of Kizcast for the chat, for the giveaway, everybody. Remember, we're going to be giving away a $25 Bethesda gift card where you can go and get your own friends. Where'd my little friends go? Oh, I put them over there. But you can get your own cool stuff for Fallout or for Skyrim or for whatever you want. Again, thanks to my awesome sponsor, Bethesda Gear. You should go check out all their cool stuff, everybody. Hold on, let me pull them up because they got a lot of killer stuff, everybody. If you love memorabilia like I do, they got a lot of killer stuff over there. Look at this cool little hot rodder right here, everybody. Very, very cool. But check it out. They got the ghoul in there. They got all sorts of cool stuff. I love this shirt right here, bro. I love this shirt. The pin-up Vault-Tec shirt, of course, from the TV show. A lot of killer stuff in there, everybody. Again, from all the different games you like, even stuff for your Stream Deck. I actually have the 25th anniversary one right here. I think I can pick it up. Check it out. I got the 25th anniversary Stream Deck from Fallout, which is pretty cool. Very, very cool. Right there. And again, you get this guy from Oblivion who was chasing me around. We were playing some remastered, et cetera, et cetera. So much cool stuff, everybody. I've given away so much cool stuff. Ooh, what's this? The Vault Dwellers Kit. What is this kit? Whoa! Whoa, cool! I didn't even know that was in there. Oh, that's on sale, too. Look at these residential key cards. Oh, what a cool idea. See, I love all this cool stuff, everybody. Look at these cool coins and stuff with the vault door. I love that kind of stuff. Oh, man. Okay, so cool stuff. I get all the things. But again, I'm going to give you a $25 gift card. You go buy what you want, everybody. Very cool. And again, I appreciate them sponsoring the channel for so many years, everybody. I got a small little channel. I have 10,000 people on this channel, everybody. So they, when someone comes in and says, Kismet, I got your back because I love what you do. I love that you bring a little joy and positivity into people's day, that's your kind of goal, is to entertain them and do that kind of stuff. And, big company like that supporting a little streamer like me. So I greatly appreciate them doing that. Appreciate the people who appreciate you. Big life lesson there. Also, I have this thing, everybody, that we spent a bunch of cash on, which is really fun, which is the General Chow's Revenge, which does 47 damage and higher damage against robots. All right, we're going to go do it. You ready? Cogsworth, it's me and you, bro. We're going to set out on an adventure.
You're not. That's how they always get you.
Hey, Marcy, Now, I built a whole bad attitude prison for Marzi one time. Giant vault just for her to sit in the stockades. And then I built a bunch of robot guards and stuff to block her because she's got a bad attitude. She just has nothing but a bad attitude all the time. I was over here working on this water, by the way, and I saw that dog across the way over there. He was playing with a little plushy dog, or with a little teddy bear. All right, let's get this going.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Presently, sir.
Take a look.
Righto. Nothing like a little dust-up to get the oil flowing, eh?
That's good. Good job. Yeah, he's over here playing with a little teddy bear, which was funny. He was just sitting there, kind of like dog meat does. He was over there playing with that teddy bear. Now, here's what I installed, everybody. A cool mod where you can do area loot. Again, you can check out all those mods. Just go exclamation Overseer 2 for the 2.0 version. And whatnot. Ooh, man's got a need, everybody.
Chocks away!
Gotcha. Now, I feel like the 9mm is really great. Now, we upgraded all of our weapons as well. We modded all of our weapons because we got our gun nut installed very early. We got our armor upgraded as well, so we upgraded all of that. Remember, we're in the survival mode, so we really got to be careful when we're dipping around. It's kind of low right now. It's just not in my ears all the way. That could be it too. All right, watch this, everybody. I do this every time. It's super fun. You take this, you hold the E to pick it up, and then you let go of E, then you hold down R, and then the longer you hold it down, the further you throw it. And so it'll throw it out there, and Fallout 4 had this 10 years ago in the vanilla version. These are currents. So the water is actually moving in a current. So that thing is going to move its way all the way down here, and then I can actually pick it up, throw it in my settlement, and scrap it later if I want to. Which is really cool, I think. Very, very cool. Now make sure to pick up everything you can along the way. I call it super looting, where you loot everything as you go. Nice. Running down there. Blood leaf is awesome for XP food. We'll get to that eventually. And then down here, you can see we have a circuit breaker. My back, Cogsworth. Go up here and check where this goes. Now follow this pipe. Always be ready for battle. Have your weapon out when you're exploring. Look at this. Dollar bills. Not that I'm not already rich, but still. I like free caps. I like free loot. This guy don't need them. You don't need any of that. Okay, we got some stuff going. Cogsworth.
Yo, psst.
Sir,
On her.
tally-ho!
You're mine now.
'Tis but a scrap!
My leg, it's broken.
Man down!
Cut that out!
Cogsworth makes a great take, everybody. Taking for me there. And again, I told him to run down there and grab all the aggro. I'm going to AoE loot all these mobs like you can in Fallout 76. It's awesome. You can see it picked up that pistol. It looted this guy. It looted this dog. I don't have to go and do it. And if I hadn't looted it, by the way, they would highlight so you can find them in all the bushes. Really fantastic mod, by the way. Now, you know why these sleeping bags are here? For survival mode. In survival mode, you have to sleep somewhere to save the game. We've turned that off in this particular playthrough, but I have played through many times where I had to do that, just find locations. Bucket, some Brahmin meat. Again, getting all this loot so we can use it later. We're headed toward location there. Look at this remnants of this house that's left. game is so wonderful, everybody. It really is. It's just, oh man, good stuff there. Caps, man, we're getting caps left and right here. It's so wonderful because you can play it through over and over. And what I do is I don't burn myself out of it. I play it for a while, then I stop, and I come back to it, and I get to re-experience that magic again. And that's why I don't have 10,000 hours in it, because I don't want to burn myself out. I want to have that
Are you certain
spirit.
I'm the man for the job, sir?
We're going to find out here in a second, aren't we? I hope you're the man for the job. We'll see how it goes. Ticket as excavations over that way. Stilt bean. You never know what's going to happen, everybody. Remember, there's lots of random encounters, so it really starts to build up that tension. I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling that tension. Hello? Oh, up there. Those are settlers. Good time to save. Now again, in the survival mode, if I died, I'd end up back there at those, at the place where I slept. But don't need to do it because we re-enabled saving. Again, once you've done it, you know, 3 or 4 times like I have, or 5 times, I can't remember how many times I've done it. And you're good.
What's all this, then?
Go get him, Cogsworth.
I don't feel pain.
Whoa! Whoa!
Naughty
Look out.
work, but wouldn't want to leave the good stuff.
Asshole, just give up.
Ow! Chin up!
Cogsworth's pretty good.
On down!
Good job, buddy. Good job. Again, AoE loot. So sweet. You can pick this up. See if there's anything in there. Throw it out in the wasteland. Same thing with a barrel. Now, how do you rotate that? Left and right mouse button. You press shift. It'll also rotate in the other direction. Show you all my gamer secrets, everybody. It's pretty awesome. You can check for any loot in any of that. I'm going to get up here on top. Always reload when you're in downtime. I hear some random encounters going on down there. A bunch of people fighting each other. Now, there's a mole rat there that had a mine strapped to it. And it blew up on Cogsworth, luckily, and not me, because it would have insta-killed me at this stage. And again, ooh, some ammo. Sure not to save that ammo, 38 ammo for a rainy day, but remember, you have 10,038 ammo in your inventory. That's 10,000 caps in your inventory. Use that ammo as also as currency, so you can buy and sell. And also, if you you know, they've got like, look at somebody putting a screwdriver in a toaster. That's a bad idea. Also, if you have, say the vendor has like 10 more caps and you want to get those 10 caps, just sell 10 of your 38 ammo and you'll get those caps. All right, so far so good. Cotton yard, nice wrench. Bunch of stuff here. A watch, okay. So far so good. Get over here, Cogsworth.
Hey.
Now, before you go in here and you get overburdened, now's a good time to offload a bunch of extra stuff that you have onto Cogsworth. Remember, your goal is to not... Oh, there's a dog collar for dog meat. Is to not get overburdened in the middle of battle. That's bad, bad, bad. You know, I'm going to put my suit on him as well. All this stuff, I don't need to carry all of this stuff. Maybe some grilled rad roach. We'll keep some jet on us. I usually don't use food or water. But in this playthrough, we're going all out, everybody. Again, purified water. Probably don't need that many Rad-X on me. Only need a couple. couple rat away, and so on, and then all this other stuff. Again, get your minimum. Right here, I'm at 124. Get your minimum way down, like all this junk, right? I actually find it's way easier to just put the junk on your companions, because then when you want to take it off, you don't accidentally take his bowler hat off. You can just go ahead and switch to just the junk and just get the junk off of there, and then you're good. Like, I don't need shotgun shells on me right now. I don't need 308. I need 44. Again, now he's maxed out. In the survival mode, the ammo does weigh stuff as well. So again, in survival mode, we're going to save right over here. So here we go, everybody. This one's always like a defining moment in each and every playthrough. Never knew you could have a hat? Yes, it is awesome, right? See, again, you're going to find all sorts of new stuff here in my stream. Hit the follow button, everybody. I'm showing you all the Fallout 4 secrets. Did you know that you could take a dead body and move an entire car? We did that earlier. We sure did. We moved the car and we pushed it all the way to Red Rocket, and then we scrapped it. I show you all the tricks.
I find this level of darkness entirely unnecessary.
Don't you think? Now, here's the cool thing. When you go into a terminal in Fallout 4, it pauses the game. Now, I have purposely worked on my traits so that by the time I get to this Olivia, I have the ability to hack into this terminal, right? So I'm thinking that far ahead. So here's Kismet's Guides to Terminals. Here we go. First one, second one, third one, right? Then you hit tab so you don't lock yourself out of the terminal. Then you go back in the terminal again. The last three. 1, 2, 3. Nope. And then again. Tab out. Middle 3.
Got
1.
it.
You'd be surprised how many times I just accidentally guess it. Now, there is a whole system to it. So I do the first 3, the last 3, the middle 3. And if I don't guess it in those ones, then what I do is I go ahead and actually go through all the trash letters and click the thing to unlock it and get myself more guesses. And then I figure out which one is the correct one. But if I don't have to figure out which one's the correct one, if I can just randomly guess it by using that technique, then I don't have to do that, do I? Over here. All right, we got all these people in there. Now, again, I have actually read out every single terminal in the game. I absolutely have here on stream. But in this playthrough, we're not going to do that. We're going to open up the intel room, which is going to help us have some fun in just a second, right over here. And we're going to dip in here. Come on, Cogsworth.
Hey,
Can I be
over
of
here.
service?
Heads up.
My
Wait there.
dust!
Yeah, you're probably right. Gotta cut down on the jet, I guess.
I don't start talking crazy.
Okay, now I pull Cogworth in here because he's going to aggro the mob. So now when I'm in this locked area that they think is locked, right? So this is the RP of it anyway. That they think this area is locked and there's nobody in here. So now I've snuck in here so I can go ahead and get this, which we're going to have some fun. And this right here, the U.S. covered ops manual. Permanently more difficult to detect while sneaking. Now, we're actually writing all these down for you all as well in my pick order over here as we discover these various different books. I'm going to write them down. Now, I could go look them up on the internet and all that other fun stuff, but we're just going to write them down as we go because that's fun. Let's see. So this is U.S. Covert Operations Manual. And this is at... Olivia in the locked room. And it is more difficult to detect while sneaking. Now, these are permanent things in here, everybody. This is really nice. In Fallout 76, they're temporary, which kind of sucks. I like the fact that they're permanent. They permanently add to your character for the whole rest of the playthrough. So, awesome. Let's get it. Tiptoed through the tulips. I guess I could name it too. I guess I could put the name of whatever it is in there. We'll do that too. I don't know how to spell it, but we're just going to go with it. U.S. Covert Operation Manual. Okay, awesome. We found it. So tiptoe to the toilet. Now we actually have to take it for it to take effect. There we go. Okay. And now we got ourselves a little thing that goes boom. Over here. And we're going to grab all these resources. Handcuffs in there. Again, if it's something special, I'll point it out to you. But if it's just like, you know, tokens and things. Now, this is an in-game trunk, everybody. You see this trunk? It's kind of like the loot that you get when you're at the end of a dungeon. Basically, that's what that is. That's a lot of loot. We're going to take it all. Right here. More Nuka-Cola. Some fans, by the way. One of my peeps in the channel, everybody, found that fan in real life. Which is pretty wild. Pretty wild. I'd love to get it and put it in the Vault-Tec van that I'm trying to get going on here in the channel. But another one with a bunch of loot in it. And then here is a safe. All right, let's do some lockpicking. Now look at this. I have 45 bobby pins already. And look, the hardest one is always the straight up and down one, I find, because that's why I check it first. Oh, silver locket. There we go. Nice. We got some silver locket stuff. Now, that's not the locket we're looking for this quest. But that does give us some loot for later on. All right, very nice. Now, before we get into battle, everybody, I suggest you take a look at your overall weight. I'm 161 of 215. Now, once you've collected a bunch of loot, you can do what I call the consolidation box, where I can go ahead and go to this trunk here and say, you know what, I don't really need to carry a bunch of stuff around. Actually, we'll have some fun with these grenades. But I don't need to carry around these pistols that I know I'm not going to use. Over here, and then I've got snack cakes and stuff like that I don't need, and especially all of this junk that's just weighing you down right now that I do need for later, but I don't necessarily need to carry it around. Do I need some 308 ammo? No. Do I need 38 or 44? No. I just put it right here in shotgun shell. Now, I don't have a mini nuke, sadly, because that would be awesome if I did have a mini nuke to shoot at these guys in the face. But we are going to go there, and whenever you put a bunch of stuff in a container, everybody, you definitely want to save. So if you forget where you put it, you can go roll back in the save and say, oh yeah, it's there. And then you can go back to your most current save, and then boom, find it that way. Highly recommend that, because I do it all the time. I forget. Hey, Sam, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Jockers, good morning. Chaos, good morning to you. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out as well. Yeah, we need one more retweet. Now, again, I told you I'd be back. I need to rest up a little bit, though, after that 18-hour stream. That was a serious stream, everybody. I didn't have to get a bunch of stuff done, but I got all that stuff going.
Now, sir?
We are. We're very much pack rats. We're all about it. But we're more than pack rats. We're super looters. And we're going to get it going. Now, I got to double-check everything, make sure I've got everything. All right, buddy.
Heads up.
I'm all ears.
Come on.
Of course, sir.
Here we go. Now, just for fun, we're going to do something that I should probably not do. We're going to go ahead and equip our grenades.
You are so
Right
dead!
here, sir. Let's show them what for.
You own that guy.
Oh. Peekaboo!
Oh.
Cogsworth got in the way.
Ouch.
Cogsworth, you got in the way, bro. Okay, hey, we loot. Get all this loot while we're at it. I find looting on your way through, you're typically more
200
thorough.
years ago, I never would have thought this level of dust possible.
I know, right? And Cogworth's in here to clean this up. Again, I looted that one and the one behind at the same time. These lockers. All right, so we tried to use a grenade, but dude keeps running in front of me. I think we got this dog out here. Yes, right here. And I think we already looted him. Yes. Okay, so far so good. Excuse me, Cogsworth. Oh, we got her done. Nice job, everybody. Look at this. See, when you throw that grenade around, this stuff goes flying. A little Med-X in there. Very nice. And we got a bunch of that. All right, nice. Now's another good time to save because that was a really good start. Now, I highly recommend not going this way, everybody. Again, I've gone this way, and sometimes it goes horribly wrong. So I'm going to learn from my past mistakes. And I'm going to go this way. Like this. Also, we're going to pause for a second, give you guys a bunch of love because you crushed those retweets. Now, again, we're going to 5 times those retweets right now. Got that going on. We also made it rain there. Got her done. Nice job, chat. As well, remember, we're going to be giving away $25 Bethesda gear gift card. Remember, everybody can be part of it. Everybody, just hit that follow button. Whoa.
This should be fun. It's supposed to be a stress.
I don't have anything in here. What do we got? Molotov cocktail.
Oh man, you picked the wrong fight.
Oh! Lady walked right in front of it. I killed her and me at the same time, and that's why you saved. All right. Back over here. I knew that was going to go bad, everybody. I knew it was going to go bad. That's why you got to watch out when you're throwing stuff. There's going to be a lot of deaths in this playthrough, everybody. Let's try this again. I was trying to get the lady in the back, and that lady dipped right in front of me right when I threw it. All right, Cogsworth.
Yo, psst.
Something you need, sir?
Over there.
Of course, sir.
What the fuck was that?
Well, nice try.
I need some goddamn fire support!
Okay, cut that out.
Don't quit, do you?
Oh! What the heck was that? I don't even know what happened there. Couldn't see. Do it again. We're going to be doing this a lot. All right. We'll save right here. Remember, a lot of deaths in survival mode. Oh, and I should get my health up, too. I realize my health is low. Let's have some purified water. Let that health go up. Now, I could just let Cogsworth do it, but we're trying to have some fun here with this. Trying to get this Molotov cocktail to work. Look how slow my health goes, everybody. Look how slow it goes in survival mode. Very slow. That's why you got to get that medic up. Now, remember, this is 40% faster than it normally would be, too. Which is crazy. Okay, Cogsworth.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
head over there.
All right.
Just funny when he's got the little bowler hat on.
Man, you picked the wrong fight. Time's up, asshole.
That'll leave it. I suppose there's plenty more where taking what you could hide from me. No such luck, I'm afraid. Oh, gosh. I was just getting warmed up.
That one time went much better. There we go. So I set them on fire, and then I set them on fire back there, and then I just wiped them out with the gun. Cogsworth, go over there and see if there's anybody else going to shoot at me. All right, doesn't look like anybody else going to shoot at me. Again, look at them on fire.
200 years ago, I never would have thought this level of dust possible.
Now, see? Again, you just keep trying until you find that magic combo, and then you save, everybody, because that went perfectly. All right, nice. So I was trying to use Cogsworth as a bait, and then I dipped around the corner a little bit so I could get a better throw in because he was kind of in the way, and people kept jumping in my way. I went around that other way, and then I don't know what killed me there. Something got in my way, and I might have hit myself, or they might have shot me. But that went way better. Way better. Now, I'm overburdened right now because there's no other way to be for me. And Cogsworth already is maxed out because I picked up that 50 cal weapon. And I'm going to show you how to take all this loot back to your base and not leave any of it behind. All right. Now, you might have noticed that I started taking damage there. Look at the little guy over here. Army helmets are in short supply, everybody. You definitely want to get those for your settlers as
You
well.
would not believe how this place sets off my cleaning senses.
I would believe it. Okay, so what we're going to do is, before we go that other way, is we're going to backtrack over here because we have that 50 cal weapon. That 50 cal in survival mode is going to do damage to my character. So I have to kind of walk back this way. Now that we've kind of cleared the people, by the way, we no longer need to keep stuff in this room. We can go ahead and use any container that is nearby. And we have, conveniently, a nice little desk here. So instead of taking damage the whole time, we can go ahead and put all this stuff down in this temporary container. Along with all of this stuff that we picked up from all of these mobs. And we can hold on to that stuff, all this junk. Right there. All right. And we can go ahead and move all of this. Again, I suggest you use one container to hold everything so you don't have to track down multiple containers. And then over here, all this junk in there as well. Now, this is going to be a lot of resources that we're going to need to micromanage. We're going to also put all this ammo in here that we don't need, including this 5mm. Mini nukes. You notice that I don't take the fusion cores off of me. I don't like putting fusion cores in storages because mobs can grab them out of there and then they can use them against you by grabbing your power armor or anything like that.
This level of security is necessary these days. So long, locked doors.
Yes. Okay. Now again, when you put everything into a storage, make sure you save. There we go. Now, we're going to grab some cement here and put that in there. And all of that. There we go. All right, now I'm not overburdened. Run down here. And in theory, these guys should be dead. Let's go ahead and clear this room. Speaking of fusion core, there's another one there. Bunch of loot here. Now, again, this stuff all adds up later. And that's why I grab it all now. Because you just be thorough. Grab all the loot from that location, and then you know, hey, I don't need to go back to that location because, look at that hot plate, by the way.
It's no General Atomics back in the day, but still not too shabby.
Yep, yep. Okay, over here, light bulb.
Oh my, the dust!
Terminal. By the way, there's a mod so they don't talk so much. Satellite dish offline, data stream offline, database network offline. All offline. And look for that loot. Oop, that's a used oil can right there.
If only so much technology like this wasn't lost after the war. Civilization may not have fallen so far.
I don't know. Problem with civilization, it's got humans in it. That's what causes the downfall. This little thing here. All right, we smoked all these guys. All right, always be diligently thinking that someone's about to attack you, everybody, and you won't be wrong. Stan, there's a special lunchbox there. We got some fun stuff out of there. That thing got blown up when I threw that thing, which means that this blew up. Also, they took damage from that. Maybe that's what got me here, because I was right here, and then something weird happened, and I got killed. But we got Simone, or Ak-Ak, actually is her name. Ak-Ak over there, who had the chain gun. She had a 50 cal gun shooting at us. So you got to watch out for that. As you saw, I died multiple times to the heavy weapons. Again, I like to double check everything before I move on. Everything looking good.
Rubbish.
Soap there. Get our weapon out. Oh, skulls. That's oil we can make there. Some jet. Oh, I forgot to use my jet. I was going to use some jet. See, I always forget to use it. I go in and just try to use my precise shooting once I get in the zone. And whatnot. Watch this, everybody. This is real fun.
Oh my, the dust!
So I shook the skeleton out of there. So, shook him out of there, and it doesn't really do anything, but it's really fun to mess around with assets in the game, to mess around with all the peeps. And again, you can move all the stuff around, you can push stuff with this. Want to move stuff out of your way. Really fun. Then you just hit R to drop it, or E to drop it. R to throw it, really. Okay. Again, I like to thoroughly loot. Alright, right over here. Found that locket. Alright, restricted area, unauthorized persons keep out. No problem. Let's lockpick this sucker. Always check the up and down first. See how it moved a little bit? That means it's pretty much close to the top. Either right or left. Like that.
Nice.
I could also use my cryo later, everybody. Kind of saving it for a special moment. Probably should have waited till they spawned first. My weapon's pretty deadly. Weapon's pretty deadly now that I upgraded it. All these. Now, some of these might be legendary, everybody, because again, I'm in the survival mode. Radiation, if you want that, back there in the corner.
What's all this, then? Not this time. Blam! 200 years ago, I never would have thought this was just possible.
See, that area... See, the problem with mods, everybody, is sometimes they cause issues. So I did area loot there, and it got stuck. So I could try to go out and come back, but it's frozen. And that sucks. So I have to actually stop Fallout 4 over here, and wherever we saved, we got to pick up from there. That is a bummer. But luckily we saved after we took out those baddies. We'll just have to re-loot that stuff. Funny thing is, I was about to save right after that, how it always goes. But no worries. We'll get it going again. Okay, where did we leave off? We went and we put all of our stuff in there. Now we're going to go loot this bottom part. Alright, I'm going to do it a bit faster because you saw me already do it. So we're going to go fast now. We're going to get our fusion core. We're going to get all this stuff. This stuff here. We're going to check under this box. Anything under there? No. We're going to go across here.
Oh, la-di-da-di-da-di-diddly dumpling.
Not really much over here. Oh, get that hot plate.
If only so much technology like this wasn't lost after the war. Civilization may not have fallen so far.
There's that dog.
Oh my, the dust!
Them skulls. Get every last one of them suckers. Alright, looted all of this. Here's the Stan one again. Stan's lunchbox. Got a different thing that time. We got a cup. Souvenir cup. Again, it randomizes that. So one time I got a knife, the last time, and then that time I got a cup. Bottles. Now, see, I could have missed some of this loot last time, so you never know. The second time, you might be doing better. There we go. So I'm just going to have to be diligent before I use that AoE looting.
Would not believe how this
That
place sets
I make
off
sure
my
that
senses.
I've gone in and saved first. There. Skeletons or anything we can get in here. Doesn't look like it. Coca-Cola bottle. Nothing in there. Jet there.
Rubbish.
This here. Found that locket. And then we're going to save right here. There we go. This time, we're going to do something tricky. Not that. Bingo.
That's it.
We used the flames to kill them all that time. Alright, here we loot. Go left this time.
I find this level of darkness entirely unnecessary.
Stim pack and blood pack there. Let's see what we get this time.
What's all this then? Terrific! 200 years ago, I never would have thought this level of dust possible.
Now that helmet is probably one of the most valuable things in here. Again, if you're going to put those for your settlers. Got chalk and stuff. Some nice purified water there. Don't need the radio. But that helmet in the beginning, if you're doing this right away, you didn't do the settlements like I did, that helmet is very useful for your character. Some ammo and stuff. We'll take a little rads for that.
Really? Does no one believe in proper lighting anymore?
I don't think so. All right. That's a done deal. Save again. Actually, probably could have just quick saved that, but we'll full save it just in case. All right. I think we sweeped everything. If we missed anything, oh well. We got the big major stuff. That's the important part. I would actually go back a different way just in case there's something along the scaffolding here. Doesn't look like it. Check this back area over here. Ah, there we go. Little chem box. To the left. Yeah, left.
Sweet.
And mentats. Nice. Okay, got all that. Looted all of this. That guy's dead. My preferred state for raiders. Dead. Check all this. One more kind of look. Anything on top we might have missed? Nope. Alright, we're GG's. Okay, now we've got to take all of this loot right here. We got to walk this out of here. Oh, scalpel there. We didn't get either. Get that bone. No. Oh, no. Alright, we're out of here. We also took the defense beam there out of there, which gave us some loot as well. So what I do is I put my weapon away. When you put your weapon away, you actually move a little bit faster when you're running around. But I'm massively overburdened. I'm going to take damage from being overburdened. But you don't want to leave it in the instance itself. Especially in the survival mode where you have to walk back and walk here normally. You don't really want to leave loot laying around because the area could reset and then you lose all that loot. Now, right here on the workbench, the best thing about a workbench, you can hit T to store all the junk. So it's already done a bunch of the work for you straight away. So I'm going to put the minigun in there. I'm going to go ahead and put some of these pipe pistols in there. And now I'm below the weight level that I need. So I'm going to go ahead and say save again. So right by where I'm leaving the loot. And then we're going to dip back to Sanctuary. Actually, we'll dip back to Sanctuary. Right there. And again, everybody, just makes your playthrough go a bit faster, especially if you have the thing that makes faster loading, the fast loader. Oh, my girl, Trash Can Carla. What up, girl? Now, I'll take a minute and talk to her later on, but right now, we just want to make sure that we lock in that loot. Right? Want to get rid of all the stuff we don't need to carry around right now, which is all this ammo and so on. Now, I'm just going to throw it all in here, and because I'm standing right next to it. And then I'll sort it all out later, the stuff I want to keep or get rid of later on. Mentats, this. Keep that Nuka-Cola, Red Roach Meat. Miscellaneous stuff we'll deal with later. Mini nuke, very heavy thing there, and there we go. Then we also want to talk to Cogsworth. And we want to take all of his stuff out of there. So we'll just take all this. And again, I'll switch to the different stuff. Because what happens is it'll accidentally take that bowler hat out of there. That's why I think they should have the ability to lock items, right? So you don't have that accidental removal of stuff that you don't want to remove. And so we'll take all the stuff out of Cogsworth here. 38 ammo. Shotgun shells, and now he just has his hat. Okay. More loot in here. And my suit I'll keep. And all this stuff. Now, sometimes it's just easier to put it all in there and then take it out later. I keep the bare minimums on me, which is purified water, rat away, and sometimes some Rad-X, but I'm just going to go ahead and clear the bulk of that because it's going to weigh my character down. Now I've got this lunchbox and tokens and all this other stuff. This is what I call miscellaneous stuff right here, and so I'll take that out of my inventory as well. I don't need the gunner's note. Oh, I can't be taken out. I've got the locket. I've got an overdue book. I've got the Pickett's calling card. I got subway tokens. I got the manual. I got a lunchbox. Again, that stuff doesn't really weigh anything, but it visually clutters your inventory, which I think is not cool. Also, I can go ahead and hit T here, drop a bunch of that resources in here. And what it will do is automatically pull it out after it's done pulling all that mucrude out. It'll pull it out of there and put it in that container for me later. See, like right there, screwdrivers and hides and mole rat teeth and all that stuff. It'll manage all that stuff for me. All right, more here in our kind of dump box here. Let's see what else we can get off of our characters so we can get a whole bunch of stuff back. Shotgun shells. Every little bit makes a difference. All right, there we go. Okay, and that's a save. We micromanaged all that loot and cleared off Cogsworth, and then immediately go back straight away before it resets, because over time all of the settlements will reset, and you don't want that to happen to all your loot, because I have actually lost the loot before. My light on, and then right here back at the workbench, take all. All right, and I'm overburdened.
Hey,
Can
over
I be
here.
of service? Someone went through a great deal of trouble to fortify this place.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Of course.
All right, trade with him. Give him the minigun. That's the first thing I give him because that's heavy. 5 pistols. And then all the junk. In fact, you can sort it by weight, so it goes a little faster. So it gives him the heaviest things first. And then I just max out whatever he can carry. All right, another save. Right here. There we go. We're going to do a new save. There we go. And we're going to dip this way. Back out the fence here. Because we got to go up the way here a little bit. And you'll see why here in a minute. It was awesome the first time I ran through here and discovered this. We'll get that fungus. That's for antibiotics. Use a lot of that in this mode. Survival mode. But I was walking along and I saw this vertibird. And I'm like, hey, wow, cool vertibird. I'd like to get that guy's helmet, but sadly I cannot. I like to jump up in here and see if there's like something in there. Like you can see there's a helmet in there, which I can grab. And then jump out this way. Oh, wait, hold on.
Picking up hostile life signs. Nothing like a little dust up to get the oil flowing, eh?
Man's got to eat. Again, you can see that my 10mm pistol is way stronger than it was.
Caution, sir. I do believe something is stalking us. You're here there somewhere.
That's what we're here for right there, everybody. We'll get it in a second.
You can hide from me? No such luck, I'm afraid. He's a cake.
Missed. Oh, look at his face. Closing one eye.
Well, that about takes care of that.
Good job, Cogsworth. Again, see how they highlight to tell you that those mobs have not been looted, or they haven't been AoE looted, or you just haven't clicked on them yet. But I love the fact that it highlights it, because a lot of times it's hard to find that loot. Again, if I don't need the AoE loot, then I just loot directly. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Settler died. Duffel bag with a bunch of loot. So much goodies. Now, we want to double back, everybody, but somebody who was ever probably flying this vertibird stepped out of the vertibird and probably didn't have a fusion core. But it just so happens, it was probably this guy right here. Just so happens that we brought a fusion core. And now, you know why I keep fusion cores on me.
Sir, you'll be unstoppable in that.
Right? Okay. Skeleton fell over, but we can't get his helmet. Whoa! Sneaky mole rat. See, sometimes they act like it's over, but these mole rats just keep coming. Alright, now I saw a ragstag over here. Where'd he go? He ran off that way. Don't see him. Quick save. Now watch out you don't quick save in a place where you just keep dying over and over. That can be bad. Alright, there's a bunker here. Whenever you see a thing like this and it's going up on top there, you want to go up and check and see what's on top. I guess we could get this going.
That looks like a military-grade robot, and still in working order. Gotta hope it's friendly.
Guess we'll find out. While we're over here, we might as well take care of some of these locations. Look what we found in here. Hot Rodder. What's the name of this place? I forget. Robotics Disposal Ground. So, Hot Rodder magazine at the robotics disposal ground. All right, what does Hot Rodder do? I think it gives you the flame paint. Right?
Bingo.
Permanently unlock a new custom paint job for your power armor. Yeah, cool. The flame job there. Custom flame paint for power armor. Again, I like to write it down as I play the game, but I don't like to look it up. Much more fun, I think. Do it in the moment. Get this terminal. Delivery log. Employee notes. Mike. Now again, I'm just going to click through them because I've read all of these out many times before. And that sometimes unlocks another location, so you want to do that. Combat Sentry Proto holotape. Let's play it. All right, redacted. Activate SentryBot information. This holotape should accompany the comments. Redacted. It's not possible for any property damage, personal injury, blah blah blah. If you're not a member of Redacted or associated with a prototype's owner, Redacted, you must destroy this holotape immediately and deny any existence of it or the accompanying prototype. There you go. Now, another thing you can do instead of working it in the thing, which I always find a much smarter idea, is you can eject it and then you can use it on your Pip-Boy. Typically, that's what I do whenever I'm listening to things or anything like that, is I'll use them on my local Pip-Boy so that I can use them while I'm doing something else. Now, it's a little foreshadowing. There's some antibiotics in there, too. A little foreshadowing that they give you a bunch of stem packs and stuff before you start this up. Now, before we get into it, let's go ahead and work on our action points over here. So we're going to have some purified water. We're properly hydrated now. A little squirrel on a stick, maybe. We already put all of our food down, so we're going to have to just eat some meat here. There we go. And then more purified water. And there we go. Now, we're a little tired in the game because you have fatigue in survival mode. Waiting for the health to go all the way up. We're going to save. And then we can go into the holotape in here. Actually, probably some other holotapes that I haven't done yet. Let's see, right here, the holotape, right here. Activate SentryBot. Let's see. Deactivate SentryBot, engage defense protocol, initiate self-destruct. Sure you want to continue? Yes.
AI initiating. Scanning protocols and rules of engagement. Current objective. Control immediate area and neutralize any hostiles that pose a possible
Sir?
hold.
Of course, sir.
And or its citizens. Alert. Hostile detected. Lethal force authorized for all units.
I didn't initiate the self-destruct. Initiate self-destruct. Yes.
Self-destruction sequence complete in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, that worked. Now we're going to get 2 fusion cores and a bunch of loot. Now, we could have them just over here patrolling, but we can take care of mole rats ourselves. At least we should be able to. And then sometimes he goes a little postal on you, so probably better to wipe them out than to have them after you. Plus, I like free fusion cards. Area loots. There we go. Ooh, it made me a little nervous there for a second. I should have saved first. Save first. All right, now I'm too overburdened. Batman added. Oh, I just added a fat man from somewhere. Included 1 corpses. Where's that fat man from? Was that from him? I don't even know. Hey, we looted it from somewhere. Big time. Now, again, that would have been nice to have that. We could have got that while we were on our way to the Olivia, and then we could have used the fat man to blow up those guys. Most likely blow myself up. But that would have been fun. Okay, so now we're overburdened. So same thing as we did before. We've got some loot that we want to leave behind, so we can offload it and come back. I use the red things if I can't find a workbench. Workbenches are typically better. You just hit T, drop a bunch of stuff in there. I don't need to worry about how much it is. I'm just going to drop, say, half of my inventory in there. Then jump over here, come back, grab it after I drop off a bunch of the stuff. So back over here again. Every time I come in here, by the way, it's just going to keep taking stuff out of the workbench there. And I can manually take it out of there, but what I really want to do is just keep offloading all this sweet loot I keep finding. Over here as well. Keep that antibiotics on me. And this here. And we have the holotape there, a gunner's note. Did we ever look at that gunner's note? Let's go look at this gunner's note. I got the intel. The gang of Brothers Disposal looks tough, but their leader has a gun, a 10mm, just like the contact said. The right squad of men could take it. Jalbert Brothers Disposal. See, now we found where that is on the map. But we don't need to usually carry all that stuff around, so I'll go in and dip a lot of this miscellaneous stuff out of my inventory. Okay, that one we have to hold on to. That one we don't need to. Locket we're going to need. Folder we don't need. And then ammo. Over here. And we're going to clean out that box here in a second. Of all this ammo and stuff. Flamer fuel. We got a lot of fusion cores on us, which is pretty sweet. Now, we also have power armor, which is actually raising my my ability to carry loot, which is the reason I typically use power armor, by the way, is so I can carry more loot. Now, I'm going to take the fusion core out, and now I've got a set of T45, a full set, and then a partial set, and of course, especially the frame of the power armor as well. Look at all my peeps walking around. Okay, and then we got to find Cogsworth. Come here, buddy.
Heads up.
All right, now here's an easier way to do it. Just take everything out. And then...
Heads up.
Sir?
Trade. See, oh, wait, he's still got his hat on. Even though I took the hat off, he's still got the hat on. Oh, I didn't know it did that. Awesome. Let's see how long it stays in there. Then T to drop this in the workbench over there. And then anything else we can get rid of, like this minigun, all of these pistols. Holy mackerel. We'll keep the hat just in case. That's all he had. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that, where you can just put the hat on there once, and then now he has the hat from now on, even if you take the hat off him. That actually makes him a lot easier as a companion, because you can just put a bunch of stuff on him and just take it all at the same time. Very, very useful as well. And I think our purified water's coming through. I can see some going here. So 400 more purified water.
Finally choose which of that load to drop.
So crazy, everybody. So crazy how fast this compounds. So yeah, there's another 400 right there. Hey, Suri, what's 400 times 16? That's 6,400 caps right there. Not counting whatever's in that thing over there. Okay, we got that done. Let's do a little saving. And then we're going to jump back to the disposal area, because that's where we left a bunch of our resources. We want to grab those resources, bring those resources back. You get the idea. And again, don't need the power armor. Actually, I missed a little bit of loot there. Take that too. Again, I'm always kind of rolling over the loot just in case. I might have missed any. Okay, back to the workbench. Take all. And back to Sanctuary. So we actually did like 3 different locations there. We discovered a bunch of locations. Actually, a really great quest, especially in the beginning. Because you're going to find a bunch of good stuff. What up, guy? Just sitting in my chair, by the way. Okay. Now, we're going to find a workbench that we're not using. Most likely the armor workbench. Can't make any workbenches yet. Hey, lady, what do you have my power armor for? Get out of there.
Huh?
Sitting there in my power armor frame, touching my power armor. Oh, wait, we already got this over here. Okay, I'm going to hit tab. It'll run back over there. I forgot we put a Nuka-Cola thing over here. So what I'm going to do is go right here and pull whatever junk I still have in there into my inventory. Right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and run it over here. Now, one of the smart things to do is to put 2 things that are really close to each other especially when you're survival mode, when you can't fast travel. Put two crafting benches close to each other so you don't have to run all the way into the settlement itself. Like at this settlement, am I going to be using this chem bench? Yeah, maybe, but be better if it was sitting right up here on the hill so that when I'm running in, I can just go ahead and run to here and then hit T and drop all that loot in there. Like that. I can also save myself some time by just teleporting back to Sanctuary, and I'll end up right by where all that loot is. Like this. That's what this kind of targeting thing does, that little rug there. Let's see if we got any junk in there. No. Good. And then over here, what do we got? We got mute fruit, purified water. We got a bunch of junk. We're going to take this junk here. Back, we'll just take it all. And now I'm overburdened. How overburdened am I? Probably pretty overburdened. Oh, not that much. Not that much. Let's go ahead and head over here and put this purified water in here. And again, we're getting to a point now, everybody, where we're tipping the balance where we could basically do whatever the heck we want.
Look alive.
Something you need, sir? Right then.
And then I'm going to have him carry some of this mute fruits. Whatever else is weighing me down. Just enough so I can fast travel. But again, normally I would put two benches like that and just slow walk all of that stuff. But in this case, I can just grab it all. Bounce over here. And then just go hit T to drop it in. And then go to Cogsworth.
Look alive.
Here's what I have.
And grab his stuff. Oh, he doesn't have his hat anymore. Aw. That's too bad. That's too bad. Alright. And back to Sanctuary again. And our run is complete. We got all that loot. F5 to save. And now we're going to go ahead and micromanage all this loot. Anything else on the workbench? No. Anything over here? Anything under the workbench? Now, sometimes you have too many workbenches going. All the stuff ends up under the workbench, which really sucks. Haven't seen it so far in this one, which is good. But in my past playthroughs, I'll come in and all of a sudden all the stuff will be under the workbench, which can be very, very annoying. All right, Preston, get away from me. Get away from me, Preston. I don't do any of that stuff right now. All right, what do we got here in the cooler that we actually want to keep? We can get all this ammo out of here. We'll definitely save a bunch of this. Like this. What do we got in here? We got a minigun. We're going to take that out. We got some army helmets. We're going to keep that. Our clean gray suit. Our dog collars and dog items. Under green dress. Which we'll use later. Bandanas. Some things are kind of rare, or I might use them later, so I'll hold on to those. And again, I could be equipping all my peeps with all this, but we'll do that later on. All of these 8 items, I can definitely take all those out. Except for that 1,500 purified water right there. Hey, sorry, what's 1,577 times 16? That's 25,000 caps. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. That's a massive amount of loot right there. All right, some of this stuff we're going to keep. Again, for later. We're going to go ahead and put the army helmet in here. We're going to talk to our buddy Dogmeat.
Hey, boy.
Trade.
Mind if we swap some things around, Dogmeat?
He doesn't mind. He's got some purified water, some concrete apparently I left on him. Let's get that out of there. We got a chain collar and a dog collar. So let's see which one we like better. I don't like either of those. I like his bandana. Yeah, I like his bandana more. Never mind, Dogmeat. Never mind. We'll get rid of that. Or we could save it for maybe a future friend. Yeah, we'll save it for a future friend. We'll put it in here. And dresses and bandanas. We might use those later. Okay. Concrete.
Sir.
Oh wait, let me just put the ammo away. I just put the ammo away for now. 308, 38, 44. A lot of 5. Now I'm actually going to just keep a few of those. Get rid of most of those. Mini nuke. Shotgun shells. There we go. All right, where's my buddy? Right here.
What's going on?
Sturgis.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days.
Just looking to trade a little.
Biggest.
All right, taking that 38 round, taking his pipe pistol. He's got an army helmet and some goggles. But this is one of the fun things I like to do is go ahead and give him the minigun. Now, all he needs, again, is 1 bullet, everybody. Give him that 1 bullet, which is why I kept some of this 5mm. And now,
be careful. I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
now he's packing. Sturgis is ready to throw down. Go get him, Sturgis. Very nice. And again, we'll put that 38 round in there, and the 5mm we don't need to carry around anymore. All right, keeping our suit on us. Gonna put that stuff away. We want to keep the locket. We're gonna put this away. Looking good. All right, another quick save. All right, again, we got a lot of places to be, everybody. Going to Red Rocket. Holy mackerel, can you believe 3 hours have gone by already? Feels like this, everybody. Feels like that to me. I love hanging out with all you guys. Again, everybody, we're continuing our celebration of my 55th birthday and 10-year Twitch anniversary. We're going to be doing it all week long. So feel free to come in, hang out. Appreciate all of you. As well, this lady ain't doing that. She don't want to talk to me. I can tell. I can tell when they're just standing there. All right, let's put them to work. Vocational overview. Yep, see, I can just tell. Go to scavenging, lady. All right, get her to work. Now she's going to walk over there and do some scavenging. I don't even need to talk to her. Store all the junk. Also, we're going to put all the aid items in here, not our antibiotics. That we want to carry around with us. That is super useful. Keep our grilled rad roach. We'll keep our jet just for fun. Mole rat chunks, meat. Mute fruit. Keep our Nuka-Cola. Purified water. Don't really need to keep this many Rad-X on us. Just a couple of those. Silk bean. And some vodka. Okay, what else we got? It's weighing us down right now. Pipe pistol. Okay. Back to Sanctuary again. And we need to talk to my girl. We missed her before, but that's okay. We had some things to do. Let's see if she's around. Not around. All right, I'm willing to wait. Let's quick save again. Again, get some crash. So what I'm going to do is I have this chair right here specifically to wait for my settlers if I hit the bell, or to wait for my girl, Trash Can Carla. So I'm going to say like 4 hours and see if she shows up. Nope. 4 more hours. Let's see if she shows up. Hey, gaming's fun. Hello, Kismet. How are you? Doing good. Celebrate my birthday the way I like to. Playing some Fallout 4, hanging out with all of you. There she is, my love of the wasteland. Come here, girl. I got a ton of stuff to get rid of.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
Yeah, let's barter.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got.
All right. Now, the first thing I usually do with her is I always get the 308 ammo. You'll see why I need that later. But we're going to get rid of the 10mm thing. We're going to get rid of the Fat Man, all these mines and pipe pistols. And again, we could gear up our peeps. But I just keep the good stuff, everybody. Like the 50 cals and stuff like that. Give it to your peeps along the way. Molotov cocktail I can get rid of too. And then all of this other random stuff, we're going to keep that. Drifter. I actually should go see if she has some stuff that I'm looking for first. No. Okay, and again, you can use this for gearing up your peeps, but I like to go ahead and just get rid of it all. Then I don't have to micromanage it. Out of there. 1,500 purified water. Nothing else. Okay. Now, watch this, everybody. When we go to trade that, we're going to trade the whole thing. 19,821 right in there. And then we're going to have some fun. You ready? Here we go. We're going to buy out the entire vendor, everybody. We're going to buy out every single thing that she has. Now, remember, I don't have caps collector. This is purely with my charisma. Now, we're going to see how much this costs. Look how much it went down in total. So, that was about 13,000 caps. Now, I'm actually going to cancel this on purpose and say, you know what? Hold on. Let me go ahead and put on my outfit here, my clean gray suit. Check my stats. Make sure my charisma's way up. It's at 14 right now. I probably could use a little bit of food and water. Funny irony is I have a bunch of water on me. There we go. A little bit of food. There we go. And then check that stat again. Now we're at 15 charisma.
Hey, Carla.
Talk to her again.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
All right, barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I got a little bit of everything.
And now we can go ahead and look at the value. The value is max value without caps collector, everybody. Max value without caps collector. It does prove my theory that I'm testing in this playthrough is that you don't need caps collector if you are going very heavy charisma like me. So I don't even need it. So one less perk that I have to manage in the beginning. Awesome. Awesome. So I'm getting maximum value for that. So if we trade it now, instead of 19,000, that's an extra 5,000 caps, everybody. It's 25,000 caps instead of 19,000. So that is massive. That is very massive. All right, we're going to go ahead and do that, but we have to go through and kind of redo all this extra stuff that we have here. 10mm pistols and random thingies that we have. Notice that that 10mm pistol is different from my 10mm pistol because I renamed it. Makes it really easy to know which one's yours and which one's not yours. And the same thing here when I'm getting rid of all of this stuff. You can see that my stuff is at the bottom. See, because it has a Z on it. And it organizes it at the bottom. And I can very obviously say, oh, wait, that's my armor. Even though I don't have it on, I can tell that that's my armor there. All right, looking good. And you can see we're at 26,493 that time. And then once again, we're going to have some fun buying all the resources, everybody, right here. And you're like, well, what's the big deal, Kismet? Well, watch this when we get to the shipments. Boom, 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 boom. We're getting all the shipments as well. Left with a massive amount of resources left. In fact, we might as well just go ahead and get that fusion core while we're at it. 16,000 caps still good to go there with all of that stuff there. Now, we're going to need to ease off on this, and we're going to say, oh, well, we want to basically get 16,000 caps back, and we'll just roughly estimate it like that. And then we'll go ahead and estimate it again. We're trying to get our 242 caps there as well. So around 600 or so. So we'll do 400, getting close. Trying to match that number to the amount of caps that she has. Again, I want to also have physical caps as well. So that's right around, let's say 48. No, more. Let's say around 100. Ooh, pretty good. All right, now we'll just trade a little bit. And then we'll have 11 left, and really that's just one of our purified water. I'll just grab it because that takes a minute sometimes. And that's worth 16 caps. So we're maxed out. We're at the max amount that we can trade, and then she's going to get a few extra caps out of that. Now I make Trash Can Carla a millionaire in the game, everybody, because again I trade so much stuff, and that was a 25,000. Roughly caps trade I did at like level 12. That's a big trade right over there. Oh, she got antibiotics. Oh, we're going to take those too. She got anything else we need here? Not really. Anytime I see antibiotics now, because I'm so wealthy, I'll just grab it. And we'll give her another tip there, too. There you go. Another 6 caps. Yeah, she's going to be crazy rich.
Hard work.
Because she's going to take that purified water, she's going to go sell it elsewhere and make some serious dollar bills. Now, I need to talk to my buddy Cogsworth.
Hey. I'm all in.
And then we're going to go ahead and load him down with a bunch of purified water. And then we're going to go ahead and put all this back in this box like that. And then... Oh, wait, no, we should do the... Come here.
Hey.
Sir. What's mine is yours, sir.
We should actually take the purified water out for a minute and then put the resources in so that these don't weigh anything in their current state. I'll just put a bunch of that on there. Oh, you can hold all of it. All right, even easier. Put all that in there, and then put this down here. And then we'll take care of the resources first before we go and take the purified water and go buy a bunch more stuff, which is what we're going to do. Because now we're at caps maximum, which means our bartering rate is maxed because our charisma is 15. And it shows you that, again, you don't need the caps collector, which is awesome. This is the first playthrough. I've never done that before where I didn't get caps collector. I always get it right in the very beginning. But completely don't need it. All right. Where you at, buddy?
Hey.
Sir?
My little
What's
Cogsworth
mine
pack
is
meal.
yours, sir.
There we go. That is a massive amount of loot there. Man, we are so styling. All right, so styling. Back to Sanctuary again. We'll get to Abernath the farm here in a minute. We'll go over there and get that set up. It's going to be awesome because it's going to really accelerate everything that we're doing. All right, we'll take all of this.
Heads up.
Here's what I have.
And then we'll go ahead, give him as much as he can take. 200 right now. Which is funny because he can only take 199 when he has that hat. So now he can take more. And then we'll reduce the amount that we have. We'll just put them all in there. And then we'll take a guess. Let's say 160. Oop, too many. So let's say 30. Getting there. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do this. Work on put my armor on so I can carry it there, and then when I get there, I'll put my green suit on. Also, I'm fatigued. Actually, before we do that, we should work on our fatigue. Okay, 7 hours. Get that well-rested bonus. All right, well-rested. Look at that AP going all the way back up. Nice. All right, maybe around 20. I think we're going to squeeze a little bit more. $15 more. Perfect. All right, good enough. All right, now we want to go to our next vendor. We're right down here, Drumlin Diner. Let's go down there. Now, remember, while I'm doing this whole traveling and I'm going to vendors or whatnot, they're back there collecting me more. And again, these vendor runs are really fun, everybody. I have a great time.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotting it.
Left click to
Let's
skip
see
a
what you have.
dialogue.
A little
left
bit of
click,
everything.
left click. Again, we're going to start skipping that dialogue. 308, she got an army helmet. We'll take it. Again, we're going to start stacking up a bunch of stuff for our peeps as well. And you see that I'm looking for things. Sunglasses are cool, but I like the wraparound ones for my peeps. Check it for antibiotics. I rarely ever have to buy anything else other than like corn and stuff to get started. And then once you plant it and you get a bunch of it, you're good. Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll do that trade. Now, she's got 200 more of my caps.
Heads up.
Out of that, but we'll get this purified water because I forgot to get that first before I talk to her.
I got a store to run here. You gonna buy?
Yep.
I'll take a look, sure.
It's all worth...
Okay, whatever. And I also kind of looked to see if she has anything interesting in her weapons. Formal hat. Look at that fedora. Very cool. Gives me +1 charisma, but my my other hat that I bought, that legendary combat armor, is way better. Way better. Okay, nothing she has there, nothing there. Let's go for it. In fact, probably smarter for me to actually trade the purified water first. Oh, I should see what the value is of just one. 13. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Again, I forgot something. I forgot to put my suit back on again. That's why I checked.
Hey.
I got a store to run here. You gonna buy?
Yep.
Let's see what you've got.
Uh-huh.
All right. Check the value of my purified water. Just one of them. Okay. Yeah. See, it's at max 16. Okay. Let's trade them all. So she got, that's 5 grand worth of loot. I already forgot. Did I get anything else out of this? No. Okay, was good on all that. Just trying to get the junk. All right, here we go. Now we'll go ahead and skip this stuff here, and we'll get the stuff down here. I suggest to start at the bottom because it'll work its way up from the bottom, like that. Copper. What would I go next? Probably rubber, ceramic, concrete, steel. Very close. Very close. Look at that. 459. We don't need wood. So we could ease back off on our caps. Let's just ease off by 96 so it's below. And then we'll transfer. And then we'll turn around and we'll get the rest of those caps. Right over here. Purified water, 72. Just do 80. Keep the caps, girl. And there we go. Bought that fender out too. Nice. Okay, we're dipping. Now, back to Red Rocket, because that's where we're... Oh, I'm overburdened. Come here, bro. Why does he always run away?
Look alive.
Something you need, sir?
Move here.
Nothing would please me more.
Yeah, move him to me, so I have to chase him. He loves... That's the second they love to run off, is the second you're overburdened. He loves to run off and take my loot, like that. Okay, there we go. And then back to Red Rocket. Now, sometimes both vendors are here, which is pretty awesome. And eventually we'll get to the point where we can quick travel while overburdened, everybody. That's nuts, bro. That's really awesome. All right, we're going to drop that in there.
Look alive.
Can I be of service?
Now, I took the hat off him so I can just grab all of his resources. Otherwise, I just have to put that hat on and off. That's why, again, I wish they would add the ability to lock stuff. Would be great. Any aid items that we can put in here? Not really. Not really anything I want in there, but we could cook up some stuff that we could use for some food.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
I know, right? Let's roast something. What do we got? Go rad roach. Grilled ragsag. Again, man's got to eat. All rad chunks. Mutton chops. Ribeye steak. Good stuff. GG's. Okay, and automatically puts the finished materials, the finished food, on my character here. So as you can see, I've got a bunch of food now on me. Looking good. That's all good. We emptied Cogsworth. Let's double check it. Nothing. Okay. And then F5 to quick save. Okay, so we got all that done. Let's check the status of this one since we're already here. See if we got anybody standing around doing nothing. Nope. Everybody good? Awesome. We can also kind of just roll over the different areas like this. Oh, there's somebody extra there. There's 5 there. 19 there. We actually have another person over there. Oh, and I have a level up. Oh, I totally forgot. Level number 12. Let's go ahead and check our perk order over here. And let's see, what are we doing on 12? Oh, Lady Killer number 2. All right. Boom. Now, 10% damage in combat and even easier to persuade in dialogue. They're also easier to pacify with the intimidation perk. I don't think I've ever tried to pacify a woman. I think that's not going to happen. Personally, I wouldn't even try it because they're going to stab you. Look out, everybody. Look out. Just treat them with respect. How about that? Instead of trying to manipulate them. How about that? Smart move. But in this case, we're going to try to get our persuading up so that we can do this quest that's coming up. How many more levels? Level 16. And then we're going to go do a quest. Normally I do this quest way earlier, by the way. But this time I'm going to try something different and see what happens. Man, we got 12 levels already. And we've only done just the kind of starter area right here. We have been all the way out to Covenant. We got this one unlocked. We got the Polymer Labs. We got the Diamond City unlocked. None of this other stuff yet. Kind of tells you where we're at. So again, right here, been kind of in this little sphere of influence. Did we actually go to the Rotten Landfill? I think we did. Yeah, when we ran through there. I don't think we didn't empty the Rotten Landfill, but we did kind of pop through there. Okay, we need to go to Starlight Drive-In first and micromanage these guys over here. You played Fallout 4 forever, Kismet. I know I played for a long time, for 10 years now. On and off. See, I don't play it all the time. Now, this is the slacker right here, but I can tell you, they're on the thing. This is the guy right here. See, he's unassigned. Did you know in the beginning of the game, everybody, if you've never played the game in the very beginning, it actually did not have that menu. So you didn't know. You didn't know who wasn't assigned and who was assigned or whatever. What I started doing is giving them different outfits before I assigned them to something. So I'd give them like a farmer outfit before I put them on a farm, or I'd give them whatever, a very uniquely different outfit than whatever they were normally wearing. And that let me know that that person was actually doing something and not just randomized like this. All right, notice that we can put more people on Sanctuary. Go for it. Off to Sanctuary you go, bro. Again, we're going to keep that at 3 for now, and we're going to try to max our Sanctuary over here. Back to Sanctuary. Right now at 20 people at Sanctuary. Man, we are building a juggernaut over here. Okay. Look at them all working. Look at them working. Oh, I love to see it. Get over there and get that done, everybody. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. When you have a bunch of these benches like this, just put the benches on the other side. And again, this is their job, to collect as many resources as they can. And then those resources we'll use to build our settlement. So we're just going to flip this on the other side. I'll leave a little gap there on purpose so they can kind of walk through there. But space-wise, you just kind of back these up to each other. Like this. And now we've got plenty of room for any other slackers. Oh, check it out. Dollar bills. Listen to it. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Dollar bills, everybody. I love to see it. Hey! Somebody move Dog Meat's bowl over here. Sorry, buddy. Don't blame me, buddy. This is somebody else taking your bowl. I'll put it right there by your thing there, buddy. All right. So we came back here to work the terminal. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the terminal here. And we're going to say, find jobs for the unemployed. Assign to scavenging. We got 2 people. Collect me even more loot, everybody. Again, making this into the absolute juggernaut of the wasteland. Our Tycoon empire is coming along. Let's go ahead and just grab this directly out of the workbench.
Having a problem letting go?
Then we're going to go right here where we have 600 more. Now, you just noticed that I spent a whole bunch, everybody, but we're almost back to where we just were.
Yes.
And that's called momentum. When you've built that kind of momentum where you're collecting it faster than you can spend it, that is awesome. Very, very awesome, as a matter of fact. So, we're going to go ahead and get my buddy Cogsworth. Get over here.
Hey, here.
I'm not chasing him. I'm making him come to me. Come here.
Hey.
All right. Take some of this purified water, buddy. Oh, I didn't get enough. Come here.
Hey.
Can I be of service?
You sure can. Hold all that water. Okay, I forgot what number I had. I should have wrote down that number, everybody. I totally zoned on it. But we're going to write it down this time. You want to write down the number of purified water you can hold so that you don't have to guess every time. We have a bunch of food on me there, too. But let's guess 100. Yeah, about 100. Looks good. But if I go into my inventory and I switch back to my gear here, probably can carry even more. Let's go ahead and put this armor in here. Well, and then ammo in there. Any other ammo? No. Okay. Then you can hold a little bit more. Let's say 57 more. Wow, that's pretty close. Okay, so roughly I can hold around 146 purified water. I bet you I could make that 150. Let's try it. Just make that an even number. Yep, 150. So let's call it 150. And I'm going to notate it over here. I can almost carry as much as Cogsworth in there as well. All right. And we'll leave the rest of that in the cooler because we have another vendor that we can go visit as well because we unlocked that over here at Covenant. As a matter of fact, multiple vendors over here at Covenant. We'll pop over there. See what's up.
Make
Now,
a
I'd love
move,
to talk
and
to
I'll
this
end
dude
you,
over here.
Wastelander.
Don't have enough cash for that right now.
Hello, stranger. You got anything that ails you? I'll fix you up for a fee.
Barter.
Actually, I need some supplies for the road.
All right. But go easy on the chems.
Okay, notice how she has nothing on there, everybody, and that's because it's nighttime. She's not actually a physical vendor, but you can actually try to talk to her. You got to wait till the store opens. What are you doing up there, Mayor?
You from around here?
Don't talk to me, guy. I don't know you.
You from?
I don't know you. 8, 9, 10. 10 hours. Here we go. All right. Now, sometimes it glitches and the door doesn't open. Let's see if it opens this time. It did. Awesome. Now, I want to talk to the doctor first.
Dr. Patricia.
Hello, stranger. You got anything that ails you? I'll fix you up for a fee.
Actually, I need some...
All right. But go easy on the chems.
Ah, see, the two robots are talking to each other. You hear that in the background? Cogsworth and the bot over there are talking to each other. That's funny. All right. So all we want to do is get her dollar bills. So we're just going to go in here and see if she's got anything. Oh, she got antibiotics too. So let's take her antibiotics. Now, I just usually buy antibiotics from her. And then if she has some stuff here, we'll just buy all of this. Now we're at 1,100 there. And again, I don't even need Cogworth's stuff. That's actually pretty close. Yeah, that's close right there. Nice. So we just got a bunch of sweet loot, including those antibiotics and stuff from her. Now, I'm not even in my power armor or in my trade armor right now. And that's okay. Again, if you accidentally do it without it, you're fine.
Refreshing glass of Deezer's lemonade? Don't be daft. You know I can't use the stuff. No discrimination here. Everyone benefits from Deezer's lemonade. Get yours today while supplies last.
From around here?
A pity.
God, I hope not.
It appears Deezer's programming is too severe to allow for normal conversation. Ah, well. After a long day, nothing beats Deezer's lemonade. Right then.
Give me that purified water, bro. Kitty, kitty. Dora. Dora the kitty. I forget the kitty's name. Excuse me, kitty. Yeah, coming through. Now I'm overburdened, I'm hungry, and I need some water. So I'm going to go over here and fix all those things. First, I'm going to put my suit on. We're going to eat some of this rad roach food here. We're going to drink some of this purified water that we brought. And see, this is how you want to get when you're in the survival mode, everybody. So you're just getting all your stuff going, and your stats are maxed right there. Very nice.
Enjoy your
Penny's
stay.
the one I really want to talk to.
Hey, Penny.
You here to shop?
Absolutely. Barter.
Let me see what you got.
Take your time, sweetie.
Give me that 308. All right. Nice. What else you got? Ooh, there's that justice. We'll be back for it. We'll be back for it. Don't need it right now. But I'm just going to get all these legendaries, and I'm going to put them up in like a little museum of the stuff our journey. Always a fun thing to do in a playthrough. Again, always looking for helmets. And this is where I got my helmet I'm using right now, which has +1 strength and charisma. Looking for antibiotics. No antibiotics in there. And I typically don't use that other stuff. And then all of this. So we're going to go in and trade all the water. It's 3,000. And then we're just going to buy as much of this as we can until we run out of cash. Again, I buy all the random stuff first, because then it sets me at a level, 2,500 there. Copper. Screws is another good one. Oh, we're already at minus 1313. So copper, a little much. So maybe less copper. Maybe some screws. There we go. Again, kind of spread it around a little bit. Not sure how much asbestos I have. Should be able to get that copper. Yeah, no, I still have 995. Okay, sorry, I looked at it the wrong way. Cork I can get. And we need something around, let's call that 500. Concrete. Ceramic. Adhesive. Ooh. You know what? We want to have the adhesive more than anything else. Let's put the cork back. And the screws back. Yes, definitely get the adhesive. I didn't even see that was in there. That would have been the first one I chose had I saw that at first. All right, she still has 160 caps. We don't have anything else to sell her. We had some 38 ammo. We could get those extra caps out of there. But we're pretty good, and we're at 4,464 caps, everybody. Again, I'm backlogging the actual physical caps from the vendor for a very big reason, which some of you already know, but some of you do not.
Heads up.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Which ending you go for? Not going to tell you. Not going to tell you. And sometimes, by the way, I do let people donate to control what the ending is. But in this particular ending, it's going to be a really special ending. So I'm going to save it. And I'm going to be controlling how the ending is this time. But I do appreciate everybody who comes in and shows that love. All right, I just got to give them enough so I can just teleport. All right, so we hit both vendors up. We didn't get all the caps, but that's okay. And again, back to the red rocket. And what we're doing now is we're backlogging resources. Backlogging. We're buying out all the vendors. Getting those resources. Earning our way as the
Heads up.
The Tycoon.
What's mine is yours, sir.
Then grab all. Then drop it in the workbench. Okay, that's all done. Quick save that. And back to Sanctuary over here. And again, you see I'm just jumping around. Vendors, Sanctuary, because while I'm gone, what are they doing? Making me more money. My girl's back, Trash Can Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
Now I can barter with her, and I'm going
got.
to look and see how much caps she has. If she has new caps, that means she's ready for me to trade with her again. Because, you know, I walked all the way over there because you didn't see that part because we quick traveled. But in theory, you walk there and time has passed between the time it took me to get from here to Covenant and then to walk back again. So she's already reset and she's ready to go. So I'm going to pick up this 759 purified water over there. Or actually, hold on. Better idea. Why don't we go ahead and put this back in there. And then we can walk over here and pick up this 442. And put that in there. And then walk over here and see if there's any in here. One more in there. And then pick all this up, 1,200. Hey, Suri, what's 1,200 times 16?
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
That's 19,000 caps, everybody.
Let's
Remember,
see what
I'm
you've
just at
got.
the beginning of the
Always
game.
happy to make
I'm
a
already
sale.
making 19,000 caps. And believe me, I'm about to dazzle you here in a moment. Stick around, everybody. Again, big dazzling coming up here. You'll see. You'll see. All right. Nothing in there we really want. No antibiotics that I really need there. Let's go. And again, we'll check and see that our thing is capped at 16. It is before we trade it. 19,000 in there. Let's go. Now, my goal is to be able to hit up Trash Can Carla every time she shows up and buy every single thing that she has. And I'm there. And I have 9,800 caps. Or 9,000 if we want to get her caps. 9,600 caps extra. Now, you don't want to trade right now because you'll lose 9,000 bucks. And I've done it before, everybody. Believe me. Watch out. This is a heartbreaker. And I want to go a little bit over whatever it is. Somewhere like right there. And again, now I'm going to take out, confirm that trade. And then it does the math for me so I know how much she has left. And then I'll go ahead and just dial in 187. Be nice if you could just type it in. In this case, 192 is going to be over. Keep the caps, Trash Can Carla. Give her a little tip because it doesn't matter because you're making so much cash. And then again, now I have massive sums of stuff. Come here.
Look alive.
Sir, here's what I have.
Everybody walking around. Everybody walking around. All right. We got to give them a bunch of this stuff. All right, can't carry anymore. All right.
If you want to get started right
A little busy, Preston.
away, I've had word about a settlement that needs our help.
Too bad. They better help themselves because I'm busy making an empire over here. Where am I going? Red Rocket.
There's still hope.
I'm a little busy, Preston. Again, if you never say yes to him, everybody, he'll just talk to you if he gets close to you, but you can just dip. Oh, no. Oh, no, it automatically did it. Oh, I didn't say no to him. So it automatically gave me the quest. Oh, well, we just learned that, everybody. Make sure you go in and you say no, or he's going to give you that quest. Well, now we're off and running. Well, you know, fate sometimes dips in to send you on your journey, I guess.
Look alive.
We're officially part of the Minutemen now. I was trying to avoid it as long as I could, trying to show you guys you can actually just avoid all of that. All right, back and forth, back to Sanctuary again. All right, now it's fun time, everybody. Again, Trash Can Carla, because I only went just to Red Rocket, she's going to still have no caps. All right, now it's fun time. Let's go. We did a bit of collecting of resources from the vendors. And we're going to throw down. Now, like I said, I was going to dazzle you. Watch this. Right here, water. How many water can we create? 40. By the way, we have 60 down right now. So we can create 40 of them. Now, remember that your power also comes out of the same pool as your things do. We do 28 of those. I don't even know if I have 28 power ones down right now. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to figure out the math of how many we need. So if we have 10 of them, we should have, we should need 20 power. So we're going to need 4 of these per 10, right? So let's do half of those. Let's do 20. And so we'll go up here. Get out of that mode for a minute so we can get up over first. Get over. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and work on a bit for space here. Oh, that's actually not up high enough. Interesting. I thought it was up high enough, but it's actually not. Okay, that's not good. Okay, we don't want to do that. Put that back in the workbench. In fact, we probably want to rework all of this anyway. Let's go over here and rework this. Let's move our power away from there, because apparently, it looked like it was up high enough. Apparently, it's not up high enough. So, we're going to go ahead. Now, very rarely do they attack from this side. I have seen them done it once or twice, but very rarely do they ever show up this way. So, we'll say something. Actually, we can put a foundation first. Just to make it look a little nicer. We'll do a little foundation here. Again, you can control how it goes up and down. And we'll say our power stations are going to be over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just do this. Make it easier for me to get up and down. And you can see that I can make 594 of these little shack floors here. But I'm going to make a lot of them. I'm going to make a crazy lot. Alright, right up against the edge of the settlement. Wow, can we actually go over the settlement? We can't put anything down beyond that little green area, but you can run those over the side. Alright, this is going to be our giant power area. Right here. Oh man, I think we did this just right, too. We sure did. Just right, chat. Look at that. That is a wonderful, wonderful thing. Oh, you weren't messing around anymore. We're beginning our very first of many mega builds. Now, if you notice that the size of my budget of my thing, upper right corner, is not going up because I have the unlimited budget turned on, which is pretty awesome. Can't you hold the button to pick up a whole lot, or is it Fallout 76? Pick up a whole lot of what? Pick up a whole lot of what? Okay. Now we're going to actually decommission all of that. Now I'm not scrapping it. If you scrap it, you can see I'm storing the generator in there. So I'm hitting tab and then E to store. So I can just take them all back out again without having to reuse the resources. I could have done the same thing with these shack floors and whatnot, but I do have a lot of wood. And eventually I'm starting to buy now the wood shipments. And that darn till key. I'm going to turn that till key off. One of the great things about survival mode is that till key is off. You can't go into the console commands, which I really like because now I don't accidentally hit it all the time, which can be super, super annoying. And just storing all this in the workbench. You can store a lot of stuff in the workbench. There we go. Very nice. Lots and lots of space. Okay. Now, we're going to be building central power. So we're going to run over here, and we're going to decommission all of this stuff over here. Basically by... Oh, and my headphones died. Headphones died. Man, it's been 4 hours already? Yeah, about 4 hours. All right. Let's see. I would take a break at some point here. But basically what I'm going to do is take this stuff and decommission it, meaning that I'm just going to take it out. We're going to leave our beacon there for a minute, and we're just going to get rid of that small generator. And then we're just going to disconnect that line there. All right, we're going to take this and move this like this. And then what we're going to do is start to create a power network that works together with everything that we're doing. So we get this power pylon. I like to connect it first, like this. And then you can move this wherever it needs to go. Now this also needs to connect to this one down here. So I'm just going to chain it from this. So I can cut all the power off if I want to in one thing. Now this currently has no power, but I can move it until it turns red. And then I know how far I can move it out before that line gets obscured or it's too far for me to transfer it. So now what we're going to do is to connect this to this one. And then run this over here. It didn't quite make it, and you can't put it up on top of those anymore because of the mod that I have. One of the drawbacks of those mods is the fact that sometimes the stuff is not solid. And we'll just, do what we got to do. I suggest to connect them really close together first. And again, normally I would put it up on the house, but we'll just run it behind the house here. Behind the house out of the way. Probably good enough. We can chain that down to there. And then take this and move this closer to the wasteland here. Maybe we'll attract more people because we're closer and more people can get the signal, right? At least that's my RP for it. Okay, now we have 60 of these water things. So if we think about how many of these that we need, right? For every 10, we need 4 of these because that's 20. Now I'm going to actually turn this way just to make it easier for me to manage these. So there's 1 and 2, 3, and 4. All right. Now one of the things I thought of right after I got off stream would be the smart thing to do is actually use like a wall here. We have plenty of wood. You can use concrete as well. It's just to use a wall to separate when you have them by group, right? So these 4 are the first 10. All right, and then we can go ahead and reconnect that down into there. And now the first 10 should be running. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we have this little bell there, but we're going to go ahead and get rid of that. And so this is number 10, and that's number 11. So that does work. We can see that it does. And now I'm going to go ahead and go into my concrete set. I thought of this just as I went off stream. I was like, man, I could have just used my little concrete wall here, and I could have just set it right in front of that one, like that. And then that would tell me that that is number 10. It just helps me to count as I'm going along. So, again, we need groups and groups and groups of these to help that work. So that does work. It's 4 per 10. Now we know. And then we're going to go ahead and keep this going. Now, I'm going to go ahead and actually switch fully to concrete. So I can also do a little half wall like this. And you'll see why here in just a second. Let's go ahead and put down 4 more of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now they can connect together without the wall being in the way. There we go. Now another little trick is just to put a bunch of these concrete walls down here. Like this. So I don't have to keep going back and selecting those. I can just pick them up and put them right over here to tell me the separation. And that's going to save you a lot of time later on. For sure. Now we have 18 more already in here. And so we're going to go ahead and more of these. Look how nice and organized we're getting now. Very organized. All right, we'll grab another one. Put that right in there. Make sure we leave room for the wire. And this just helps us count when we lose track of how many of what we got going on. There we go. Eventually we'll replace these with the bigger ones, but to do that we got to get science, and sometimes in the very beginning I get science 1 just to unlock the bigger ones because they produce 10 and that's really useful, and it uses less space, but that's okay. We're trying it without unlocking that in the early game and see how it goes. Do we really need the bigger ones? Can we just get away with the smaller ones, especially if we have unlimited building, which we do. Have the one at the end. Alright, looks good. Alright, and we're just putting our power really back in right now that we took out, and we're better organizing it. Or organize it. Look, all of our purified water's back on again, 606. And again, this should be, if we counted these, this should equal basically 6 groups, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, pretty smart, right? Pretty smart. Now, some of this stuff is also like the beacon here and the radiation arch and all of that stuff, also using some of this power. So we need to figure out how much power we need to use here. So this is 1. We'll run over here. This is 2 more, so that's 3. This is 1, that's 4. 5. That's 11. And I believe these use 1. So 11, 12, 13. Something like that. Or no, actually they get the power from this. So that might be a total of 11. Total of 11. So it's just a little bit more than 2 of these to run all of that. And we're going to go ahead and do a combination of these over here now, so we don't have to listen to them running when we're over on that side. Like this. Just tie that in there. And then, probably should have just put that one in the workbench. Alright, so those are going to do that. Now here's a great thing, everybody. I can just go ahead and disconnect this if I want to figure out my overall power, or I can put these in the workbench if I'm figuring out what my total power is, but I'm good now. So I'm able to add some more over here. Let's go ahead and add more to our generators. Again, this is just so I can segment them so I know how many I have. So we want to add, say, 20 more of our purifiers. We're going to add 3 or 4 there. Tie those into the system. And that's going to be 10 more there. Take this. By the way, you can use your middle mouse button to slide that forward a little bit so you don't have to walk as far. There we go. Now, this will all get replaced later, everybody. But there we go. So we have 20 more. Now, you can see we're almost to the whole other side of the settlement over here, everybody. We're really got a lot of power going. So what I'm going to do is just put this at the end so we know we have all of these segmented together. Also adds a little protection in case, you know, some peeps are shooting from that side. But now we're going to go ahead and just do the next row. Let's make sure we have all those connected, which we do. Probably be a good idea, too, to rest up for a second. Let's rest up so we can see what we're doing in the daytime. This nighttime is all up in our business. Let's go. Let's see. So 12 hours would be 9 a.m., 8, 7, 6. Let's go 6 a.m. There we go. Might want to do a save, Kismet. Oh, yeah, we're going to do a save here in a second. We're going to forward time first. And then... And it auto-saves, by the way, whenever I go into bed.
Yeah?
Hi, how are you?
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
Raining, of course.
Don't care much for good neighbor. That place.
Now, I wonder if it takes my well-rested away. Right now, I'm well-rested. If I just sit in the chair for a couple hours. All right, it's raining, so we're going to forward time by about 3 hours and see if the rain goes away. Nope. One more hour. Nope. Another hour. Nope. Really? All day? You're living in Tennessee. All right, 3 more hours. There it is. All right, I forward time so you don't have to see me playing in the dark. Now we'll save. Cut up a lot of my day. Oh, no! Oh, no, our Brahmin got killed. How'd he get killed? He should have been safe in there. Now, he'll be back. He'll get another one. Something killed our Brahmin. Somebody might got hungry or something. I don't know. Okay. We're going to go down to this side. And we're basically going to build the same thing. Right over here. How many more of these generators can we make? 20 more. Alright, so... How are we looking? Where do we start? A little bit inset. So right here. 1, 4, 3, 4. So for every one of these groups, we can go ahead and add 10 more water purifiers. We'll tie that in. And then that's probably good enough to get us really going here. I'm not messing around now. We scaling up. Okay. Now we added 3 groups, so this is 1 group, 2 groups, 3 groups, so that's 30 more purifiers in theory. So let's go do it. I can't make it by. Gotta run around. Through here. Oh. 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 Yep, there it is. All right, 30 more. Let's do it. Yeah, that pole works really good for seeing where number 10 is. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get 10 more in. And how many can we make here? Can we even make 30 is the question. Nope, we can make 40. All right. There's number 1. Now, number 1, you want to go ahead and just tie that in somewhere straight away. Right there. There's number 1. All right. Oh, there we go. Back it up a little bit. Oh, we're going to really fit that in there nice, too. Three. 4. Sometimes you want to pull your mouse back just a little bit so that it's aiming toward the ground. Outlet number 5. Connect all these together. These are connected, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, I know you go in there. Little rotation there. Number 6, leveled up, by the way. Trying to put him in there as close as you can. Little rotation. My mouse, trying to get it way back in there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I lose my count, that's my problem. 7. That's 8. One. 10. Okay, 10 more there. We'll bring our pole back to remind us where we left off. Count it again just to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, now I don't have to count it again once I double checked it. And I don't, it's out of my mind now. I can just work on the next 10. Get these ones a little straighter. And aiming down toward the ground. Just gonna keep fine-tuning it so you can really get it back there. There we go. Three. 4. 5. Good time for a quick save. Okay. Actually, let's do this. So a little Radix. Slow down that radiation a little bit. Now I'm only getting +1 rads instead of +10. Now I lost track of where I was too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Come on. That's a tricky one. 9. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, nice. Need ourselves another concrete pole. Again, because you can see I lose track of how many I've done, and it's just easier than to recount them over and over and over until the end of the time. Just put a pole there that tells you where you left off. All right, more purifiers. And we're trying to get them optimized in here as many as we can. But if it's not perfect, that's okay. But they're going to be so crazy rich. Crazy rich, everybody. Remember, we're adding almost half of what we already have. Just from the resources that we just purchased. We can do this all day, every day. Alright, one. And we can turn those on too, by the way, while we're doing this. You can just get these running. You can also cross-connect too, in case one of these get knocked out. A cross-connect right there. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take this out. In fact, we could probably just grab that one. This is number 5. We're going to try to squeeze in here. Okay, this is a tricky spot here because you really have to kind of work it a little bit. You see it turn green, you know there's a magic spot there that you can get. Alright, there we go. 1, 2. Using my WAS and D to move it around a little bit. 3. 4. 5. All right. $906 water. Awesome. It's all running right now, everybody. So remember, we just upped that by 300 water. Basically, half of what we already did, just from the stuff that we already purchased, and we have plenty of power to make it all run. So awesome. So 906 water. Normally I do about 1,000 water here, but we're going to see if we can cap past it and see what we can do with the smaller ones. Now, they're going to take a lot more power to run the smaller ones, but it's definitely going to jump our income way up. Now, in the long run, the reason why I'm going... Oh, probably a good idea to get back over here and hit escape. Do a quick save. The reason why I'm building it like this is so in the long run, I'm just making a constant income from this particular spot, right? And then really, once I get this built up, everybody, I don't really need to do this anywhere else. There's other places in which you can do purified water as well, including one of the ones where you can do 5,000 purified water if you wanted to, which we might do in this playthrough just to prove that it can be done. But here you usually get about 1,000 with the bigger ones. You can see we have lots of space left, and we're almost 1,000 now. So 2 more rows might be 2,000 water, maybe 2,500 water there. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Poor little Moo Moo. Poor little Moo Moo. That's why I try to put him in that house so he wouldn't get killed. What you doing, dog meat? He looks like he's up to something. Remove my radiation. Look at this. Dollar bills. How much we still got in here? 598. In here we have 347.
Sir, Pocket's able to carry more than you, eh?
More purified water. Just keep taking it out. Keep stacking it in a storage. Or have it automatically take it out. Now I have this going as fast as it possibly can go. And again, it's 200 more in there. All right. It was busy while we were over there. It was pulling out all that purified water. Stacking it. Okay. So, again, on my settlement overseer over here, everybody, it actually tells you how much you're making every few days with that purified water. Right now, I am making 14,496 every couple days in game. And again, I started with 1,000, then 5,000, now 10,000, almost 15,000, and then it will become 30,000, and then it'll become 60,000, and then it'll be 100,000. Again, it compounds so quickly that you can really scale it up. Now, of course, I don't have the ability to carry that much with me. And if I did, I would go and do it. But hopefully, very soon, we'll be able to carry much, much more. Now, let's go ahead and take care of our food over here. We're going to eat a bunch of this. And we took all the purified water out. Actually, we don't even need it. We'll go right over here. We'll use the water pump. Why waste our income on that? Holy mackerel, 4 hours. Like that, everybody. In seconds. All right. He's fully going. So again, in survival mode, that thing is really, really powerful. Oh, I forgot. Another level up. Level 13. What's our pick order say we're doing? Again, I did this pick order again and again and again. Oh, forget about it, everybody. We're going to do Gun Nut 2 now. Ooh, we're going to get those better mods as well. Wow, we're just a couple things away. We got next one. We got local leader, then locksmith, and then that lady killer, and then we're going on an adventure, everybody. We absolutely are. By level 16, and I usually do this by level 5, but by level 16, I will absolutely rule the wasteland in the hardest mode, playing the hardest way you can play. Absolutely dominate in there. But again, having some fun in the beginning, building up my Tycoon empire, which I love to do. This is my style of gameplay. This is what you'll find up in here, how to absolutely crush games like this. In the legit way, too, everybody. That's a legit way of making money, right? You took the thing, you invested into the purifiers with your money that you started with. Then that paid off because you got purified water and you sold it. Then you got more resources and you just kept that momentum going. And that's how giant companies get built, everybody, from small things like that. And then they just keep doubling it up and doubling up, compounding. You can do it too. You want to go out there and be an entrepreneur or a corporate mogul and build stuff up. Always starts real small like that and then works its way all the way up. Here's what you do. Do exclamation overseer 2, the number 2. And that will show you all the mods that I have going, but I can even help you out by typing it for you. How about that? There you go. Follow that spreadsheet right there. There's a tab in there which tells you some of the mods that I'm running. The ones at the top are the ones that I'm running. And the ones down below are the ones I might add in as we go through this playthrough. But we're having lots of fun just starting our modding off. Simple, right? We didn't just throw 200 mods in there and go nuts. I suggest to start very simple with modding, see what you like, see which ones that add a little bit to it. And again, we're making a storyline here, the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire, right? So the story starts with us coming out of the vault, obviously, Vault 111. And then we decided to grab all the resources that was around Vault 111, including the cones and the tires. We threw them down to Sanctuary, and then we went to Sanctuary. We unlocked that. We talked to Cogsworth a little bit, and we tore all the houses down. And we took out all the bushes. And we went in and we took out all of the little debris and the leaves and all of that stuff. And then we had Sturgis come in here. We got Sturgis and his pals. And we got them all over here. And we said, Sturgis, build those frames back up again with the resources that we had. So Sturgis went in there and did that. Now, that's just the RP part, everybody, that I put in there to say, hey, that's what we did. But we have a mod called Rebuilding Sanctuary. We can then use our resources to actually rebuild all the houses, and the houses are actually being used. So if we go over here at this particular house, everybody's over here having some fun, waiting for their turn on the thing. Everybody's chilling out over here, and I'll build them little places to chill out and have some fun along the way as well. Look, she's watching it. Marcy's all into it. She's like, this guy's good, man. And they're just chilling out over here where all the fun is, everybody. I think that's super cool that you can even do that. And, of course, Sturgis very diligently walking his post, making sure everything's cool. Over here, you will not guess who this is if you didn't already know. It's Mama Murphy, standing a post. Good job, girl. She's rocking that post, everybody. All right, we got 1,164. Now, you guys got the general gist of how I build my empire. Now, I can just keep doing that over and over and over for the whole rest of the game. And I will also level up tremendously just working the thing here. But we do got some more settlements to work with. So when we come back, we're going to go ahead and do some more settlements and just let this keep backlogging purified water all day long. Now, also when we hit level 15, by the way, which is coming up in just a couple levels, it'll also unlock the ability, the Automatron DLC, the ability to modify and go and find out who's behind the all the robots in the wasteland, which is pretty cool. We'll also be able to modify our robots and create robots as well to help us out at our various locations. So we'll go check that out in a bit, but right now we're going to do the smart thing and make a whole new save just in case right over there. Now, Preston was very sneaky, and he snuck in this quest here over here. Did he do it? Yes, he did. Talk to the settlers at 10 Pines Bluff. Now, since I didn't tell him no, that I didn't want to do it, he just gave it to me when I walked away, which is what he sometimes does. I forgot he did that, but I usually tell him no, I don't have time to do it, right? So watch out on that. Now, again, you can also just stay away from Preston so he doesn't talk to you, or just never go to Concord. And you can actually do all the settlement stuff without any of these people, by the way, without Mama Murphy and Sturgis and all of that stuff. But you might, depending on which faction you choose, you might need them later on. So it's all up to you. Yes, you go crazy with mods on every game after 250 hours. Yeah, that's what we're going to do in this one. We're going to go crazy. This is the ultimate modded playthrough, but we're just getting started. This is day 2. Or episode 2 of this particular playthrough, The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. So yeah, it's very, very cool. And as you can see, we're already off to an incredible great start. Right now, earning about 14,000 caps every couple days right over here at Sanctuary. All right, so we're going to go and bring up some fun for you because it's been like 4 hours since I took a break, everybody, and we're having a great time. Time does fly by, again, when you're doing stuff that you enjoy. Let me go ahead and see if I can get this to work here. It doesn't look like it's coming up. Nope, not coming up. All right, hold on. Let me refresh it. Wait. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yep, it took a minute. We're going to go ahead and let you guys do some words on stream while I go ahead and take a quick break, and then I shall be back in just a bit. Here we go. Stealth Boy. You awesome peeps, let's work together. Come on, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's make you guys earn some Kids Caps, because guess what? I'm a man of my word. We're going to start that giveaway right after this. So to earn them Kids Caps, I suggest you put some words in right now, because I'm useless. All right, there's fake letters. There's more than one fake letter? Let's look at this over here. Limiting means that, limiting, that the V is a fake letter. Don't use the V. That's fake. Ting. It's like in Throne of Liberty. Ting. He's always doing that. Ling, L-I-N-G also. Ling in there. Yes, okay. We're getting somewhere. Cut those words down. Limit. Yes, see, Sarge was really smart. See, Rotisserie G did the big word, and then you cut the word down. Milt, is that a word? It is, see? See how I use the big word, cut it down? What else? What else? Come on, time. Do we have an E? No, what do we got? N. Already did ting. Ming. Ming, M-I-N-G? No. Mint. Mint should be a word. Time. Pill. Pilling. Oh, see, I was getting there. Come on, everybody. Come on. Couple more words here. These have got to be L words. L words right here, I bet. Lint. Lint. Ah, ha, ha. Got another one. Come on, come on. 4 more. Come on, chat. It can't be me. I'm locked. I'm locked. See? I'm locked over here. I can't do any more words. We still crushed it. Oh, that was a hard one. Holy mackerel. Great job, Chad. Great job. Holy mackerel. That was a tough sucker. Put a 1 in the chat again if you can see and hear me. Holy moly. You guys are so crazy smart, everybody. That's too much for me. I got a few of them, though. I helped a little. There we go. Again, I try to help you guys get a bunch of Kids Caps. In fact, I'm going to give you a couple thousand more for being awesome. And putting those 1s in the chat as well. All right, everybody. Now, again, it is time. You've been very patient. I appreciate you. Somebody going to win a $25 Bethesda Gear card. Now, again, big thanks to them. Big shout out to them for so many years of support and love here in the channel, everybody. Go over there and show them some love, whether you win this $25 thing or not, which is basically just showing yourself some love. Because all that Bethesda gear is awesome. They really do a fantastic job over there again at Bethesda Gear. I think. I really want that shirt. I really want that shirt big time. Let's see. Bethesda Gear. I got to write all this out. A gift card. Right over there. All right. Again, I'm just going to give you guys a code that you'll use for that gift card. To make that nice and easy. All right? And away we go. There we go. And you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of these massive sum of giveaways that you're doing here in the stream for your 55th birthday and 10-year Twitch anniversary? And again, we're going to be doing it all month long, everybody, for the rest of the whole entire month. We're going to be continuing to raise funds for the Vault Van Life Project. Again, you can be part of it, everybody. If you want to interact with this playthrough, you can totally do that. If you want to get your name in there. Now, we're just doing the basics here. But then once we get started, remember, and we'll keep going throughout the whole entire playthrough, you can claim a settlement. You can found a settlement. You can have an NPC named after you. You can even donate to the point where I'll gift subs to the chat. Also, I'll do silly hats and all that stuff, which we're going to do later tonight. We'll catch up on our silly hats, as well as we got dance parties to do. We're going to do cosplays. We're going to do all of that stuff. And then if we do cross over a 1,000 limit there, everybody, in this streamathon, then what we're going to do is a Kismet Rampage where I just go postal in the wasteland. It's going to be awesome. Those are always fun moments. Now, again, you can donate directly either via bits or direct donation. You can also show some love in the chat if you want to give some love to the chat for them to have a higher chance of winning those giveaways, because there is a discount going. I think it's still going for gifted subs. So also consider showing some love in the chat to all of the chat in there. for doing awesome things like doing that puzzle just now. Holy mackerel, that was tough, everybody. That was crazy. That was crazy. Now, again, it's open to everybody, but I'm having my buddy Saltbot come up, tell you all about it, because this way I don't lose my voice. All right, here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Thank you, Saltbot, for coming in and helping me not lose my voice, which I greatly appreciate. So there you go. Remember, it's open to everybody. Again, $25 Bethesda gift card up for grabs, everybody. Now remember, if you're the only one who enters it, you're going to be the one who wins it. They got a lot of cool gear over there. Keep it for yourself or give it away to somebody else. It's up to you. So go ahead and enter that. Again, you can just go !ticket with TI there, Paradin. It's got to be TICKET. You can put 1 in there, or you can put 10 or 1,000. Go !loot to see how many Kiz Caps you have. And then the trick is just drop off the last number if you want to use all of it, or just go !ticket space max. And you can just enter as many tickets you want if you want it bad enough. There you go. Easy, easy. Now let's go ahead and get back to it right over here. And we're dominating right now with a massive amount of purified water. But we got to go for a little walk, or actually we don't have to walk. We can just go ahead and teleport. Let's go. Let's teleport over. Right over there. Look how fast that loads, everybody. It's so great. That's that fast loader, everybody. Again, follow that overseer link to check it out. All right, let's go talk to him. Mr. Abernathy. Where's the dude? Here's his wife. Girl, get through the doorway. There he is. What up?
I've got that locket back for you.
You serious? That's great news. Connie's gonna be speechless. I'm sure she'll go lean on her prices after what you've done. And feel free to use our workshop. Least we can do.
Cogsworth admires me. Ah, he's my buddy. He's my pal, my buddy Cogsworth. All right, so we unlocked that. Let's go ahead and save that progress. Again, just cause that to happen. And guess what we did, everybody? Boom! We just unlocked this location. Now, this is Clarabelle over here. We don't want to see Clarabelle come to any harm. So what we're going to do is we're going to first enclose Clarabelle in some concrete. Now, we can't do that because we don't have anybody who's running over here right now. And again, I can just run back and forth, but I'm going to be using quick travel a bunch in this particular playthrough so we can get a lot of our stuff going. So we're going to dip back now that we have fast load times. We can just dip back and forth. And see if we have anybody just standing around doing something. Look at us, we got a whole bunch of people walking around. Looks like they're all working. We got 8 people here. All right, this lady's not doing anything. She looks like a ghoul. What's up, girly girl? We're going to sell her to be our supply line between here and Abernathy Farm. Then we roll out, and she should
not much, but it's something.
become our provisioner. So what we did is we went into the workbench, we rolled over, we clicked supply line, we told her where to go, and now if we go look at our map and we say show supply lines, boom, there it is. Now we got those supply lines. Now why did we do that? Well, that's so we can, oh, hold on.
Look at all the blood.
Something's going on over here. What was it? Blowfly trying to get all up in our business. Blowfly getting up in our business. Okay, back over here to Abernathy Farm. Let's get this going. Another settlement for us to work on. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, look at the provisioner. Provisioner there. Too funny. That's not the provisioner I set.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails. My back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
Oh, that was weird. That's a provisioner for another location. I think that's for Sanctuary. Uh-oh. Look out, Cogsworth. That moo-moo's about to go crazy. Look out, everybody. Look out. He's about to go crazy. He goes like into turbo mode. Yeah, look out. I knew it was coming. There he goes. Okay, everybody. Again, we're going to try to help Clarabelle here, but you see that we've now connected it, and you can see we have connection to our concrete and stuff that we can use. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just replace their fence, because their fence sucks. We're going to take all their fence out with some actual protection that's going to help them. Now, one of the things you can't do, which I wish you could, is actually go in and connect stuff to this, like concrete stuff to that. And there are some workarounds that you can do. But the first thing you want to do is see if it's straight. Right? That's not straight. That's very not straight. All right, let's try to straighten that out a bit. Say something along these lines. We're going to try to get this up as high as we can. All right, there we go. That sounds good. And let's go throw some more in here and see how we do. And we can take a bunch of this out. Kind of hard to see. Let's go in here and sit in this chair for a minute. Contemplate what we want to do out here. Of course, every time I go to work on anything, it's got to be raining, it's got to be nighttime, it's got to be all of that. I'm just going to forward time here. There we go. And we don't have to actually play in the dark. Why did he go to the right? That was weird. We don't have to totally play in the dark. All right. Now we got to protect our buddy here, Clarabelle. So we're going to go ahead and start taking some of this out. Now Clarabelle is going to stay pretty much by where that thing is over there. But I wouldn't trust it because sometimes she gets all crazy and gets up in our business. Now we're going to take this one out. We're going to grab this one with E, and then we're just going to set it down like that. And that's going to allow us to line it up in the low side. And then we're just going to go ahead and run this upper side here. Now the cool thing about concrete, everybody, unlike the steel and the wood one, is that it can actually set down in the ground like that. And it's really going to help you a lot to do this. We'll get rid of these useless gates. And we're going to go ahead again, get Clarabelle locked in here. In the Clarabelle bunker that we're making her right now. that was at the end. There we go. Oh, this is not connected. That was not good. All right, that was not connected. Trying to keep Carabelle from escaping. But she'll escape anyway. She usually does. All right, there she is. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. We can take out all these bushes, too, with our spring cleaning. Just hit E, move the wall, and then hit Tab, and then the wall will go back where you had it. And then we can scrap all these useless fences. And Clarabelle has a nice little bunker just for herself. There you go, Clarabelle. I got you back. Protect you against super mutants or whatever else might come in here and try to kill you. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and put a little roof over the top of this so she'll have some air and then also not get hit from above, hopefully. Like this. And we're just going to build out a little spot to protect our little buddy here. Oh, this is on the inside. This is offset. There we go. That's on the inside, so that's kind of messing that up. All right, we want them all rotated the same way, because I'm just that guy. Sometimes while you're taking the wall out. These walls are not lined up either. All right, there we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, those are the wrong roofs. Throw those. We want this one. Again, if it's not right, you can always modify it, mess around with it. There you go, Clarabelle. I got you. I got you. See you later, girl. All right, now she's got a little bunker because you know what happens in this game? She dies. So don't let her die, everybody. Don't let her die. Show her some love. Build her a little bunker in the wasteland so she has plenty of room. She can move around, whatnot, without getting killed up in here. Now, we want to go ahead and see how many turrets we can put down. Ooh, 5 of them. All right. To protect our precious Clarabelle. Oh, another level up over there, too. We're going to protect our precious Clarabelle by putting some turrets up here in all directions. There we go. Clarabelle has been protected, and that's what's most important. Now, what I'm going to do here, everybody, is I'm going to go ahead again, just remove all of this other random stuff. And again, we can remove all these bushes and stuff, which I really love. Again, with the spring cleaning. Now, these fences are absolutely useless. They're broken down. You can go in and fix them if you want. I'm going to go ahead and help them out by actually getting rid of the fence. All these bushes. Basically create a little secure area for them here. so they don't have that problem. Get rid of all these barrels. Oh yeah, we could take out a whole, we could take this whole thing down. Nice. We'll come back to that. Oh, this is so cool. No more bushes. Bushes are nothing but an obstruction between you and the mobs that you're trying to take out, so to defend the area, I think. Dude's over here getting them melons going on. I got your back. Take this one out. Oh, too bad. All right, this is a junkie shack, everybody. We're going to take care of that here in a second. First thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to take all the workbenches, and we're just going to move them up here out of the way. And we're going to go to town on Abernathy Farm. Now, remember, we're doing a $25 Bethesda Gear gift card. Everybody can go up for it, by the way. You can go ahead and enter the giveaway. Now, I'm not going to mess with her cat bowl and not pick it up. Nope, can't pick up the cat bowl. All right, well, we'll see what happens. All right, let's get rid of these barrels, debris, and random stuff. Clean this place up a bit. This place is a dump. Oh, I can take these out too. Oh, that's cool. Boxes. Yeah. Again, this is a special mod that allows you to go in called Spring Cleaning and clean up all this trash laying around everywhere, everybody. It'll also let you modify certain locations. I've done this in the past where I've used some mods to modify this stuff, but we're really going to go to town here. We are absolutely going to go to town. We're going to leave these ones on the bottom, and we're going to tear this whole junky place they got going here down. And we're going to give them a really nice place. All right, let's tear all this down. Get rid of all of this. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Taking out the walls. Place a complete dump. Did you always wish you could do this, everybody? Just go in and just tear this terrible place down and rebuild it. Wire coming down there too with some lights. Especially all of this stuff that's hanging down here too. I mean, come on, take a minute, you know? Take a minute to clean that out of there, people. Look at that, opening it up. Now let's take out this. Now, we haven't even got started on our bigger builds, but we're going to start a little bit here on Abernathy Farm, because this place is a huge, kind of patched together location. Now, it's actually pretty impressive, the person who built that out. I can't actually do much with that, but I can scrap it now and get rid of that. And again, we're just going to open up all these walls. Just like he's tearing down my house. That's right, brother. This place is a dump. Throw all that stuff in the bench. This is what I always wanted to do with this. Let's just pick all this stuff up.
Meant to leave that rubbish where you found it.
Yeah, little boards across there. Yeah, and that stuff's just going to go in the bench. And see when it drops stuff like that, it's just easier to get out and grab it. Same thing over here. Grab all those resources. Grab that. Got the candle stuff first. Then the shelf. It's just so cool you can even do that. Lamp back here. Okay. Oh, something floating there. Yeah, this place is getting cleaned up now. All right, let's go around and just pick up some of this random stuff. Again, we're fully in charge of the settlement now, so we can just grab all this stuff. So that when I take all this stuff out, it doesn't end up just falling on the ground. Gas canister and pots and things. Anything else we can grab? Over here. Okay, looking good. Of course, we're overburdened. Expect nothing else, nothing less. Right over here to the workbench. Drop all that stuff in there. All right, what else we got we can drop off? Nothing else. All right, let's get back in our actual armor. In case things go down. And also so we can carry more. There we go. All right, now, before you start tearing down everything, you want to get up above. Right here, because there's a ladder and stuff here. Well, let's go ahead and get up here. Bunch of various paints and things there. All right. Again, we're going to clean this all off here. Now, if you didn't know, Abernathy Farm is the actual settlement that you can build the highest. You can build all the way to the top of this thing, by the way, everybody. I built a gigantic thing that looked like a sword between this one and that one over there. Big giant base way up there before, which is really cool. That was a lot of fun. But now we're just going to go ahead and clear all this out. And we're going to go ahead and just tear it down to bare bones. Get rid of all of this. Can't get rid of that. Oh, yeah, we can. Get rid of this line here. There we go. Again, all this debris and stuff sitting on the side here. Get rid of all of that. Ah, there we go. Didn't quite reach that up there. I know what to do. Get out our ladders. We get it? Doesn't look like we can take that one out. Maybe that's not part of the thing. Okay. Grab this. This is so satisfying, everybody. This is always what I wanted to do in this game. Just tear this down to the basics. And then build it back up again. Looks like there's some more stuff there. Tear down this front part. Again, I'm using what already exists so I can stand on it while I'm clearing all of this various trash. Got to kind of find that magic spot. Take the whole thing out. Okay. Yeah, that's looking better. Okay. Keep working our way across all of this. End up with a lot of wood after this. And just trying to work all the stuff at the top first. And work our way down from the top. They're like, you're taking my house out. Don't worry, I'm going to build you a much better place. I'm going to build you a really nice place, as a matter of fact. Not underneath this power thing either. Because that sucks. Yeah, look at these pipes that are coming out of there. Cool. Alright, taking these things out too. Don't need no silos. We ain't making no grain. Again, so satisfying, everybody. There we go. With this mod, can you remove that nasty bads on the floor?
Bottomless pit.
Nasty bads on the floor? Yeah, all this debris is what you're talking about, or what? I like how it has like a support underneath. That's kind of cool. All those little supports. And get the high stuff first before you take out. There's a line coming down there. Cool. The bed. Yes, you can take out the bed. Because normally those beds you can't take out and you can't modify. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we get that whole line. All right, awesome. More of these up here. Look at those. Okay. Chain hanging down. A box up there. Try to get all the floating stuff first. I'm literally tearing their house down. You know why? Because it sucks. That's why. Your house sucks, people. Kismet's got the money, the resource, the caps to build you something spectacular. And that's what I'm going to do. You don't need to live in no little hole-in-the-wall shack anymore. Wasteland Tycoon is here. We're going to rebuild the wasteland. And use all my power and influence and building ability.
If there's a use to that, I'll eat my hat.
There we go. Actually, there's something I'm walking over right there. See that? There's some invisible something there. And they're not even going to have the option to come in here. Pick up all these burnt things. No more shack. No more. You back. No more. All right, let's get. Look at the cat. He's a magic cat, everybody. He can float. All right, so I'm going to take mine and see if I can snap it to this. Oh, I can. Okay, awesome. Now we're going to give you a proper foundation. Look at these concrete foundations. Look at this. That's how you make a foundation there, not this junky crap you got going on. Now, the reason why I did that is so that the workbench can sit on that. Let's rotate this too, so the boards are going the same direction. Nice, and then we have the cat bowl there, where they can chill out. And all the rest of this is a goner. Get all the stuff on top first. Yes! I like it, 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 and I like it. Get rid of it all. Junky shack that you normally can't modify. or get rid of. We could do better than that. By the way, I could have been putting those in the workbench the whole time. All right, now you don't have to walk around that big old building that you build in around this trashy thing here. And there's something invisible right there as well. They don't need to live there. I'm going to show you where to live. I'm going to show you to live how you live the good life. Let's go. First, we're going to start with some concrete, but later on, we're going to come back and we're going to build them a vault. But right now, we're going to start with one concrete block. We're going to start with a floor. Right out here. It's nice and close to the ground. Put it this way. We're going to go just like this. All right. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick, everybody. We're going to try to line it up to the middle of the settlement. Where's about halfway? I'd say the workbench is about halfway. All right. If you hold down E, it's going to pick all of this up at the same time. And then you can move it all at the same time. And then if you push your mouse forward, it goes up. You pull your mouse backwards, it goes down. So you can go ahead and try to set the kind of center of everything that's going on. See? So we've kind of set the center of the build. Now what we're going to do is we're going to actually make this go up and up and up. Like this. Well, at least up a little bit. Like this. Now we're also going to make it where then go up into this. The other way. Oh, I got to put another foundation down so it stops doing that. Right there. Right, something like that. That's a little high up. I don't like it. Let's go ahead and extend this out a little bit. Okay, and then we're going to use the floor, not that one, this one, to, oh, we got to have two on top of each other. Put that up there temporarily, and then we can snap that floor in there, like this, and then work our way down with our stairwell. Yes, very nice. All right, this actually has to go over by one. It all makes sense in the end, everybody. Again, you got to kind of work it. So you can line this up. There we go. And then line that up. God, I went totally the wrong way. Get in there. And now it's lined up right there to the ground like I was trying to do. All right, and then we want to go ahead and put a little step right underneath there, and that is perfection. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, this back down here now, because I actually want this to be over here now, because since we offset that, same thing over here. Again, I think the concrete kit is the best kit. Even over the Vault-Tec kit, because the concrete kit really allows you to go in the ground, allows you to align things like that. So what I'm going to do is build them up high here. I'm going to go out and build them a little tower in which they can hang out in, away from all the baddies. And if the baddies show up, guess what? We'll wipe them out with a kill box. And again, two things of stairs so they can come up and down like this. And then sometimes you just gotta finagle that bottom one, everybody, something like that. You can walk up there. Usually they can walk up there. Oh, what happened to my stairs over there? Guess I moved them instead of. I don't know what the heck happened to it. All right, there we go. So now we have a double entrance.
You done today's wash yet?
Up here. Like so. Okay, so instead of living down in that trash dump,
I'm too busy doing the other 50 things you keep telling me to do.
You watch your mouth, or you're staying home the next time your father goes to Diamond City.
Well, I'm trying to get everything done, but the wash takes forever.
Enough griping. Just get on with your work.
God, that is too real for me, everybody. The daughter's always complaining. All right. It's too hard. It's too much work. I got to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. All right. We'll give them some windows, too. What the heck? Give them some nice windows. Enjoy the wasteland. Okay. And then give them a nice roof. Keep the rain off them. So if I put a door there, it's just going to block it. We'll just kind of leave that open a little bit. What can we do here? I guess we could put one here and there and just kind of leave that open. And then we're going to give them some really nice beds over here. Let's give them some good Vault-Tec beds. Real soft, comfy beds. We'll put the two over there. And then somebody gets to sleep over here. Probably the daughter. Okay, so we tore down that junky thing, made him a cool bunker. Now we're going to do even more cool stuff here in just a second. All right, let's go ahead and really make this cool. So we want to go ahead and go to our rounded pieces. And we want to see if we can get this to line up here. Remember how to use these rounded pieces. It's been so long. Like right in this center spot here. All right, let's put down some more foundations. See what we can get going on. We have to start with a straight wall. Come on, snap in there. Holy mackerel. All right, come on. Get in there. Fine. Why is that wall down like that? That wall's messed up. Took the wall out. The wall was sitting down weirdly. Yeah, all of these walls are weird. Fix them. There we go. All right. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Let's go ahead and do something like this. And then something like that. See if that's going to work. Okay, yeah, okay. So that does work. Okay, good to know. So, do this. Take the big wall. Trying to reverse engineer how to line this up, everybody. Again, it can be pretty tricky into getting this to go right where you want it to go. But I think we've gotten it. Fairly close anyway. And I'm just kind of walking the piece into the spot where I want it to be, and then I can go ahead and build that circular foundation. See, like that, and then this should snap on top of that. We might have to rework this up here. That's called working from the end backwards, everybody. So you're working from the end backwards. And now I've got it set up where it'll go right in the ground. It's creating like a center support in there. And then again, sometimes, you know, it doesn't work perfectly. So you got to kind of, you know, finagle with it, puddle with it, as I like to say. Then now that I got that going, I want to go ahead and line all this to that. So we'll take all this back out. Sometimes you just got to start again. Okay, and then I don't think we could do it like that, but we could do it like this. And use this wall. Come on. There we go. Use that wall as a reference. And again, take all this out of the way. And up the stairs, take the rest of this out. I'm just storing them back in the workbench as opposed to trashing them. You don't want to trash them, that's for sure. Whoop, missed it. Missed it. A little harder to jump when you're in build mode. Try it again. There we go. Store it back in the workbench because you're just going to use it again later. Store it, store it, store it, store it. Okay, nice. Now we're somewhere. And this we'll put here. Sometimes hard to see what you're doing because you're up so high. Then we'll go ahead and now... Yeah, I'm showing you some of my best stuff, everybody. Again, you're seeing how to really get this going. What does this floor look like? That's that one, and that's this one. All right. Now you can see I snapped that, and now that's perfectly aligned to the bottom part, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. Kind of set up and try to look at what I want. Then when I get a general idea of what I want, then I'm reverse engineering the supports underneath. Like that, so I can then come back and then the top part of it will align to my under supports here down there, and then we'll align all of our other stuff in here as well. There we go. Very cool. So instead of having that silo, we got this silo, and that's where they can store all their grain and stuff. See? Kismet thinks all next level up in here. All right, we can take this out. And now we want to go ahead and widen this out. Let's take all these out first. Widen it that way. This way. Now, in theory, if we go down here, that should be like that. Awesome. And I didn't put it exactly in the center because the way, when you do the wall, it's not going to be in the center. I can try to offset it and do some half walls if I wanted to center it. But I actually wanted to have an offset like that so that it doesn't look completely symmetrical, everybody. Again, everybody does everything symmetrical. I see it all the time. I find it kind of dull. I think it's actually harder to offset it in the center of two things than it is to actually put it in the center of everything. You can actually offset it by half, and then it will be back by half, and it will be perfect. But I wanted to kind of lean out that way. So we want to do that on purpose. And now on this, we could actually try to center this. Maybe now with a nice door or something here. Maybe one of these doors on each side. Like this. And then you'll see that now lines to the center. Still back in the workbench. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And again, as I'm designing, I do change my mind as I go along. I actually just sometimes run that into the ground. Not going to let me do it on this one, but we tried. Eyeball that one. Okay, yeah, that's way cooler than the base that they had. Way cooler. All right, very nice. And then right back to it. We'll go ahead and use these walls that we put in there. And a bunch of windows. Sure they're on the outside for when you're putting the roofs on. And usually Abernathy Farm's the first one where I really get into the building. Rolling me there. Okay, there we go. Nice place. And then a nice window this way so they can see what's going on with their crops. They can just look down, see what's going on. Now, I'm not going to disturb those crops. I'm actually going to leave those in there. Normally, I tear them down and I put a bunch of mute fruit or whatever down. But we're going to leave that in. And we're going to give 3 beds again. So, again, this person's going to have lots of room. This person's going to have lots of room. And this one's going to live right over here. Now, if you notice, I'm only putting 3 beds down. And the reason why I'm doing that is because there's only going to be 3 people here. And then what I'm going to do is make an army of robots for them to use to actually run their entire farm. We're also going to protect Clarabelle at all costs, so you can see over there. So there we go. Very simple, easy build. I'm not even going to build a thing, whatever the heck the name of that thing is. Went right out of my head. I hate that. Done it a million times. Radio recruitment beacon. I'm not even going to do a recruitment beacon. Now, instead of living in that dump they were living in, they're going to live up there. And again, one of the things I do want to do is increase their happiness as well. So right here, we're going to also create a little exercise area. So we're going to go over here for our, I think it's furniture. I always forget where it is. It's in the miscellaneous, but I think it's furniture miscellaneous. All the way at the end. Again, this is just easy happiness right here, everybody. Just easy happiness. So, you know, they can get their pommel horse on and their weight bench. Like that. Be a little bit more centered. At nighttime, when they, you know, cut off work, they can go over here and they can have a good time. Now, you might also want to just sit and enjoy the wasteland. So we'll also make each of them a really nice comfy chair. We're actually going to go past all the junk stuff because we have found some pre-war stuff for them. We want to hook them up with some nice pre-war furniture here. Let's see right here. They can all just kind of chill. Which way? This way, I would say. Yeah, you know what? Let's build them a balcony. Let's build them a nice balcony out here. This way. Yeah, build them a nice little spot. Put a doorway in there, too. Nice little balcony. How about some little railings? These are little railings. I feel like that railing, whoa. I feel like that railing went the other, should go the other way, but that's just me and my craziness. really feel like that railing should go the other way, but whatever. And then we'll give them some nice chairs again. To just chill. Outside. I should do this. A nice little spot. Chill outside and get a beautiful view. Grab that one. And there we go. So we made him a nice little place. Look at this. She's coming in already. What's going on, girl? You sleepy? Oh. Look out. Well, we know it works. Yeah, see, even our little double ladder down there, they can get it going on. She's getting her lift on, everybody. Go, girl. I think we need some lights in here, too. I totally forgot. Throw some lights in here. So you can do some lifting. Yeah, he's going out there to check the view. What's up? Don't mind me. I'm just working here. Making you a nice place. Okay. Little generator. Keep the lights on. And then we're going to go to our switches. Put a little power conduit right here in the center. Throw that power conduit down. Boom. Now we got a light. Oop.
Damn mole rats have been at the potatoes again.
Wasn't there that trader came through selling traps?
Sure, but he was charging so much I could sell him Lucy and that still wouldn't cover it.
Blake Abernathy, shame on you. That's our daughter you're talking about.
Just telling you how it is, dear.
Where is she at? What's she doing? She's practicing her magical powers. Are you going to make me have to build something over here so you can lean against it? Why are you not upstairs, girl? I'm going to go sign her to a bed. Oh, there she goes again. Yeah, look at the cat. All right, they're going to make me put foundations over here now. Otherwise, they're just going to be floating around. I got you, girl. Come on, everybody. That was pretty smart. That was pretty smart, everybody. Look, I put that pole there. Come on, that was good. That was good stuff right there. Look how I figured that out, everybody. I put the thing behind, and then I walked it so it would line up perfectly how she's leaning against the pole.
Daddy, when are we going back to Diamond City? I need some things. My hairbrush is falling apart, for one.
You just want to go make eyes at Hawthorne, you mean?
Daddy, I do not.
Don't you worry, little darling. We'll be heading there soon. Meanwhile, keep your mind on your work and off the boys.
That was pretty good, chat, right? Come on. In fact, why am I putting these wood foundations in when I could put the good stuff? There we go. Put the good stuff in there. Kitty, kitty. She's just over here thinking of Hawthorne. All right. I got the perfect thing for this girl right here. See if it lets me put it there. I think it's going to let me put it there when she's there. I can probably put this here. Yep. All right. That was pretty good, everybody. That was pretty good. Oh, you have a bunch of Creation Club tickets. Look at you go. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That's got to be one of my favorite things I did. Yeah, she's just leaning up against that. Awesome. All right, now she has a purpose. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix this, though. Because we want to be able to have it where people come in and out of. You know what I need to do? I need to save. Hold on a second. We're going to quick save that. That was a lot of work. Again, this is why I like the concrete kit, everybody. You can do all sorts of fun things with it. It's really, really good. And again, make sure we're using those concrete foundations. Yes, okay, nice. Now, we want to actually use the scaffolding. Now, this is where it gets tricky. Because we want to get these scaffoldings to be up against this. Now, to get those up against that, you have to take one of these out, use the scaffolding itself to try to snap it. Where is the one that snapped? Ooh, this is a good question. Wow, I can't remember. I think we have to snap and then snap again. So we have to go... Man, it's been so long since I did this. We got to put the wood one in. Then we got to go to the scaffolding. Where'd you go? Scaffolding. Scaffolding here. The big scaffolding one. Huh. Maybe it was the small one that snaps. Man, I gotta remember. Been been a while. Oh, that's a roof. There. I'll get it. Gotta have stuff that snaps to each other. Oh, I know what it is. That one. It's the small wood one that snaps to the small scaffolding one. Then, once you have the small scaffolding one, you can then work your way back with the scaffolding floors, because now you can snap that in there. Okay, so now I can take this out, do the small scaffolding floor here, then the large scaffolding floor there, then the scaffolding floor here. Uh-oh, bye, kitty. And then we can go ahead, kitty will be fine, and then do the scaffolding angle. There we go. Very nice. Okay, I'm going to take this out temporarily. These scaffolding boards here. Come on out of there, kitty. And then... the angled boards. Oh, we even got walkways. Stairs. Oh, little ramps. Wow, I don't think I've ever used some of these. Yeah, they're really wide ones, too. Yeah. Those are cool. Alright, but we want the ramps. The ramps are nice. Nice easy ramps. Get those into place. This side. That one. There we go. That one was a little tricky. This side, not sure we're gonna get. Have to snap in there. Now sometimes it's better to back up. Try it from way back here. We can just go ahead and put some stairs there from our concrete stairs. Nice. Okay, that's good. We don't want this no more. Now we want to go back to our nice concrete floors. Look out, kitty! Kitty be fine.
Hello.
Okay. Nice. Look at that. Very nice. Hello, Ems. Look at this. No more junky house anymore, everybody. Look at this. I built him a cool tower instead. With some turrets to protect Clarabelle. And we built him a whole platform over here because this girl, you know, she's a teenager. She got to go over here and dream of what her life is going to be. Dream of Hawthorne in Diamond City. And, of course, sit around and be pissed at her parents all the time. That the world's problems is because her parents caused it. I can guarantee you, everybody, your parents did not cause all the problems in the world. They might have caused a few, but definitely not all of them. All right. We're going to go ahead and just stack this with some easy steps. All right, nice little platform. Much nicer than that junky house they had. I think she went up there. She's going up to bed. See, again, we know both sides work because they're able to walk up there. And yeah. Oh, and that is her bed. That just happened on accident, everybody. I put the two over there, and then I put that one there thinking that would be the daughter's bed. And check it out. That actually worked. These peeps work so hard, everybody. They really do. I'm going to get you some sweet gear, everybody. I'm going to get you some sweet gear. I'm going to hook you guys up. I really like that little family. More saving. All right. That's awesome. There we go. If she moves, the whole place comes down, right? Exactly. That's the thing. She's got that under control. All right. We got some defenses. We already got the food. Now, again, I'm going to give them an army of robots, everybody. An army of robots and also some defense robots that'll help them when things go bad. Now, again, they don't have any house in the way, so they can walk around to get to different sides of the thing. Now, they're still going to think of that as their house, though. But as you saw, she went over there and she was just, like, chilling. But I love the fact that I kind of integrated that in there. And they got some melons back here that they're doing, so they have plenty of food. They got 18 food. And also they're going to contribute food to the rest of the wasteland. We've got some workbenches up here, and again, we can just keep going, everybody. We can make a whole lot of crazy stuff. But we'll go ahead and just put these workbenches together. And I think that's a pretty good start. Now, later on, everybody, I'm going to come in here and really get crazy. We're going to build them a cool vault and all of that stuff later on. But I think that got them going. And other than me basically starving to death right now, which I've got enough. Let's have some water. Hold me over for a minute. And speaking of their water, how's their water doing? They got 3 water. I think they could use some more. Now, I highly recommend, for your sake, as the player, that you set up some water that you can go ahead and use from time to time as you're coming in and out of that base. So, set some up on both sides. And then, whenever I need some water, I can just go ahead, especially in survival mode, I can drink right out of the thing. GG's. And that's awesome. Very cool. I like it. Now, because I want to look after my buddy here, Clarabelle, I could add another bed over here for my use. Now, I can tell him specifically where to, which bed to use. So in my case, I'm going to go ahead and sleep for another 7 hours so we can take a look at the build during the daytime. And that's pretty cool where I put the light and she's leaning against it. I think that's one of my favorite things I've done. Do you have a mod list somewhere? I do. All you have to do is go !Overseer 2. Put the number 2 in there, and you're good. You can see not only my mod list, but also my Settlement Overseer, which you can use. You can save it out, use it for your next playthrough. You can just take all my info out, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff. So !Overseer, and then the number 2, and you're all good. There you go. All right, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, we're just starting with our mods, by the way. We're not going crazy yet. We'll get there. We're going to get there, but yes, much better. Much, much better. Absolutely love it. All right, I think that's one of my faves. Simple and to the point. All right, and again, let's save. Let's get to it. Oop, I got some sort of condition, but luckily I got antibiotics now, and I don't have to worry about it. And then, oops, some water. Okay, well, let's use the water out here. I'm just going to leave this one out here. When you use antibiotics, you use a lot of water. Properly hydrated. All right, let's get into it. You coming to Cogsworth, or you're going to just sit back there and goof off? Come on, let's go. We got places to explore. We got loot to loot. Ooh, bobby pins. Grab them. Oh, dinner's served.
This should be fun.
Really?
Bug it off, eh? That won't do.
Can't do this. Anyone, please help. No more from you. You're not replacing me. Please, you gotta help me. This guy's a synth, and he's gonna kill me and replace me and my family. Oh, God. My kids. Don't you dare bring them up. He's the synth, and he wants to replace me. Please. Please, you gotta believe me. You can't let that thing do this.
Interrogate. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got an idea. Get the suit on first. Check the stats. 15 charisma. Move forward again. Interrogate.
Hey, I'm on your side. I just need you to tell me the truth. Then maybe I can help.
You're with the Institute? All right, look, this guy knows I'm a synth. So just help me take care of him, all right? Otherwise, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Kill him, all right.
Just kill this thing and be done with it.
What? No!
Something's afoot. Not this time.
Let's do this.
He was the synth.
Getting warmed up.
And that is what 15 charisma does for you.
God, I'm still shaking. Christ, that thing was wearing my face.
I know, crazy, right? So how do we know that that was the synth, everybody? The way you know that was the synth is that we saw a synth component in there. I don't think it drops in my inventory, does it? But we saw a synth component on him. So we actually know that was the synth. And because I have such high charisma, I convinced him to tell me, interrogate him. And he says, oh, are you with the Institute? And then I was like, nope, he's the synth. Wipe him out. And GG's. We actually got the right synth. Now, we actually got this random earlier, but we died. And so it came up again. And this time we were able to help him. So that's definitely a save, everybody. When it goes your way and you didn't accidentally kill the human and save the synth, definitely want to save that one for sure. Now, chasing these ragstags.
What's all this then? Not this time. That it? Well, fine then.
Getting that food. See the other one? Oh, look at this. Tons of blood leaf over here. Man, I forgot this was over here. Blood leaf is really good for XP food. I usually don't use it because I'm not like in a hurry. But I've used it in the past.
Sir, something's afoot.
Go get him. I'll be over here.
I never leave a task unfinished. I'll find you eventually. Aha! There you are! I can do this all day!
My loot just floated over here. Get him, Cogsworth.
No, I'm not done with you. Not even in the slightest.
Where are you going? Oh, he's over there.
Ah, well, I suppose there's plenty more where that came from.
Where the heck did he go? He'll show up. When you least expect it, he'll be right behind you. Well, if you see him, Cogsworth, you let me know. Man, I've been over here in a really long time. Definitely want to stay out of the water. It's radiated.
Up high levels of radioactivity.
Army helmet. Some glowing fungus. Got to get the clipboard. Take a few rads. Some stem packs and purified water, not so much, but stem packs definitely.
Come out and fight if you dare.
Told you to be back.
How? And that's that then.
Why do we have this like this? Something up here? No? Yeah, I've been over this way in a while. Something highlighted over there. Oh, it's just the tub. I thought it was highlighted like a mob I could loot. Just a white tub. It looked like it was highlighted. Man, we got to go and check out all the nooks and crannies of all this later. Still a ragstag around here somewhere. Oh, wow. I've definitely not been over there in a while. We'll go check that out here in a minute. Hold on. We got distracted. And sometimes, you know, I'm building and I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff, but then sometimes I just start exploring. Hot plate. We shall take it, get all this stuff. I loot all the way down to like bottle caps and cigarettes laying around everybody. I'm a super looter. I loot it all. Don't leave anything behind. All right, quick save. That was a good one. Let's go over here. You dip over here. Wow, yeah.
Trucks away! On down!
Area loot. Oh, overburden.
Can I be of service?
All right, carry some of this stuff, bro. Just dropped all this stuff off at the, Yeah, there's the Sith component. Ah, I knew it was in there somewhere. Yeah, Sith component right there that we found on that synth. I totally forgot where it was. Again, I like that, everybody. So you stop playing for a while, you come back, and then bam, you forget a bunch of stuff, and then you get to rediscover it again. Yeah, the ranger cabin. There's a lot of hidden stuff along the edges, everybody, that you can discover. Oh, what is this? Self-defense secrets.
Hell yeah.
Out in the ranger cabin. All right, let's write that down. Where are we writing these down? Right up here. What is it? It is Wasteland Survival Guide. Self-defense secrets. Oh, wait, that's in the wrong spot. Over here. And then this is take 5% less damage from melee. Awesome. I don't think I've gotten this one in a long time, but I've been over here in forever. One of the first things I did in my first playthrough is I went and I looked at every nook and cranny of the world. Whoop! Yeah, Cogsworth's got him. Get that lantern. Runaways holotape. All right, let's go listen to that. Don't remember it.
October 22nd, 2077. I finally told them tonight, and it was bad. Real bad. Dad was shouting, telling me I should be ashamed, that I had to get out of the house. Mom just cried, and somehow that hurt worse than anything else. She didn't say a word, not even when I packed my things. I can't go to John. He doesn't even know yet. Maybe he'll never know. If it weren't for the cabin, I wouldn't have a place to sleep. Just need some time to think. Last time I was here, I was just a little girl playing clubhouse in this old cabin. Now I'm really scared. Will anything ever be right again?
She can't tell John. Sounds like she's with child, everybody. Sounds a little with child moment there. So yeah, she ran away, and a little story about the cabin here. Man, I totally don't remember that. And again, say that's a cool encounter. Very fun. Oh man, I just want to go and run up all in the mountains. We got things to do though. We got settlements to take care of. Oh, hello. I'm the daddy. Come here, little tire. Come with me. Ba-boom! Hey, Mr. Abernathy. Burp! Gonna throw it at him. Ah, hit him! I hit his leg. Don't mind me. Just collecting resources. Boom. See, you can throw it in your settlement. Got 4 free rubber there. Very nice. Loving it, loving it. Oh my god, time goes by so fast when you're playing this game. Oh my gosh, I love it. All right, big save this time. Let's go a whole new save. Let's go back and check out our settlements. We got things to do. What are we at? 22 at Sanctuary. Holy mackerel. Let's get over there. Let's get these people busy. Making me rich. And fueling our Tycoon empire that we're building up right now. Preston is going to make me go and help those people. I just know it. Look at this. More dollar bills coming out of here. 540 or 64 in there.
I've had word from a settlement asking for help. There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there.
I tried to avoid it, everybody. I tried to avoid it. I should have said no.
The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out the settlement?
No.
I can't help right now.
That's your call. I hope you change your mind.
Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself. Anyway, I just wanted to say thanks for the opportunity. So, is there anything you need me to get started on?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me show you.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. Don't bother me. Kids was trying to make some dollar bills over here. Another 103 here. Holy mackerel, everybody. We are making the crazy dollar bills right now. Crazy dollar bills. All right, let's see how much cash we got in this little box right here now. If I was anybody right now, you steal that box, everybody. You rich. Hey, Suri, what's 1,832 times 16? That's 30 grand right there, everybody. 30,000 caps sitting right there in that one thing. And guess what? I think I'm level 14 now. Yeah, level 14. Oh, and I got a level up. Let's check them perk points. God, this is so fun. Oh, yes. Oh, one of my favorites right now. We're going to get that local leader number 2. We're going to get our workstations. Perfect timing for that. Man, I couldn't have timed that any better, everybody. I couldn't have timed that any better. The exact moment in which I need that. Awesome. Of course, I did kind of time in it because I set what perks I was going to do ahead of time. But I say that was time to perfection, everybody. Very nice. Right there. Okay, now what that does is that gives me workshops and whatnot that I can actually create over here. So I can go in here and I can now put down all my crafting shops, which I need. Now, also what I want to eventually do is do some of these as well, which I also unlock. Now, again, I can go in and I can choose, say, armor and all of those. But what I really want to do is the high level one, right? Now, this is another reason why I typically do Caps Collector, is so that I can get the higher level vendors, but that's okay. We can go ahead and start with the medium level vendor, because you have the lower armor stand, and then you have the armor shop, and then you have the armor emporium. Now, this actually makes me money, everybody. Now, we got our Caps Collector set very late in the game. I want to see if really it makes that big of a difference over the large, long run as well. Now, we need a nice place to be our shop, and you might have noticed that I've kind of left this area kind of open over here. So now's the time, and it is the perfect time to make it happen right over here. We're going to go ahead and build ourselves out a little area for this to happen. All right. We're going to try to nudge this up in here as we can. You know what? Let's just back that up a little bit and then bring it up a little bit and then snap one into there, and that should line that up pretty well. Not quite straight. But watch this little trick, everybody. You hold down E, and bam, now I got them both. And then I can try to line them up a bit like this. It's pretty good. And then down a little bit. Yes. Down. Nudge forward. Take that out. Take this one out. Walk to this one. Pick this up. Hopefully stays in the same spot. Nudge forward. Put that down. And then take the other one. Put that down. And it should line up pretty well. A little bit at an angle. A little bit. Oh, which way are we going to go? We're going to go this way. And rotate that out just a little bit. And maybe a little bit closer. So we're going to take this. We're going to rotate it. We're going to try to get it straight, though. Rotate it a little bit this way. A little bit nudge forward. See how we look. Hot dang! That's pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe a little bit left this way. Maybe nudge it a little bit back to the left. Let's see. Now you want it so it doesn't just pop up in the air. A little nudge left. Let's just see what we can get done. That was pretty close, though. Yes, okay, nice. Okay, now we got a nice little area here that we can go ahead and utilize. That's why I left that there, by the way, everybody, if you didn't realize why I left that there. I left that there so that could be our official little area where we're going to start making even more money. That's right. You are looking at the Wasteland Tycoon over here, everybody. Now, the first thing you actually want is the clinic. And in this case, I can actually use the clinic right now because I have the medic, right? And I can use the very large clinic. So the clinic is the first one I put down, and that is because I am playing the survival mode. And the second I get to this level, everybody, I no longer have to go to Covenant to talk to the doctor, because that's the closest doctor usually where you are, because you're going to go in that direction. So now I'm going to have my own doctor who can cure me and give me resources and whatnot at the maximum level. And then the other thing that you're going to want, of course, is the trader, right? Now, the trader, we've got issues. We don't have our caps collector, but we can go ahead and just get a smaller general trader going there. Another thing that we're going to want is weapons. And again, we're going to be limited by our caps collector over here. But I think it's going to be pretty cool because you got the two smaller ones and the big one. I think that's pretty awesome. I've never done that before, by the way. I do like to try different things. And then, of course, we have the bar. Now, the bar I like to put by itself because a lot of people end up going to the bar. I'm a little tempted to do 2 bars, as a matter of fact. But sometimes I take the bar and I put it wherever their entertainment area is as well, which we'll probably do later. And then, of course, we'll want some clothing as well. So we'll go ahead and put the clothing shop over here. Like this. Now, this is really for our benefit, so we can walk in here and talk to all these vendors. Clinic, food and drink is another one we'll want to put. Oh, no, we already did food and drink. Weapons, armor, clothing. Yes, armor is the other one. And what do we need? What do we not have? Oh, not enough bottle caps. Okay, okay, no worries. We can get more bottle caps and get that going on. So now you know why I've been saving up my bottle caps. I'm actually also saving bottle caps for another reason, but we'll collect those caps here in a bit. But each of these vendors is going to make me bottle caps. That's right. It's going to start actually generating bottle caps at this location, which means that the bottle caps that I invested is going to come back to me at 1,000-fold. It basically is how long you play the game is how many caps you're going to make, because it's just going to non-stop make you caps the whole entire time, which is awesome. Very awesome, as a matter of fact. And so I need to go ahead and reassign some of these people. Now, this lady, I don't know, she kind of reminds me of a doctor. I'm going to go ahead. She's been around for a bit. I'm going to make her my doctor. There you go. And this guy looks like he could work a bar. So, yo, get on the bar. Who else who looks like they could get something going on? This girl over here. All right, that girl, I kind of feel like she might know something about clothing. Right over there. And who else we got walking around? I'm just picking people randomly. I think this lady right here, I think she's got the smarts to know all about weapons. Right over there. All right. Now, again, there's also special vendors in the game, everybody, that you can convince to come back to your location. And get that going on. Is it really storm coming in right now? Really? Right when I'm getting my stuff going on. All right. She don't know how to get up there. We're going to go ahead and add some steps because she's into clothing. Luckily, I didn't make her the doctor. She can't figure out how to get up there. And, of course, radiation storm coming in. Sorry, lady. Here you go. All the people who can't figure out how to get up there. Another level up. Holy moly. Now remember, we turned on unlimited building. We can do this all day. This is just the start. All right, there we go. Now we're missing somebody in the general shop. Kind of feel like we need to go... Oh, look at this guy. That guy looks like a guy who knows a lot of stuff about general stuff, especially about eating food. Might want to put him on the bar, but we're going to put him on the general thing. There we go. Now, I could have assigned it also through the bench, but now I got my vendors going.
Out
We
here,
need to take care of
you
this
gotta take
rad
things
storm.
one day at a time.
Excuse me. All right. Run 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They'll probably be closed by then. We do want it to be at nighttime anyway.
Yes?
What's up, Trash Can Carla? What's up, girl? You got some caps?
Hey, Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I'm going to make her a millionaire, everybody. Oh, she's got caps. Okay, we'll be back, Trash
You
Can
ready
Carla.
to help
we'll be
out?
back.
I've had word from a settlement asking for help.
Some of that down.
There's still hope
Carla.
in there are Minutemen
Hey
out
there.
there.
Trading?
Somewhere.
I've got a few minutes
The
to
only
browse.
chance to
You
start
break it,
rebuilding the
you buy
Minutemen
it.
is to...
Preston, leave me alone. I'm busy building an empire, and that empire is going to fuel everything. All right. Okay. See how much my stuff is worth. I might have to back out of here. Oh, it's worth a lot. Okay, right there. 29,106. Give me it all. Gimme, 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 everybody. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me all those shipments. Give me all that loot. And I still got 19 grand left over. Holy mackerel. All right. Get those fusion cores. Really, you need those later. How about some cryo cells, too? Look at some of those for my, my weapon that I'm totally underusing right now. Sunglasses. No, don't need any of that. You ain't got much of what I need, girl. Give me back a bunch of that. All right, plus 5 grand. Okay, so I owe her about 5 grand. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this in around 6,000, we'll guess. Pretty close. All right, back the other way. I try to, again, if it's over, then it will say, hey, you're going to be wasting your caps. So I try to get under, then trade, and then it will tell me what the number is that I need. So then I just trade, and then I can see she has 16 more caps, and we'll go ahead and get those 16 caps. That's going to be easy because that's exactly how much 1 purified water is now, because my charisma is 15. Thank you, girl.
Show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is,
Okay.
I've got my hands full here. Do you think
Preston.
you can go help out the settlement?
No.
I can't help right now.
That's your call. I hope you change your mind.
Go on, Preston. Out my face, bro. Okay, drop that off. Now we're gonna slow walk our way.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
We'll probably take some damage. That was good timing. Probably take some damage. Now, again, anybody got to be present to win. We're going to be giving away a $25 Bethesda gift card here in just a few minutes, so settle in. We're going to go over here first and do something that I love to do, everybody. Here we go. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to see... Oh, not that. We're going to see if these vendors are active. Let's talk to the clinic lady first.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
All right. Barter.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
All right, but go easy on the chems.
She totally looks like a doctor. Okay, I don't really care about any of this stuff, everybody. You know what I care about? Right here, the 607 caps. And if you want to get one vendor, and this is why I put one into a bunch of points into this, is that I want to be able to get the medical vendor. So she gives me that dollar bills. So again, I walked over here with over 1,000 purified water on me, and I can literally just dial in her caps like this, which is always super fun. Oh, 608. All right, I'll give you a tip, lady. There you go. There's an extra one. And now I just got 600 caps, just like that. And that's all I needed to do. And now I can go ahead and add. And that was perfect timing because look, they're walking away as well. I can go ahead and add the other store that I need, which is armor. Right over there. I feel like I want to move this over just a little bit. Gonna have to move this first. Gonna have to move that first. Move this over just a little. Take this, move that there. That is not straight. There we go. That there. This. That out just a little bit. Alright, we need somebody else to do the armor. I think that's Mama Murphy. I need somebody to do the armor. Now, another thing I can do is do what I do on that side, everybody, and that's make another container here. And I usually leave it by the clinic or by the general here, right here. And then I'll just leave the purified water right here. I can do this. Now, also, what you can do is take this and move this by where Trash Can Carla is, which I've done many times before. But I kind of feel like I want to build it down here because we're going to be building a big old thing right here, everybody. And again, I can just do that.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
This is true. Now, this guy stays here all night long.
What can I get you?
Because he's the bartender. How are things?
How are things going?
Same old, same old.
Yeah, well, good to know.
Can I get you a drink?
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know what you'd like.
Okay. Now, he's got some stuff in here, too, that we might want, right? If we're really hungry, we can get some food or whatever. But we really just want his caps, everybody. We just want to start stacking massive amount of caps. Now, again, before I only had so many vendors. Now I've got a lot more. You can see that this guy has a bit less caps as well. We'll work on that later. But there we go. All right, nice. And then back in here before I take some damage again. Nice. Now, we can also just forward time. So I'm going to make myself a nice little comfy chair. Yeah, let's say this. It just kind of sits over here by the bar. And you'll see people end up sitting in it too. And then I need to wait until all the vendors are back. So they usually show up around 7 a.m. So we can go ahead and say 11 hours. And we're just going to wait for those vendors to show back up again. And this is really how I get a lot of caps, everybody. This is really a great transition point. And they're all back. Just like that. Just kind of chilled out. And then general guy.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Nope, never heard about it.
Hi.
Looking to buy?
How are things?
How are things going?
Can't say anything comes to mind. You want to do some trading?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Let me know what you'd like.
Okay. I want everything. Is that too much to ask? I say we take it all. Let's see. How much cash we got? 16,000. All right. How much stuff you got in here? All right. About 6 grand worth. All right. Nice. And so we'll take 9,000 back out, roughly. And that leaves me with 255 caps. Let's dial that in. Give him a little extra. Thanks, bro.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
What's up, girl?
Excuse me.
Farming's as honest work gets.
You're not
Looking
a farmer.
for a weapon?
Yeah, there we go.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Let me know what you'd like.
Okay, she was a farmer, which means I probably have lost my farmer somewhere. We'll deal with that later. All right, now she might have a really nice weapon that we might want to use, especially one that has a 308 on it. So if it has a combat shotgun with 308 on it, we want to be looking for that. She don't have anything. She don't have any ammo that I need. Nah, she ain't got much because she's the lower end vendor. But she does have 300 caps. And 300 caps is going to go in my pocket. So here's the thing. I can sell her some purified water. I can get the, or actually, I bought stuff that's worth 300 caps. So like 700 caps, something in that nature. Let's do that. Then chain it. Yeah, 211 more. So the funny thing is, when I actually buy stuff from these vendors, I'm actually paying myself. Because these vendors make me money that are going to go into my pocket. Because I get a cut of all of this stuff that's going on over here.
One of them synths here to spy on me.
Probably.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
All right, cool.
Let's see what you've got.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right, what you got, girl? No. Don't need any of that. Don't need no hard hats. We got some Minutemen outfits. Some patrol glasses. Those are cool. Let's get those. And no. You got nothing. You got nothing, girl. But she does have 550 caps, and I'm all about that. $40 left. Nice. Okay, I need one more guy. Maybe that guy. Go get that guy. And again, we can go back and reassign people to food and all that. There's a guy there.
Easy living? This ain't.
Still overburdened. Now, another thing that I can do, by the way, is now put down my workbenches, which I just remembered. And I like to use this small little cooking stove. It is very, very effective as a way of putting stuff in the workbench. So I can go over here and just go here and say T and drop all that stuff in the workbench and try to catch that guy. Come back here, guy. Seems like you're probably not doing anything. Oh, he's scavenging. Perfect. I need somebody to get over here, rock this armor. Now, by the way, the clinic also generates happiness. So I think I talked to everybody except for that guy. Now, we also need to check our food up here. Food actually didn't interrupt any of my food there, so very nice. Food's good. More purified water coming out of there. Dollar bills, everybody. We'll go check our vault population here, or our population. Vocational overview. How we doing? Everybody slacking off? Wow, we got 2 people who are unemployed right now. Well, guess what? Go and get me some scavenging. Both of them. There we go. Now we'll check our vocational overview. While we're doing that, let me get my settlement overseer up over here. There we go. You can just click, by the way, and it just fills that whole thing in. We got 8 scavengers now. So we went down by a couple because we're using them for our vendors instead. All right, we got everything going on. Very nice. Now, you can't get to 100% happiness, by the way, by putting a whole bunch of these vendors in. Right now, how are we looking at our happiness? Again, if you hit 80%, wow, 81%. Nice. You hit 80+%, everybody. You're just absolutely crushing this game. Just destroying it. Okay. So there we go. We've got 22 peeps now. 22 peeps, 24 food, 906. We might actually have to up our food here. Defense, beds, we got 24. Happiness is 81%. We got troughs. We got horses they can work out on, and all of that, all looking good. Man, what a great run. All right, more purified water. Let's grab it.
Hi, how are you?
Take this purified water. Oh, wait. Better idea. Put that purified water back in there. Flip this off. Then run back over here.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
go into this, which accesses the workbench, and then take the purified water out of there, and then put it right over here. And we can transfer it back and forth just by putting it in the workbench, go over there to Trash Can Carla, and get it going there as well. So yeah, there's another 1,000. In fact, let's actually get this back, because I think our person's there? No. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll put this back in here. Like so. We'll do this. Have a seat. Forward by 1 hour. Storm coming in. Guy there? Yes, there he is. All right, let's talk to him first, see if he's doing armor.
I'm sure I got something you need.
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Great.
Now, the higher level you get, the better kind of stuff that they get as well. Now, I'm looking for combat armor is the next level armor I'm trying to find. And he's got, like, metal chest pieces and all that other stuff. But what I really need
growing pretty good lately.
is I need his caps. So we're going to grab this.
Pocket's able to carry more than you, eh?
If you're looking for armor, I may have something you can use.
Barter.
Let's see what you have.
Great.
And then again, get my caps back up. Now, again, everybody, look at my caps. Remember, I spent them all, and now I'm back to 1,800 caps. So it's a really good investment. And then, again, it just makes you caps for the whole rest of the game. One of the best investments, I think, in the entire Wasteland is in your vendors, and that's that local leader, too. And then put these back in here. Eventually, I'll be able to pop around with a lot of this purified water, but right now, we'll just put it in there. And now, we need to go ahead and
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't
all
here
of
for
our stuff here. Let's first take care of, I'll save, because we did a bunch of stuff. Let's go ahead and get rid of our water. And then we're going to take all this massive amount of resources that we just got. And we're going to need to take it over to Red Rocket. All right, and we're going to go ahead and talk to Cogsworth.
Sir?
Do you have anything on you? You do? Okay, give me that. Give me that stuff. Okay, so I grabbed all the stuff from Cogsworth, and I'm going to put that in the workbench. T. There we go. Then I'm going to get all my resources back over here. Like that. And slowly. And I could put a bench over there where I could... You know what? I should just do that while I'm at it. In case I decide to put stuff back in the workbench, so I don't have to walk back and forth. And this is what I use these crafting things for the most, because you actually have all the benches in the beginning, pretty much, and you can use it. But I actually use it more for transferring resources and whatnot into the thing here. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff in here, like 111 mute fruit and 112 purified water. All right, there we go. Very nice. Now, we're going to go over this way. And again, we're going to pull out the purified water. 131 mute fruit in there. And we're going to put that purified water right here. And then, again, we have a bunch of stuff in that bench. Then we're going to run way over here. Now, normally I put it up on the bridge, but this mod that we did doesn't let me put stuff on the bridge now, which is a bummer. Might have been better to keep the bridge from before, but you can see I can't put... Uh-oh! There it is! We hit level 15. So, yeah, I can't pick that up and take that on the bridge. So, we're going to go right here. We're going to hit R, and we're going to see what we got in here. We got mute fruit. We got a bunch of junk. We're going to take all that junk, and we're going to take a painful walk this way. We got any purified water in there that we could have pumped? Yeah, let's just eat some of this mute fruit. All right. Now, we got a slow walk of loot. Now, again, I'm in the survival mode, so my character is going to take damage while he is walking. And see the guy and the things back. Now, do you notice there's no car here, everybody? There's normally a car right up the way. That's because we took that body, we picked it up, and then we can push the car down the thing. You go around, get every car, and push it into your settlements if you want. Just using a dead body like that. That guy's a permanent dead body, by the way. He'll stay there forever. And then also he'll reset back there as well. Same thing with that dog. If you move it out of the way, it'll just reset right back there. It does that quite often. And so Red Rocket is where I keep all my resources. Now, I just got a mass amount of resources, both from the general vendor and also from Trash Can Carla. So we're just going to slow walk it over here, and we might take a hit or two along the way. But we got our 2 benches as close as they possibly could be. And so I'm going to walk this Red Rocket and just keep all the resources over here. Now, there's another place I'll put it later when we get into that. We barely got this going, but again, we're absolutely crushing it. That was, wow, that was 2,800 weight right there, by the way. And we just, I don't know, quadrupled our resources, and just today, maybe 10 times our resources. We did a lot. We did a lot there. Oh, and we got to take all of our 8 items in as well. Throw all those in there like this. And now we have 125 mute fruit that we can utilize throughout the wasteland. And we've also got a bunch of food in there we can come back for. Really need to figure out why he's overburdened and whatnot. Oh, he's got a pipe pistol and a short pipe pistol on him. I see. All right, now we don't need to walk. We can go ahead and teleport. And we also cleared out Cogsworth in case we need him for stuff as well. But we also have unlocked another thing, which we're going to check here in a second. Let's go ahead and put this here for Trash Can Carla. Pipe pistol and short pipe pistol. We'll go ahead and put some of our ammo away. Any other ammo in here that we can offload? Some 308s. A lot of fusion cores there. Those are getting heavy. Those are getting heavy in there. We've also got some armor. I just put the armor and the clothing together. Laundered green dress. Patrolman sunglasses. Okay, that stuff we're going to save. And then this other one here. Scavenger outfit. We're going to put over there. Okay, very nice. Look at me so dapper in my suit. Very nice. And then we got our level up. Okay. And we know exactly what we're going to do. Over here in our perk order, we're going to get that locksmith number 2. We're going to go do expert locks, which we made a note about an expert lock. Where was that expert lock at? Right over here. Concord upstairs. There's an expert lock there that we couldn't open. Okay. Well, let's go use our power of unlocking stuff now. How much inventory space do I have? Oh, I got a bunch. Another save. Look at Dog Meat chilling out in there. Let's go over here to Concord. And I think it was in the Museum of Freedom? Concord upstairs. It might be in the Museum of Freedom. Let's go there and see what we find. Honestly, can't remember where it was. I think it's on the upstairs on the other side. On this side. Rarely do I ever run this way. Oh, bag of cement. We forgot. It's interesting that the bodies are staying. Usually the bodies disappear. Might be a mod thing. I think I got all of this. Where did I see Concord upstairs? Upstairs of what? Should have made that note better. Kind of feel like it might have been down the road. Ah!
rats now, sir?
100%. Yeah, we missed a few stuff there. Glad we came back for it. We used some crystal. Oh, maybe it's that one that's at the end of the street. Yes. We're going to leave that there until we have 10 perception. Hopefully, we remember to come back for it. Oh, there's some loot there. See? I don't know how it is, man. I'm a pretty thorough looter, but sometimes I still forget. Didn't know, everybody. You can just go out this way, too. It's really cool. I love balconies. I love balconies. Very cool. Probably a bad idea to jump down. Oh, well. At least I didn't break my leg. I think it was this house at the inn. Here. Yes. Okay, there it is. Ah. Not straight up and down. Not there. There it is.
Got it.
I don't know if that was really worth it, but we'll take it. Okay, we can mark that one off the list. Back to Sanctuary. All right. Concord upstairs. Building at end of street. There we go. That'll remind me better. And man, we went back and we got all the things that we said we're going to come back for there. Okay. Now, let's check this here. Any more stuff in there? No. Okay. Turn that on so that it puts that stuff in there. And that's just going to be a little bit of wood there. We got all of our vendors. Our vendors aren't going to reset for a little while. I feel like we crushed it, everybody. We absolutely crushed it. We added a bunch of stuff out here. And we could probably add even more, everybody. But we're tipping the scale right now where we just have so much cash and so much stuff that, that we're good. Now, let's see how many more of these I can make. 31 more. Again, every time I do that sweep of resources, everybody, is that I just get massive amount of stuff so I can do more of those. Now, how many more are here? 21 more. Now, I haven't even got to Diamond City. I haven't got to Bunker Hill. I haven't even got to a lot of the vendors that we have all over, like Good Neighbor. Once we get all that going on, everybody, and then Pridwin, the railroad, and then there's a mall that we can get a bunch of vendors from as well. Just on and on and on. I'm just barely touching upon it. But again, we got to get way up before we can actually do this to the maximum degree in level, because it's kind of gated. Oh, what was that?
Huh?
Sound like I'm about to throw a grenade or something. Yeah, look, I got a Molotov cocktail on me. Sounds like he's about to throw it. Get that off of me. It's too dangerous. I wonder if I can just Hold on. Just in case I get more of those and I accidentally throw them and kill myself. Let's just... oh, actually, we do this. Throw it over here for Trash Can Carla. Yeah, there we go. See, when I pick it up, it doesn't automatically do its thing. Oh, look, it's some mutant fruit. So again, this starts to happen, everybody. Stuff starts to fall off. You got to track it down. Now, when I come back, you know what I'm going to see on here? Bottle caps. Just going right down this thing into there. And then I can just let it backlog, and then I'll have 500, 1,000, again, for the whole rest of the game. Just be making me bottle caps. All right. And let's check all of our settlements. Let's check this one's good. How many more peeps do we have at Red Rock? Wow, we're at 10 people at Red Rocket. And Starlight Drive-In just went up by 1. All right, all right. These settlements are filling out. Let's go see if... We can just go ahead and move all these to Sanctuary and see what our maximum of Sanctuary is this time. I feel like it's going to be pretty high. For sure. This guy? No, he's my cook. That person. Guy standing guard. There's one more person around here somewhere. Right there.
What do you need?
Move. Yep, has not maxed out yet. Sanctuary.
Need something?
Yeah, I need you to get to Sanctuary. Get on it. All right, now Red Rocket has got a ton of people. Now, normally it's the drive-in, and the drive-in's been very consistent on the amount that are coming in. But man, we got a ton of people over here that we could just try to move. There's somebody not even doing anything.
Yes.
What's up? What's up, girl? Go to Sanctuary. Busy. Not busy. Go to Sanctuary. Holy moly. Am I 15 right now? Still at 15? I sure am. Alright. Scavenger. Oh, and there it is. Alright, we maxed it. Okay, see, I can't move her, so we maxed it at 25. That's awesome. Alright, back to Sanctuary. Now, I'm going to use the people from the drive-in to max the Red Rocket. And then we'll let the drive-in max as well. All right, let's go over here. And we will just tell all these people what to do. Sign to scavenging. 3. All right, vocational overview of our 25 peeps. We have 11 scavengers, 4 farmers, 2 guards, 1 caravan, and a bunch of vendors all the way down there. That sucker is maxed at level 15. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go ahead and put all that info in our settlement overseer. So 25 right there. We're going to need another bed, and we're going to need a little bit more food as well to help out. Okay, so again, 11 scavengers is what I was trying to do. 11 scavengers. And then back over here. And we're going to need another bed. Just run over here and put one in this place. And again, you can see that we've rebuilt all of the locations, which is super cool. Very cool mod. There we go. Rebuilt Sanctuary is the name of that. Again, you can check it out on my Overseer spreadsheet, everybody. Exclamation Overseer 2. It's the 2.0 version. All right, we got that done, and now we need some food. All right, we've got just a smidge of mute fruit. We have about 178 left. You're like, Kismet, oh my god, 178, what the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, the reason why I put down 6 is that's exactly how much somebody can do. Now I just need somebody to do it. I'm going to find a scavenger here. She's already doing food. This guy's a scavenger. I'm going to go ahead and put him on taking care of this extra food over here. And that should go up to 30. If all does well. Yes, okay. So now we have 10 scavengers, because we just went down. 10 scavengers, 30 food. And it highlights it in red when you don't have enough in this spreadsheet, by the way. Now we're at 25 beds. I didn't look at the happiness. What was the happiness out now? Put your gun away, bro, before you accidentally shoot somebody. 82. Wow, okay. That is exceptional. Very, very nice. And we're going to come back and we're going to build some kill boxes. I think we might want to do that right now. All right, we got to build some kill boxes, everybody. Let's check and see how many turrets we can make. 15! Holy mackerel. All right, now it's time to use the concrete kit to make our next level Kismet kill box. We're going to go in and we're going to utilize it. Kind of feel like I want to leave it low like that. I like it. I like it. So we're going to go ahead and put these turrets away for a minute. This is usually the time in which they attack. Right when you get that going on. And then floors. There we go. And these snap to these here, so you can get that started. Take this out. And store all that stuff potentially to be used later or never. There we go. Now the tricky part, getting this to line up right here in the center. And you just kind of eyeball it. Something like that, maybe. A little rotation. Oh, it won't let me go right there. I got to get back a little bit. What's going on with that? I feel like we need to go back just a little. Yeah, something like that. And there we go. Little Kismet Killbox platform. And temporarily, while we're doing this now, see if you put your turret up on a platform, guess what? Mobs that are melee can't get up to the platform. I know, crazy, right? And we already have 3 machine guns already ready to go. And we're going to put our heavy machine guns. Try not to put them where they are going to be obscuring each other. And now we're going to have turrets in all 4 directions, defending the base. Kismet Killbox up and running. All right, let's go this side. Getting our upgrades going. We can go ahead and take down this kill box. And we'll revamp this one. Okay, and integrate it in with what we're doing. Kind of feel like we might want to put this one over here. That's not being used. Not being used. Okay. These over here. Now see, as long as I move them without taking them out, the people will still be tied to it. And I don't need scavenging stations that nobody's on it. And I just stored them in the workbench instead of scrapping them because I might pull them out later. Store. All right, and then you see I've reduced those down to just the bare minimum. That's going to allow me to put a kill box. Kind of feel like right here is a good spot, kind of tucked away from where everybody's at. Actually, we can scrap that concrete. Yes, kind of tucked back here. So, another kill box is what we need. Another kill box is what we'll do. And so we'll start again with the half wall. This one's going to be up a bit. You guys are getting the idea. This is your bit more advanced kill box, where you're using your concrete kit to make it happen. Store. Now, if I hold down E, I'll get the whole thing, by the way. I can move the whole thing at the same time, which I actually don't want to do. I want to take this one out. Then I want to nudge this over and back just a little bit, just to kind of visually line it up. Looks good. All right. Then we'll go ahead and, again, make our little temporary ladder so we can get up here and more turrets. Using only the heavy turrets. Remember, they turn in 360 degrees, so you want to lean them off the edge a little bit. Just say that you bolted them on the edge so they don't fall off. I also put one in the middle if you want, if you time it just right. But we want these so they can fire straight down. Only if they're directly under here, they do it. But they come in from this side over here, so you want to have that ability for it to fire there. And if they're in the right position, this one will fire as well. Again, if you have it down lower, it'll help, but we want it to be up above where our settlers are, because our settlers are going to be firing, and it's going to be firing as well. Now, more bad news for them. I'm going to build another one over here. And don't think I'm really going to do anything with this over here. So you know what? We're going to scrap that. And we're also going to take this out. So now we can go ahead and create a crossfire from over there and over here, so it can protect in both directions at the same time. So we're going to go right here, and we're going to do this, just like we did before. Really only need to put the bottom one in. Now, one of the cool things they have in Fallout 76 is actually blueprinting. So you could blueprint this. Oh, there's another mod. Is there a mod for blueprinting, chat? Again, when I think of it, I'm going to ask you guys to go track it down and put it in the thing if you can. All right, we're going to go left, a little bit front. Close enough. All right, we're going to put that. Oh, no, not good. We actually want to go back. A little too far. We'll get it. All right, much better. All right. Up a little bit higher this time so we can get up above it here. Pip-Boy on, yes. And again, we're setting this up where we can defend the settlement. And about 3 kill boxes is all you really need to really defend this area. Now, this area has a lot of people, and it also is producing tens of thousands of caps. Over time, it will make us hundreds of thousands, really. Again, lean them over the edge just a bit so they can fire. All right, very nice. Those are all Mark 1s. So now we have 4 turrets here, 4 turrets over there, 4 turrets over there, and this creates a crossfire between the whole entire location. I don't like to put them out in the street, which actually would be better because you'd be out in the street and you could fire all the way down the street. But that obscures the NPCs from walking around. So this whole entire place is massively defended now. So when they do, and they inevitably will, especially since I hit level 15, because it has so much water, we don't have enough defense, everybody. We'd literally have to have over 1,000 defense, which I could do. I could just line the entire thing at some point with a bunch of turrets or traps or whatever. Or when it detects like some enemies, it would go and release death claws or whatever I wanted it to do after them. But the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Now, also, we have outgrown our little defense thingies here. These things are now obsolete. Hey, Mama Murphy, come over there. I'm going to tell her to walk down there. The second she gets off of there, I'm going to scrap it. There we go. Those things are obsolete. Now we got to get Sturgis off of there. Oh, no, you don't. Now, see, he's now unassigned, everybody. See, he's unassigned, and so is Mama Murphy. Because I took... Oh, wait. There's one more? Oh, there's one over here. Because I took those out. So we got to take those out. And now she should be unassigned. Yes. Okay, good.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems. And no more
All right,
sight.
good to know, Mama Murphy. You don't have to tell me every time you see me, but... Okay. All right, I believe you. You have to tell me that many times, I believe you. All right, there we go. A couple more of these. Actually, we'll just leave an extra one. Just in case. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead again, dip in here. Baltech Management. Second floor overlooking the death cloud came out of. Oh, yeah, they're repaired it. Yes, I found it. I found it. Find jobs for the unemployed. We should have 2 unemployed peeps. And we're going to assign them to scavenging. And so now Mama Murphy is no longer, and Sturgis is no longer on there. But he's still got the gun, and they still have the armor. So they'll still be able to defend the settlement. So now we have a massive amount of scrapping organization going on here. We have 5 farmers and 12 scavengers and a whole bunch of other peeps making us some caps there. So we're going to put the scavengers up to 12 now. And 906 water currently at this location. Now, about 1,000 water is about as much as you need. Again, I could go put a whole bunch more down. We're going to save that for another time. We're just going to make sure that everybody's working. I think Trash Can Carla.
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Barter.
Let's see what you've got.
I got a little bit of...
She has reset. Ah, look at that. More stuff coming through. Ben Slippy coming in, showing some love. What's up, Trash Can
Need
Carla?
to pick
Let's go
something
ahead.
up? Road's pretty long.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I wish you'd really wall off the settlements like a fortress. No matter what you do, enemies and spy. Yes, that's one of the first things I did a bit, Slippy. Now, show them some love, everybody. That's 46 months of sub love right over there. It's the first thing I thought of when I played Fallout 4 was to go and build the whole thing. And I spent hours building this metal wall around the outside. And then once I built that metal wall all the way around the outside, they spawned inside the wall. And I went, oh, come on. I built doorways and entryways and exitways, and I used fence lines on the interior in case they did get past, say they were going to break through the wall. And I got all the little fences, and I rearranged them, and I made little block-off points on the road and all of that. They just spawned inside and battled. It sucks. But that's why I have the Kismet kill box, because that's the way to defend your settlement. Because when you want them to come in. You want them to come in, try to attack your settlement, get wiped out. Dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills that you get, which is awesome. I love the dollar bills all the time. So I like it when they bring me free money, basically, and stick it in my pocket. So we want to get this 308 ammo over here. And she got a whole bunch of stuff right over there. But no purified water over here, so I need to run over this way. And grab this.
Gathered a little more than we can carry, did we, sir?
And then put this back in the workbench. Now, sometimes she'll reset at the same time that that they will. Now, right now, it's running out that water, or that wood, so I'm going to stop it. And then we'll get this purified water out of here. We'll go talk to my girl over here. Cogsworth. It's in
Yes?
my way.
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Let's go.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Always happy to make a sale.
All right, first thing you want to do, check the value of your purified water. Right now, 14. So that means some of my conditions are causing it to reduce my overall stuff. So I want to go in here, maybe use some of this, a little bit of mute fruit, maybe. All right, what's my stats at now? 14. Okay, so I need some food somewhere. Oh, wait, I can just do this. All right. Here's a great way to do it, everybody. Just take this, put that in there. Run over here and just grab some of this mute
Seems to
fruit.
be growing well.
Like that. Grab that mute fruit. Eat that mute fruit. Then, when you eat the mute fruit, you dip in here, and it takes your radiation off. And now I should be back at 15 charisma. I sure am. By the way, I can boost my charisma even more if I wanted to. But it's not going to have an effect on my pricing.
Yeah.
16 is the maximum.
You again. Here
least
to
I've seen.
trade?
Pardon.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I gotta look.
All right, girl. You got anything cool? Not in weapons. Nope. No antibiotics. Just get some herbal stuff in there. I say we just buy all this. What do you guys think? We'll just buy it all. I mean, we're level 15 now. We should be able just to buy out the vendor, right? You can when you're the Wasteland Tycoon. There we go. In fact, I could buy her out probably 1 or 2, 3 times. I don't even know. Let's go see how much I've got in here. I've got 19,000, so I can buy her all of her inventory twice. Oh wait, there's a fusion core there. We're gonna start backlogging our fusion cores because we're gonna need those when we hit level 25. All right, again, this is one of my favorite things, everybody. Just dialing in whatever she has there, and again, I just get close, have it do the math, and then finish it off by getting the rest of those caps. And you're gonna see we're gonna get our 4,000 caps back that we had very, very quickly now that we have more vendors. Again, I just give her the extra. GG's, girl. Thank you for all the loot. And then put this back in there. Alrighty. And then
Hey.
Something you need.
Let's go ahead and wait, I can
Sir?
just put my armor on. Damage out of temper chest piece. I forgot to sell her that. My bad. I think I sold her it and then I backed out. Later. Okay, I got to 231 out of 215.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Come here. You're always kind of slow walking after your companions. Trying to get them going. All right. Z to sort by weight. Perfect. 215. All right. Back to Red Rocket. And again, we're gonna be doing this giveaway here in just a couple minutes, everybody. We're running a bit over, as always, and we're running behind on that giveaway.
Ain't looking
you know
for
what
trouble,
I
I
should
hope.
do is I should make myself teleport right here, so I don't have to keep tracking that down. Now, again, if you want to teleport to a specific spot, it is this right here. Make sure not to put this somewhere where you can't find it later, everybody. But it's just going to teleport me right here. I kind of feel like I'm going to line this thing up off of this. Maybe this way. So I can just end up at the back of this. Like that. So I teleport in, and I'm right there. I can just hit this and hit T. Drop that off. All right, Cogsworth, where did you go? Get over here.
Hey. Head over there.
See, and again, these mole rats usually go away,
Heads up.
but it doesn't look like they're going away.
Of course.
Give me that cement. There we go. And now we're just going to backlog it until we just have an insane amount of resources. 35 now. Again, I'll just do it till I have 100. And then we'll just... And then we'll do a bunch of power. Ooh. And again, when do I have it set? Let's go look at my perk order. When do I have it set where I'm going to get the larger thing? Level 35. All right, that's a little ways. That's a little ways before we're going to get our larger power. Which is funny because that's pretty close to when I'm going to get the fusion generator, which is about 42 when I get the fusion generator. So 5 or 6 levels away from fusion generator. So I might even not even do the large gens. I'll just go ahead and let this run. And again, I'm just going to do the purified water just to Sanctuary. Sanctuary is going to be our major income. We're just going to be doing those places, the 3 places, Sanctuary, Red Rocket, and the drive-in as our settler locations. And then the rest of the locations, we're going to do some robots. Speaking of robots, we might want to do that one more thing here. You know how it goes, everybody. One more, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you've done a lot of one mores. And now we're going to have a new item. Typically, in here, whenever we get to our robots, I see it's not in there right now. Usually it's before the item here as well. So we got to kind of do this mechanical menace thing. I got to listen to the distress call. Caravan distress frequency. I have to turn that radio on.
Attacked by hostile robots and needs some serious help. We're just east of Watts Consumer Electronics. If anyone in the vicinity can come help, now's the time. Ada, loop this message.
Yes, sir.
All right, close enough. All right, find the caravan.
This is an emergency broadcast.
Still doesn't come in there.
Our caravan's under attack by hostile robots and needs some serious help. We're just east of Watts Consumer Electronics. If anyone in the vicinity...
I got it. I got it, bro. All right, settings, audio. I keep the radios off, everybody. Sadly, I have to do that in the stream because some of that stuff is copyrighted music. So, kind of a bummer. All right. I think we're good. I think we go take a nap in here. Let the rain pass. Yeah, I made my room the little area with the window so I don't get shot. I wonder if I could put a door in here. I can put a door in this area. This is where most people put their bases because it tries to lead you to this spot. The heck? Where's my doors? Structures. Oh, right there. Oh, man. It'll hurt my brain. We put any doors in here. I want to rotate these around to see if they fit. Nope. Nope. Well, worth a try. All right. Let's get that well rested. One of the things I like to do is rest because it heals my character, gets rid of that fatigue that you have in the survival mode. And then what you do is you just drink out of the water thing before you get started. And that'll hydrate you. I think it's pretty awesome, as a matter of fact. Pretty awesome. Bye, Trash Can Carla. We love you. Right there. She's the best. She keeps bringing me tons and tons of loot, everybody. And I'm making her crazy rich. Crazy rich right now. That's why her Brahmin is so full of stuff right now. Mostly probably full purified water. Right there. It's probably in that barrel that's going on right there. All right. I think we really crushed that, everybody. We absolutely crushed it. Another awesome day of crushing Fallout 4. Now, again, we're going to be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing some more. But first, let's go to the Kismet Love Train, and let's go ahead and give you guys some loot. All right, everybody, going to go ahead and close this giveaway. And the count of 3, we're going to go ahead and give somebody a $25 Bethesda Gear gift card. Again, big thanks to them. Again, you can check them out at gear.bethesda.net. You can also just Google it and bring them up, everybody. They got tons of killer cool stuff over there. Highly recommend going and showing yourself some love, whether you get the giveaway or not. Go over there and check out all that stuff and buy some stuff for yourself. Because you know what? You deserve it. There you go. There you go. All right, here we go. We're going to draw a winner in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Seafish walking away with it. Seafish is on fire. And again, good things come back to you, everybody. That's good karma. Circles back to you. Seafish always in the chat, always bringing the love. Now, remember, everybody, while we're waiting for Seafish to say something in the chat, I want you guys to go ahead and put some GGs in there. Show them some love. Again, the more of a good sport you guys are, the more Kiss Cats I'm going to give you for the next giveaway where you might have a chance. I got a bunch more, everybody. I got a bunch more giveaways. I have a massive amount of giveaways, including more Bethesda Gear gift cards. So, yeah, let's see some love in there. Let's let them know. Let's go, he says. That's a confirmed win, everybody. Yeah, there you are. That's a confirmed win. Now, Seafish, you know what to do. I'm going to say hi. Sorry for everybody on the giveaways. For the 7 days to die, I totally zoned on it today. I was going to do it the other day, and then I was going to do it today. I've been working hard, everybody. Working real hard, trying to get this anniversary stuff going and the Vault Van Life stuff going. But I will try again later today, all right? I will try to get that 7 days die out to you guys so you can get it installed and maybe come join us on Saturday. Because I can go and bring up my schedule right over here. There we go. So my schedule, again, we're going to be back tonight, Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, continuing my 55th birthday and 10-year streamathon, 10-year anniversary on Twitch streamathon for all of you guys. And again, on Friday, we're going to do some Throne of Liberty with the team. And on Saturday and Sunday, we're going to go ahead and do some 7 Days to Die. Saturday, of course, our team. 7 Days to Die, and on Sunday, a solo. Now, I did forward the time for those who watched last Sunday. I did forward the time to see if that bedroll would block them from going in that base. So I'm going to go ahead and see if that happens. And so we'll have a Horde Night straight away on day 14, which I'm not prepped for. We'll see what happens. Probably go off the rails. But we're going to see if they actually spawn in the base. And then we're going to reset, start a whole new playthrough, but this time with a random gen. I think that's going to be way more fun. And then we're going to do a way bigger map as well. We're going to do the biggest map that we can do, or we'll probably just do it 10K. And then we're waiting for the stable version, which should be coming out either at the end of the month here or sometime into July. And then, of course, we'll reset both their team and the solo, and then we'll be going much longer once it's in stable mode. And then once we play it for a while, we might even throw some mods in there much later on, not at the very beginning, because again, we want to play it in the vanilla version because they just updated a bunch of stuff. So we want to definitely check that out. Now, again, I would like to ask everybody to go and help out with the Vault Van Life project. Everybody, we're trying to raise some funds to purchase a van and then build that up so I can travel around. And it's going to be like a business van, like a ProMaster van that I can use like a broadcaster, so I can broadcast streaming, or I can go to an event and maybe even tie into my broadcasting from that event, and then take you guys along with me virtually all over the place. And again, I have medical conditions where I can't drive very far, so that's why. I thought that would work out well, where I could sleep in the van every couple hours and then rest, get up, drive a little bit more, rest, drive a little bit more. I feel like that would work out for my my conditions and allow me to be not stuck in one room all day, every day. which is basically how I spent my last 10, 11 years now, everybody. I don't go out very much. I'm very scared of falling and really hurting myself. It's really dangerous for me to do that stuff. Way a long time ago when I first started. Less dangerous now, still a little dangerous, but not as scared of it now because I am getting stronger, and thanks to all you guys' love and support here in the stream, I think I could do it. I think I could do it now. So I look forward to that, everybody. I look forward to, taking you guys along on the journey. I think it's going to be amazing. Amazing. And if it happens, I've achieved everything I ever went for, everybody. I really have. And I never give up. So I would just keep working away at it as long as it takes until it actually happens. So I appreciate all of you coming in and hanging out. Now I'm going to give you a bunch of Kizcaps for being also a good sports at that giveaway. So you can use those for the next time. You're also a super smart. You stayed out all the way into the stream. So I'm going to give you even more Kizcaps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And you know what? A couple extra right here. Bam, bam. Just because you're awesome. There you go. Now, you can't help out the stream for free, everybody, just by taking a moment, popping over to the social medias, youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Hit the like button. The more you hit that like button, the more you hit that subscribe button, the more of these kind of giveaways I get to do, including they get bigger and bigger giveaways, by the way. I'd love to get to the point where I was just giving out PCs up in here, and that would be amazing. That would be amazing, but, one step at a time. And then, of course, going to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there. Again, just gets me one step closer to giving out more and more cool stuff to you guys. And then, of course, discord.gg/Kismet. You can check out that. You can also check out Kismet.gg. Also, there's some more information up there about the Vault van life, including the button where you can click and go ahead and donate toward that project. You'll become a Vault founder if you donate $15 or more. And you'll get your name inscribed on the van forever. It'll be forever inscribed, which is pretty cool. We haven't got to the point where we're going to, design that out. I've done a little bit of it. I showed it to my patrons. Again, if you want to become a patron, you go to patreon.com/Kismet. The greatest way to support the stream, everybody. It absolutely is. Even for $5 a month, it does make a huge difference because, Twitch takes half of everything. So very difficult to keep this going. But again, over there on Patreon, they take 5% or something like that of any support, but it's much better than 50%. That's for sure. So feel free to show some support over there. A lot of exclusive content just for patrons over there that you can only find over there. And also get sneak peeks of a bunch of stuff, like my Settlement Overseer 2.0. They got to see it weeks and weeks ago and got to utilize it before any of you. Just came back. See you later. Thank you, Red Dead. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. You have a good night. All the love in the chat. W. Kismet, always. Yes, this is a big win, everybody. I feel like we're just bringing in the wins here in the stream. All right, everybody. I'm going to see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some more Fallout 4. The ultimate modded playthrough, the rise of the Tycoon Empire. Very fun. We're going to continue the story. I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.